gonna need y'all to like us up. Like us up, honey. I am on the screen where I can see that like button, and I don't like it. Ooh, I don't like it. Me no like it. Mm-mm. This, if you're glad to be alive, you gotta be necessarily glad to be over him, but if you're glad to be alive, like us up. If you're glad to be participating on these lives, like us up. Shit, I don't understand how hard that is. The like button is free. If you can hear me, and I'm not on the other side right now, but if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up and also like us up. Hit that damn like button. It's free. It costs nothing. What's good with it? What be good with it? What be good with it? Oh, I didn't know you wasn't. Oh, let me change that. I'm glad I'm on here. Shaw baby. I didn't know that you. Shaw baby, did you change some shit? I thought you was a blue person. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad Miss Purple in the building. See, when y'all see this, y'all gonna understand why I'm glad Miss Purple in here. I'm glad Miss Mertice is in here. You know I am. Ooh, like us up. Oh shit. Let me make sure. Write this down. Write this down. TSW. All right. So let me come on the front. And hey, y'all can if y'all can hear me, please like me up, like me up, like me up. Oh, I got to tell my girl. Okay. So y'all can hear me. All right, good. Let me get this chat call out the way. What's good with it, Sonia Davis? Hey, Candy. Gosh, I'm using the last one. All right. Hey, Felicia. Hey, Mertice. Hey, honey. Hey, Mertice. I'm so glad to see you. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. Hey, Libby J. Hey, Purple. Now I got Felicia. Hey, Mo. Hey, Love's Fair. Karen Johnson. 1/3 of the KKK. Hey, T-Bam one. Hey, Shaw Baby one. All these one. Hey, Jennifer. I'm glad to see you up in here for a particular reason. Hey, True Strong. You know, I thought you saw, well, you blue now. I thought you was blue. Hey, Uniquely Made. Hey, Pumpkin. Yeah, hey, Frankie and Johnny. Glad to see you back. Glad to see everybody back. And everybody that's looking in the window, what's up to you? What's up? What's up? And don't be afraid to come on in. I know it's rough sometimes, but don't be afraid to come on in. So let me get the small RKL update up out the way. You know that I posted it on the community board, but they changed um, the sentencing date from the 16th of June to the 15th of June. That doesn't tell me that anything went wrong. I believe it's just like she said. I guess something due to the court scheduling. I told you that when they have to schedule when all three calendars, can coincide, right? So whenever the first is available or whatever, that's what they'll go with the first time. So it's nothing nefarious going on. I don't believe. Ain't no bullshit, no salt in the game or whatever. And shout out to my I don't want to call it my secret shopper, but the one person that I've allowed to go in the other channel and to still be over here, whatever. But they were last night when my phone was ringing and stuff like that. Remember, I couldn't remember all the stuff I wanted to bring over here and They were just telling me, some stuff, whatever. No type of snitching or whatever, but it was just, tell me some shit or whatever. And I appreciate them for doing that. They were a little behind, so so maybe some of the stuff that I did say they hadn't heard it yet or whatever. When I was trying to transpose what went down on the other channel over here, that's a lot. And I wish we weren't in there calling out government names and talking personal shit, because I could play snippets or whatever. I got some snippets, and when I thought about it, I'm like, oh shit, we're in there calling government names and they're just talking casual and whatever, because in there nobody wants to kill each other and dox the hell out of each other, because everybody know about each other and all of that. So it's I be forgetting on it. I got to keep in mind, like, when I'm logging into one account and out of the other and shit, it's a lot. Hell, that's a lot. All this El Negro shit I got to pull off running around these streets is crazy. I took a small nap, and I would start working or whatever, and I just um went over there to holler at Spitfire and watched the Johnny Depp from over there and just came on him, honey. So we could talk about some of this bullshit, but yeah. So that's the small update by R. Kelly. Ain't no, there's nothing nefarious going on. It's not craziness. Okay, so I don't want nobody, think that that's what's happening, right? Um, yeah. So let me get this out the way. So I was working on something, and it's not complete, and hopefully I can get it up on this thing, but it is not complete. I just wanted to show y'all something. Um, Hold on. Let me see. See if I can get it up. Let me see if I can get it up. Okay. So yeah, I can get it up. All right. So I want to show y'all something I came up with called. Let me see. Which one is it? Who is it? This one? I'm gonna think it's this one. Okay. That is something I am calling club seats. It is not finished. So by no means, please do not call and text me telling me I left you off, because I haven't. I'm not finished. Um, that's something I'm calling club seats, and I can, it's obvious the ones that went in first. Okay, so that would be Laird and the Whispers went in, JoJo went in. I mean, and these are people that, and the people next in line are the people that always clicking the link. I'm not done though. So don't start no shit. The people that's always around, the people that's always supporting some kind of way, participating or whatever that I can think of, that I thought of right off the top of my head. Still got to finish my list, so don't come fucking with me. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm just giving you a preview, and it might look totally different when I'm done. So I got to get to everybody. I can get, and some people might be sharing seats if I keep with this. If I keep this, so I may have to change some seats. But yeah. So the usual suspects are in there. Let's see. Yeah. So I had to shorten some of your names. So I had to, like, when I put Mertice in there, I had to just put Mertice OCOV. I can't keep up with all them names she has. So I just put keep. I'm not gonna keep up with all them names. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I can't do all that. So I got to put Jennifer in there because she always taking my fucking money. I need to put on my income tax. That's what I need to do. Put her ass on my income tax. She always taking my goddamn money. Let me see. I'm glad a lot of y'all showed up now, so I won't remember, so I won't forget. So, but yeah, it's just me saying I appreciate y'all for coming on through all the time. And yeah, and we got the regular link clickers, flawless. I mean, that's automatic. That's the mama baby. Hey baby. Hey mama baby. So, but I'm not done. So I will get all the blue people in there. You don't know how to get in? What you mean, Star? You don't know how to get in? Okay, keep is fine. Okay, I want to make sure keep is fine. All right. So you doxing everybody. Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I just said it. I'm not done putting everybody in there. Some of y'all, if I keep up with this, as you can see, I'm already out of seats. So I got to find some more seats. And I don't want the little small seats because I had found one with that, but it wasn't dark enough. So I want to make sure they could see your names and stuff. So, and then if I keep with this, then some people gonna be sharing seats. So, yeah, I got you, I got you, I got you. um, so that was yeah, good vibes only. You know what I'm saying? What's good with it, Stormy? LaKendra, let me see who else is up in here. Tom Bella. I got Star. Keep us up in the building. Tim Heron. Hey, Mo. I got Felicia, Linda B, Shaw Baby One, Aisha Stockton, Linda B. And so I'm not done. Okay? I don't want to hear shit because I'm not done. Hey, Frankie and Johnny. Let me see. I got True Strong, Miss Mertice. Hey, Mertice. Miss Didi. Okay, I think I got everybody. So that's just the club seat. Let me get this off here. I think I'm done with that. Okay. So enough of that. All right. Whew. Let's see. So, like I said, I was trying. I think I got everything that I wanted to bring over here to make so um, we could be updated over here as what we be talking about with regards to this R. Kelly stuff. Y'all don't want to talk about John. Y'all don't give a fuck about Johnny Depp. Y'all don't give shit. Okay, one person told me talking about they ain't black. Well, goddamn, they ain't got to be black to be talked about. Y'all and hard to please, baby. Oh my goodness. And I'm trying to tell you, I just be, oh Lord, I take all suggestions, honey. And filter out the fucked up ones. But let me see. I got to find, yeah. Well, yeah, all the whispers went in, first. That's just a given. They do a lot of work. Wait a minute, who Petty Bill? Are you threatening me? What the hell am I being threatened? Some of us stuck at replay. I got you, True Strong. I got ya. I got y'all. Trust me, everybody's going in. Every blue person is going in. I just got shit. I just got to get you in. Lord have mercy. I got you. Oh Lord, Petty is threatening. I don't know. Is she threatening my life? Well, Petty, can you tell us what name do you want to be known by in the seats? Huh? Can you give us one name? Oh Lord. Anyway, y'all. Oh Jesus. You know what? Um, the chat as well as the panel. Y'all make the lives, and I can't thank y'all enough for giving these people. Y'all be giving these people their way to make it through a shift at work. A whole lot of giggles. A whole lot of say. Did they say that? A whole lot of touching moments. A damn sure a whole lot of funny moments. Whole lot of tense moments, whatever. I mean, y'all be giving these people something to think about and talk about and whatever. And I'll be like, okay, motherfuckers crazy. They like this crazy shit. I'm talking about, I can't even, I got so many comments all caught up in that back office where YouTube hold them for your review and whatever. Honey, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get that. So if y'all don't see y'all comment, that don't mean that I delete it, because I don't delete no comments. Unless, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to block your ass because you done got on my goddamn nerve. But other than that, I don't do that. But y'all be giving these people, and I would be selfish because I be struggling coming on here. I'm trying to tell you because I just don't understand all this bullshit. Sometimes I do kick into not professional mode, but I be like, what the fuck? Like if I click the button, do that mean I'm a part of the shit? But I do be struggling. I be need some more goddamn patience, And sometimes I have to. And I found out it's easier if I leave one live and come to another one. And I'm like, okay, I can roll over the motivation that way. But I be like, some of this crazy shit that be going on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in these streets? Right? We're gonna get to that. Cause we didn't really get to it last night. We're gonna try to get to some of that. But yeah, shout out to my damn, I almost said something. A person that's on the NDA. It's taking notes from one live to the next. Shit. Oh boy, they was wearing my ass out last night with that phone, baby. They was like, I was like, God damn, you're gonna have to catch up. Because I'm already talked about that. But yes, honey. Yes. So um let's see, hold on. Got some more things. I just won't forget. So anyway, y'all. Um I hope y'all day was going well. And always thank y'all for all the goddamn gone comments and concerns and all that. I take them all in because trust me, they are way more positive than negative, And sometimes you get a negative comment because it's just some people don't like certain people, right? And I get that. I ain't got shit to do with me. Motherfuckers don't like me. And scroll the fuck on up in here. Okay. I don't, it's not that serious to me like that, right? And I find that I just have to draw the line in the sand for common sense purposes and for what we trying to do. My whole thing is to be not the norm out here with the bullshit. Not finna be one-sided. I'm not finna just have one opinion. I'm not finna, do any of that. Because that's just not how I get down. That's not how I live in life. That is crazy as fuck. How do you expect to grow if you just grow, moving in opinions that are one-sided that mirrors yours? That's no growth. That's just having a amen corner. Like, yeah, we feel this. I'm not getting down like that. I'm not trash nobody that get down like that. That's just not my mindset. Never have, never will be. That does nothing for growth for me. That's why I love listening to other attorneys. I love listening to people's opinions, whether it's sound crazy or whatever, and or trying to get someone up to speed as to what we're talking about, where we are now, especially with the case, because a lot of people are behind. And we got to realize that, and we have to have the patience to help those people along, because there's been so much foolishness and fuck shit that's been said. Shit, I'll be confused too if I'm depending on somebody to tell me what's going on, because everybody don't have pace, and no, everybody can't afford it. Everybody don't have time for it. It's just like the news. Well, if you say you're gonna report the news, I think you need to report it accurately. That's just me. Now, if you want the fuck shit and the fun and games and whatever, that's you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna trash you for how you get down, and don't trash me. And I don't give a fuck if you do. You ain't gonna do shit. I know that. So I don't be with all that. But but and I want to say, I want to make this clear, right? I guess I should go by, since I'm talking about this, I need to go and talk about it. But since so let me say this, all right? Never mind, let me go. I'm supposed to be more even with these lives that's not really like, it's not really live. I'm just talking about some bullshit, right? But you have a bunch of people that like to talk about who did what, and this is over the time span that we've been on this shit. So who done what? You got people who wants to be the biggest R. Kelly supporter, who wants to be the biggest blogger supporter, who wants to be first, who wants the exclusive, who wants to this, who wants to that, who wants this, that, and this thing, and whatever. This is just my opinions, and I don't need nobody to, I'm not asking nobody to adopt my opinions. Well, that's not what I do, right? And make sure y'all share y'all opinions and comments, criticism, and all that shit scrolling up. Make sure y'all do that, right? Because I actually had time to look at some of them from last night. So let me say this, right? When you're talking about all those things, the who wants to do this, who's to this, who's to that, who did this, whatever side you're on, you got to ask yourself, well, out of all those actions of who did this, who did that, and whatever, who harmed R. Kelly and who helped R. Kelly? What harmed him and what helped him? That's how I get to my answer. So right now it's I don't want to call it a Sylvia Bash party or whatever. I'm not saying that or what have you, but people like to get on her case about whatever she does, and I okay. But I want to know, did anything she do, whether it doxed somebody or whatever it is, and I can't say for certain that her posting Angelo's address led to their car getting blown up. I can't say that because I don't know that to be the facts. That has not been um the litigated on, right? It has not been um, deliberated on or anything like that. So I don't know. But if she did, then that's on her. So I'll take that out just for the purpose of this conversation, right? And this is no support nobody, whatever. I'm just speaking. I speak my opinion, but my opinion I base them off the facts, the evidence, and proof and truth. If that's out there, right? So, but I wonder what did she, what if anything did she do? What harmed R. Kelly? What harmed? Or we can break it down, or we can go even lower and say what harmed individual people. You might have some stuff in the what harmed individual people, or what helped individual people, or what helped R. Kelly that she did. You could say that of any YouTuber, but just take it to the R. Kelly level right quick. What if anything she did for his harm? Did it end up in the trial? Did it end up in some motions? Was it a conversation piece in the media? And you can take Sylvia's name out, and you can put anybody's name in there. Any YouTube, you can put my ass in there if you want to, because it seemed to be who is doing the most to help, but nobody's saying who is doing the most to hurt R. Kelly. That's just my opinion. Anything she did helped or harmed her. I don't know all of it. I just got a problem with people attacking someone's efforts. I'm not saying everything she did was right. Of course, we know that. Her and I done got into it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that of anybody. But if you're keeping a scorecard, like some people seem to be doing, you need to ask yourself, did anything end up in the case from her? Or from Dana? Or from Debo, Tyson, me, whoever? Go down the list. What helped and what hurt? I don't know. What's good with it, Tune? What's good with it? Hey, Peter. I don't know. So, well, I do know this. I do know that she has brought a lot of resources to the sector. I know that, combined with interviews and stuff. She has done that. I say the second behind that, I wouldn't say so much as resources, but has brought a lot of, you know, hot interviews to the sector. That would be Debo. I would say that. And then, you have people that fall in line, behind it at some point. I can say that her and let me see, I had a whole list of people. I can say that her and I can say Sylvia, Sharon, Spitting, Debo have gotten the most visibility to this sector, whether it be negative or positive. That's up to you. You can I can remember Spitting Fire going on Kwame's and what that man name is, the lead attorney. And to get visibility, I can recall Sharon out there on Court TV and some other places, and I can recall Debo all over the places. He even got arrested on TV. I mean, on the shit. Uh, so It's people going out getting visibility to this sector, whether it be positive or negative. It's up to you. That's not, I'm not judging nobody or none of that shit. I'm just trying to state the facts. They did that. Some of them gave up a part of their life to be devoted to this shit. They did that. Whether it be positive or negative. They did it. They didn't have no manuscript on how to do it. They just did whatever they thought they would be doing. It kind of make you look sideways when, people attack folks for their efforts, because there's a better way of just attacking somebody for their efforts rather than just versus commenting on the person's efforts. It's different. It sounds different when it rolls out your mouth or scroll on through your fingers. It sounds differently. You can tell. Some of that shit, depending on who it is, may be discouraging. That's why I think a lot of people fell off from this bullshit. Because nobody wants to feel like they attacked for their efforts. Hell, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know manuscript. Other than print a t-shirt, make some posters, walk your ass up and down the streets, hollering whatever, positive shit, ignorant shit, negative shit, whatever the shit. It's just what it is. No. You can, us as, people that give commentary, and commentary is meant to be commented on. There are, and again, this is just my opinion. I don't need y'all fucking with me, okay? Because you're gonna get it. But there are ways to comment on people's shit. You can comment on somebody's shit where it doesn't seem like you are jealous or you are attacking them. You can do that. You can give a negative comment and it doesn't sound like it's jealous or attacking. Because guess what? If it sounds like it's jealous or attacking, that's probably the emotion behind it. You're probably jealous and you're just attacking. People can tell whether you on some bullshit, you faking in somebody's face, or you are actually giving a comment on somebody's commentary. You have some people, I'm gonna tell you, and you don't have to take it from me. When you say, anytime you say something about somebody, and then, well, I would have done it this way, I would have done this, I would have done this, that can be a sign of jealousy. Yeah, I take it from me. It's all up in there in that psychology shit. Anytime you got to compare yourself to somebody, that is a sign of jealousy. If you can do it better, or you could, why you ain't do it? Don't say because I ain't want to, or I ain't got the time, whatever. You got the time to talk about somebody else's shit. Why you couldn't do it? You can give commentary and you could make a suggestion, not a comparison. That's totally different. I'm just giving you an example. That shit of double jeopardy and statute of limitations, and how they were able to why, let me see, not how I was able to use RICO, but well, yeah, you can say how was they able to use RICO. That runs my blood pressure up. I'm gonna tell you why. Again, that's 2019 shit. We're in 2022. One case is already down and in the books, right? Those questions have already been answered just by the very sense and the very process that a case is in the books. Nothing has been dismissed for double jeopardy, statute of limitations, and apparently that RICO went through. If I can talk to you without the legal ease, I'm just going to talk to you regular, right? It went through. I say you can ask, why isn't it double jeopardy? Or why isn't a statute of limitation? Or why was the RICO allowed to continue? You could, when it comes to RICO, you could because at this point, you got whoever the attorney is, whoever the person that's answering the question, whatever. In my mind, they're already thinking this has been going on since 2019. If you want to mark something, you start 2019. This is 2022. One case is already in the book. They're probably thinking, well, they already know that, okay, it must be, it's legitimate. That's why it proceeded. If you don't ask them why it proceeded, they're not going to answer it as to why it proceeded. They're gonna, if you asking, like asking a question about the double jeopardy, and giving them information to ask to, so they can see what, they're not going to be able to answer that. But if you tell them, ask them, well, how could it be double jeopardy? They'll be able to tell you that, hey, the case was processed, these cases are processed in different jurisdictions. The charges are different. The circumstances are probably different. That's probably why an attorney didn't proceed or continue to try to get the try to get the case dismissed because of double jeopardy, because it's an actual, that, and of course that's the constitutional violation. That's it. But back on what I was saying, you have, and by me saying that, and I hope no one took me trying to bash Sylvia for her questions to Patrick Majero, but I love listening to him, and but I selfishly want him to be asked in a manner to where you get the most effective and efficient answer from him. That helps all of us. And I'm not saying she's charged with helping all of us, but she is at one of the people in the forefront of this shit on this sector. I mean, it is what it is. Now, whether she liked the job or not, that ain't my problem. That ain't my problem. Shit. Hell, you signed up for. No, I'm just fooling around. But I mean, that's just how I look at things. I look at things in the practical way. So that's just how I look at it, in the practical and the functional way. I look at all the functionalities of anything. That's just what it is. So I would never want to come off jealous or attacking. And I hope anything I said last night didn't come off that way. But you have some people that, and you can hear it in their voice. You are straight up jealous. You hating on, or you attacking, for what? My thing is, don't say somebody some shit that somebody can do just because you can't do it and you ain't doing it. What the fuck is that about? It's like we not good co-workers around here. We're not. And I just, me personally, I don't like it. I really don't. Let me see. It's like, I don't know how to put that, but it just comes across that way. And you got to realize that we got a lot of people, not a lot of people, we got some people out here that attacking people's shit because they lack whatever it is to do it. And you don't have nobody's doing this shit the same way. You can do it your way. Just make sure that it is original content, your shit. You coming up with it in your, however you breaking it down or reading or whatever. As I told you, if you copying me, I'm gonna call your ass out. Cause these motherfuckers here, they don't like the nice me. They don't like that. They like half dead. And they want to talk shit. No, you talk shit, you gonna get it. That's just how it is now. I don't want to hear shit about it. I'm just saying, you shouldn't be. Let me make sure I'm off that subject. Hold on, give me a minute, y'all. And I won't have to go back. And again, you have people that can't come out and talk about the facts about the case. And that's fine. You got, okay, for instance, I heard somebody say that the Mann Act shouldn't have been applied because there was no white woman involved. Like, are you crazy? What the fuck are you talking about? That's because you're trying to break down the law and you don't clearly know it. You're trying to do something that you are not equipped to do. Just read. What do you mean? What do you mean? Act look crazy shit like that, and it seems like it'll be crazy as it's coming out your fucking head. If you don't know shit, just stick to the basic facts of the case. What do you know? Do you know the people in the case? Talk about them. And I'm not telling nobody what to talk about. That's not what but it kind of fucks up everybody else. Okay, if you got in a group of people to advance their knowledge with the law or with the case or whatever, it takes people back if they sit up there listening to your ass. Or you got new people that's coming in, whatever. By the time they go listen to somebody else, they confused. They got a whole bunch of fucking questions. Like what? I thought the man that was supposed to be for white people. No. Like, damn, the case again, one case is down in the book. Was there any white people? Like under the man, like what is going on? And again, just oh my god, I just don't know. Just shit like that. And then you got people that want to talk about other people's commentary, which is no problem with that. But they get mad if somebody talks about theirs and critiques theirs. I just don't see how we do this. I don't see how we do this. It's some one-sided shit in this sector. It just don't make no sense. You have people that don't take responsibilities for their actions or their reactions. I can't get down with that. I can't deal with nobody that don't do that. I can't deal with nobody that think everything they do is right. Are you fucking crazy? You got to take responsibility, whether it's your fucking action or react. Take responsibility of that shit. Take it. And here's the thing, right? When it comes to actions and reactions, as a person who gets in trouble from my mama's side and my dad's side, my mama's side, as a person who gets in trouble at my age for my actions and or my reactions, doesn't matter. They hear about them. I'm glad I got that balance. Because they don't like my reaction. If you punch me, I go and blow up your house. That's not even. And when I tell you, if you go to court, they ain't gonna treat that as even. They don't give a fuck who started it. Whatever. It's like you punch me. I mean, somebody punch you, and in return you go blow up their goddamn house. The fuck is that? How is that even? It's just not people not owning their shit. Like where am I? I can't even mix it up with. See, none of those people, those type of people exist in my regular life. They ain't gonna exist in my own life. That's just what it is. I don't know what to say. I can't do it. That gets on my fucking nerves. Every time the cops have been called on me, I sit right there and wait on the motherfuckers. I do. Well, I'm gonna take off and run for? I'm not getting out there trying to justify my actions to no cops or whatever. I sit there and tell you. Let me tell you what I did. They'll tell you, they'll say, what brought you over here? If anybody had the cops called on them, put a 1 in the chat. Wait a minute. Hold on. Anybody done had the cops called on their ass? Say hell yeah, whatever. Wait a minute. Hey, do y'all sit up there? Don't y'all wait for the cops? You wait for the damn cops. And when the cops come, they'll ask you, y'all know how to go. If y'all was the hey, what brought you over here today? Oh shit. Hey, what brought you over here today? And then you get to tell your story. What if they could show up and they just see you just got punched in the face and you done blew them people's house up? You're going to jail like a motherfucker. Y'all kill me by putting them down ones and yeah. Hey, call the popo and you can use my phone. How about that? And tell them Is Angel Walker out here? Tell them that. Send somebody to know her. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, y'all so crazy. Y'all crack me up. Y'all just put the one right on there. Yeah. But I'm just saying. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you have to take your shit. And then you have people. I'm gonna tell you another thing that people do around here that I see. Just because somebody don't like, they don't like your ass, whatever, they'll fake up in your face or whatever. And then time some shit go down. Ain't got nothing to do with them motherfuckers. Here they go. Well, it's evident that you already been had a problem. So they'll use anything to justify them jumping in the shit. Or to excuse it. Like, what the fuck? Again. Huh? All that goes on. I don't deal with all of that. I don't have all that shit going on in my life. I'm not gonna deal with all of that. I can't. I can't. It's too much. It is too much. But you have that going on. I mean, and just like the crazy shit that was going on between Dana and Devo. I mean, that shit done took a ugly dark turn. It done went round and round in circles. It's doing wheelies. It's doing all kinds of shit, right? And they started out low on one another. So you could only expect it to get lower. And it is getting low. And as a side note, I saw, and I definitely don't agree with this. And when I post the shit on there with by Jacksonville, I'm just posting, how shit, how the shit runs here. But I'm not saying, oh, even though I may or may not have a connection, but that's shit. They watching. That's something totally different. But one of those videos, it started off there on a golf course. The younger generation, it's crazy. But anyway, so and let me say, so I saw Debo doing the Who I Smoke. Well, Who I Smoke um was brought to national attention by Jacksonville. I don't agree with it. If you don't know what that means, it means you smoking dead people. When you see them smoking the weed or whatever, they're packs. Okay, I don't agree with that shit. That's just, it's eerie and that's crazy as hell. So, but the shit with Debo and Dana, that's just crazy. It's out of hand, out of control. I don't know if the shit between Debo and Tyson is this is crazy. When they start bringing in what I'm gonna call victims, baby mamas and people personal shit up there and the kids and all that shit right there, those are victims. But those people have nothing to do with this shit. With their personal lives and stuff like that should never been displayed, but that's just what it is. And depending on what side you're on, you're gonna okay it. I'm not like that. Depending on who you like, you're gonna okay it and find nothing wrong about it. But until somebody make examples of all that bad behavior, then that person will be in the wrong. So I don't get it. Like the victims are selected out here. I get that. I don't run like that. Sorry. And I'm okay with it. Because I'm not a low belly ass caterpillar. I don't get down like that. I mean, god damn. So I wish they would stop, but I guess not. I guess they don't think so. So I don't know what to say. Another thing we have a big problem with. We have a problem with people not accept when I don't want to say accepting. People that's not people that don't understand that you can agree to disagree and you can do that in a way where it's not disrespectful. This is what I mean. If you don't like my stance, you don't like my passion, you don't like what I believe in or whatever, that's fine. You can do so and not disrespect me. Just because you don't like it, you don't have to call me no name. You don't have to call me stupid. You can simply say, well, I don't understand why you feel that way. And you're probably going to get a decent answer versus somebody calling you some names or whatever. Or you can say, um, or you can even ask, well, why do you feel that way? You then that way you're asking a question or you're responding in a way where somebody can tell you why they feel that way and then you can understand versus saying some shit and somebody cuss your ass out or call you some names. I don't know why nobody don't understand none of this. It's common sense. If you go by the simple rules and regulations of treat people how you want to be treated, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. You will get it. You know, but nobody does that. No one has to understand, and on the flip side, no one has to understand or accept your passion or opinion. Nobody has to do that. That's plain and simple. Disrespect would be disrespected. Disrespect would be met with disrespect. However you want to put it. I mean, you can see people get all, and I think they just messy. It's a lot of attention seekers around. I just don't say it. Fuck it, you ain't gonna do shit. And if you want to, you can always hit my line. Like I said, I like to do shit in private because I can't say what I want to say because YouTube will strike you or take your shit down. I'll call the cops on you. So no. But what I'm saying is you have a lot of attention seekers. You have a lot of messy people. You have people that want to tell you what to do, what to accept, what not to accept, whatever, based on what they want. And I be wanting to say, well, what if I say, well, I don't want to be fucked up with messy people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I don't want to be bothered with one side of the opinion people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I don't want to be bothered with people that be in the chat antagonizing people. I don't want to be bothered with them. I go down the list of motherfuckers I don't want to be bothered with. That's why I like when somebody tells me something, I like to know who said it. Because that I already know if they one sided or how they act, how they float. I already know whether because I'm gonna consider the source, whether to disregard or whatever. Like, that's crazy. I don't go nowhere with those type of motherfucking comments and criticisms or concerns. And y'all don't do that. And I don't let nothing get me that in my feelings where, a lot of people be, needing a break from this shit, whatever. I can technically do it every day. I'm a person that believes that I like to try to give you close to 100% as I can give you. Man, I got to be motivated. I got to have some type of energy. I like to have something to talk about. And I like to, be in it. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. I don't want to be, just, oh gosh, why I have to come on here, like a job. You know how you got some jobs you don't want to show the fuck up to? And you be calling in and shit and all of that. I don't like that. So I like popping on in when I can. When I, have some shit. But, you have people that think that, everyone should come to the same conclusion as they do. Well, that's not going to be the case at all. We can refer to R. Kelly. You have people that think that R. Kelly is innocent. They read the paperwork. They did whatever it is. They looked at whatever it is. You have people that think he's innocent for other reasons. You know who else does that? Is a fucking defense attorney. Just because you come to one conclusion, that doesn't mean that everybody should come to the same conclusion. Are you crazy? Oh, God. Mm-mm. I think it's distasteful to call people stupid motherfuckers or whatever just because they don't think the way you think. A better way, instead of calling somebody a stupid motherfucker just because they don't think the way you think, you could ask them, well, what does the evidence show you? What you get from it? Now, you do have people that may give what you may think is a stupid reason for either supporting or, on being on team lock them up, right? But in my frame of mind, I want to elicit what okay, you gave this answer. You gave this answer. Fine. What's the reasoning behind your answer? If you give my answer and I'm not picking on either side, whatever. Well, I'll do both because I don't want no shit. If you say I think he's guilty and I think he should be locked up. Okay, I'm like, well, why do you think that? I just think he's guilty. But that let me know right there. I ain't got to probe you no further. I instead of calling you stupid motherfucker, I can just say your answer is baseless. It's factless. Factless. It's it's nothing. Same, the opposite, the reverse. I think R. Kelly is innocent. Why you think he's innocent? I just think he's innocent. You know anything about the case? No. You know him who was in it? No. You know what he's done? No. Right there, I can say, okay, you basing your answer off nothing. You just think he's innocent. Okay. That doesn't mean that they will put their children in that situation. They will okay some bullshit whatever he's being charged with. Doesn't mean that. It also doesn't mean if you don't team lock him up that you wouldn't at some point in your life entrust your minor child to someone who would be considered a stranger if they are on an AAU team, if they travel, if they're in activities that require travel. Your ass got to work. And let me tell you something about that. I was fortunate enough through my child's 7 years of her AAU shit to be able to travel with her. I can tell you, I was at 90. The only time I wasn't able to go was when I told you I had got sick that time and lost all that weight. That's the only time I wasn't able to go. But you best believe she had a whole host of motherfucking adults around her, because a lot of the parents that played with her, I had recruited a lot of them. So it was a lot of them in my field or work with me or whatever, or friends or whatever, who had the similar jobs where they could take off. You best believe they was on there. One of my good friends, she worked for the same company as Casey Anthony's mother. Remember, her mother's job had to turn in the time card to see where her mother was at work, so they could compare this, to make sure that wasn't her mother that was looking up how to get rid of a body and all that type of shit. But y'all remember that case. She is a big wig at that company. As a matter of fact, her daughter was the one. Remember, James and Joe said, I put the little girl on there to tell her story. That's her. That was her daughter. So somebody was around. And yeah, we had to sign permission slips. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? So you don't know exactly what's going to happen. And the shit is so crazy. It's so crazy because I don't know why people don't understand. Is just because you say that your child can go here, there, whatever, you are doing something as informed as a parent can be on the situation, the person that they're going with, whatever, and you feel some level of shit, I don't know what to call it, some level security, I can say that their child won't be in harm's way. And that doesn't necessarily mean harms by a an adult. They can, those kids can get out, can sneak out and get into trouble. All kinds of shit. I can give you examples of all kinds of shit that those kids take on themselves out of, because they're even with the parents around. I told you how my child fucked around and was playing nigger knock. Me, I'm right there. And they playing nigger knock. you know? So, and yet the some of the Team Kels people be like, oh, my child ain't going nowhere, whatever, without me. Well, okay, but shit can happen with your ass right there. And it still don't mean that your child won't become a victim of something. So, all this absolute talk drives me crazy. I don't get it. This is not the only example of something happening when You entrust your child to somebody. That's not the only example we got. So you can't say what won't happen, what will happen. What you can't say that. Shit. You can sit up there and not allow your child to go in the goddamn well. And something can happen to their ass. And you too, if you're there. I'm just talking my kind of shit. This ain't no chastising of nobody, whatever. I'm just talking. Everybody like to get their fucking opinions. I'm giving my fucking opinions about shit. Some people talk regular shit. I talk real shit. Some people like to talk to regular people. I like to talk to real people. So this ain't no, trying to tell somebody with no. Fuck that. That's your ignorant ass thought, because you ignorant. Everybody have their opinions, and that's what I'm giving. I mean, it is what it is. But you know, I'm gonna drop the link, but and it makes you try to go into this thing, trying to talk to, at least being cordial to everybody, and that be a big mistake, because you find out that some of these motherfuckers are fucked up. They're just the way they see shit is fucked up. And coincidentally, I don't have those type of people in my real life. I really don't. I don't fuck with them because they get on my fucking nerves. Then it causes me to go off. Then when I go off, then I'm the big bad wolf. I'm the mad one. No, because I'm always happy until somebody fuck with me, then make me unhappy. I don't know mood swings. I don't need none of that. I don't do none of that. I don't do no substance. I don't do none of that shit. I don't got to unwind. I ain't got to do none of that bullshit. What's good with it, Lady Leisure? What's good with it?
Oh, ain't nothing up. I was just listening and thought I'd pop in for a hot second. I've been what is going on with Debo and Dana?
Honey. Oh, Lord. Miss Lady Leisure,
I've
listen.
been hearing chatter. I don't know. I listen to you. A lot of times I don't even comment. I'm just listening because a lot of times I'll be doing stuff and I'll be listening.
Right.
I don't, I go into Keller's Facebook group. I'm in there a lot. But they only mainly talk about the case. I don't
Right.
follow these folks. I just know it's mess. People make comments. I'm like, what the heck is it going on now?
Yes, it done went, honey. When I tell you it done went to a DEF CON 1. When I tell you it, it got so it was so where like people was keeping score. Like, okay, who's winning? Okay, who's winning? It's so crazy. I'm trying to tell you, Lady Leisure and JoJo, we be watching, and we be like, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's all you be hearing. Like, is that true? I said, I don't know. Is that real? I'm like, I don't know. It has gotten to, and when I tell you, these people would dox your entire life and everything in and whatever and what, and put it
And that is so crazy to me.
yes,
Like,
yes,
I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't.
I don't understand. That's all I can say. I just don't understand.
Me
You
neither.
know, for a moment, it used to be a lot of it for me, and this may sound terrible, and it may be terrible, but it's the truth. A lot of it for me is just entertaining.
Right.
But it gets to a point where it gets so low, you know, that it's like, really? You went there? Like, I just don't get it. Over what? Why? People take things to such a level that I'm baffled. I'm just baffled by it. Because I'm saying,
Right.
oh, this couldn't have happened. They didn't do this. He didn't say that. No, he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, OMG, girl. I just
Yeah.
popped on. I was listening. I'm like, look, I hope she get to another topic so I could pop on. And then I say, well, now keep talking so I can make my little dinner.
Oh Lord, yes, honey. Yes, when I tell you this is crazy. Honey, let me tell you, it was so funny. Let me give you the illustration I get out of it, right? First when it started, this is a funny illustration. Ain't nothing, I'm just making jokes, y'all. Not really jokes. I'm just giving a funny illustration because I don't really do jokes. But when when it started and Dana came out and just hit Debo with a boom. It was like boom. I was like, oh Lord. And I was like, oh, okay, Debo a little shook now. Debo a little shook. But honey, this is what I imagine. I imagine Debo, if you ever seen, him when he live in that when he used to be in that room. I imagine Debo got up, opened that little secret door he be going out of, went, honey, and went into his good stash, baby, and come back in there with I don't know what the people be smoking, purple haze or purple maze or whatever. Debo had on his black goddamn super cape, and I was like, oh hell no! And baby, next thing I know, it was like I was like, what the hell is going? I don't know where the hell he was getting this shit from. This is
I
crazy.
don't know why anybody would want to fuck with Debo on some bullshit. I really don't. It's like, why? Because I just can't see Debo not being able to blow a nigga out the water.
And he will respond forever. He'd be like, what the hell is like, where are you coming up with this bullshit? And it's like, I don't know how many people over there on the enterprise. I don't know if they all working together. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I was like, we sitting here like, what is that? Man, you should hear me, Joe. We on the phone. We sitting up there. He was like, "This shit here is crazy." That's where we get this new thing. We got to get off this planet. We got to get out of here. I'm like, I don't know what
Listen,
is happening. Oh my god.
I used to always say a lot of that stuff. I'm not a blogger. I'm not any of that. I followed the case because I was interested in the case. But I don't know. I don't know. A
Yeah,
lot of it was entertaining, and then it just got insane to me. And I
yeah.
always
Right.
said, I felt like I'd be in a twilight zone with some of that mess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I heard you talking about people's different opinions, and I get that. Um, but some people are just so completely detached from reality.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you wonder. Like you say, people will say, "Oh, well, I just think he's innocent," but why? Because I can tell you why I think he's guilty,
Yeah.
but they can't ever give you what I would think would be a legitimate reason. Everybody is
True.
lying. Everybody lying.
Right.
Everybody after him. Everybody trying to bring him down. Like the federal government, like who in the hell do you think R. Kelly is that the federal government is going to use their resources to bring him down? Like, What type of threat is he to any damn body?
Oh, that's a common sense. Okay, I like that. That's a common sense response to that.
What type of threat is he that the federal government, the judge, even his own damn attorney, some of them to let them tell it, are all after R. Kelly? Why?
Right,
So, I don't ask anymore. I don't care because it's all the same answer. You know, um, according to them, there is no evidence. There ain't no evidence.
right.
It's all lies. Everybody lying. According to them, the whole darn case is built around Azriel. She the only victim to let them tell it. You know, she's the one they attack all the time.
Hmm.
Like she's the only victim in the case. Like, what about the rest of them?
Right.
What about the other victims? What about the other 40 plus witnesses at the trial? None of them matter. Just pull her Azriel.
It's the craziest thing, and it's like and I can deal with you. Okay, you think they innocent, and you think this, that, and third, whatever. But I mean, and that's fine. I'm thinking that you are innocent or guilty, but it got to be done legally correct. It got to be right. Okay, so you could be innocent or guilty. That's hey, but the law has to either convict you the right way or it has to free you the right way. That's it.
Exactly. And I don't know if you know this or if you remember this. In the very beginning, when before he was even arrested, when the chatter was out, about them coming after him, when he finally got arrested, I that was my concern. I was really concerned that they somehow averted the law in some type of way or distorted it or whatever to get him.
Mm,
I really believed that for a little while until I learned differently, right?
okay.
I never thought he was not guilty. And I would tell people that, look, I don't think that he's not guilty. But if you're going to get him right, get him legally,
Right. Right.
you know.
Right.
And, I got information where they had been investigating him from what I saw for over 10 years. I was watching, I believe it had to be Diva Divine show. It might have been Diva Divine show, or it might have been the attorney that she has on. Her name escapes me right now, but you all know who I'm talking about.
Miss Esquire.
Miss Esquire, yes.
Right.
She had stated that they had been investigating him for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you think about that, and for people to think that, like I said, the information that I got, it was over 10 years old. you know
Mm-hmm.
there were so many different entities involved. you know it was like it was it started with taxes, then from there it went to something else, then they turned it over to somebody else, then they uncovered some stuff and turned, and that's how it went.
Right.
So when I got that information, I'm like, okay, this has been ongoing. It's not what I thought. I backed up off of that because that's what a sane person would do. Not that I
Right.
thought he was innocent, but that I thought they didn't get him legally, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because it was rumors about how they got him. You know what I'm saying? It was rumors about that too.
Mm-hmm.
But I never thought that he was not guilty. But yeah, like you said, innocent or guilty, it's got to be legal.
Right. Right. Because I mean, that's what attorney is looking for. They get that indictment. They're gonna either believe, or see something wrong, whatever, and then the second question they're gonna ask, they're gonna say, can they prove it? Or
And
they
that's
can't
it.
prove it. Yeah, and
And
that's
that
they're gonna go
and
from
that's what people don't understand. The hardest thing for a client to hear is what happened don't matter.
there. Mm-hmm.
That is the hardest thing for him to hear. But it's not true. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
What
Exactly.
matters is what you can prove.
Exactly.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
That's
Yep.
all that matters. And that is the hardest thing to get people to understand.
Right.
No, ain't nobody gonna believe you was sitting at home with your mama all night long if somebody else said they saw you commit a murder. You could have been
Mm-hmm.
sitting at home with your mama, but
Right.
that's your mama. And ain't nobody gonna believe that. So yeah, I get that they feel that everybody is lying. I get that. But again, what would be the reason for that? Why would everybody be lying on poor little R. Kelly?
And then and I'm glad you said that because when you get finished, I can roll right into um the setup. That's a good. Let me write this down before I forget because I'm old. Talk about this setup. We're gonna
Baby,
talk about the
back.
setup.
Baby. We ain't talking about old baby. Mm-mm.
We're gonna talk about the setup.
We,
Yeah, because that's what you're saying.
yeah. So why was he set up? None of it is logical to me. And for me, if something isn't logical, you are not going to make me understand it.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be some logic in it for me to even entertain the thought. They say, okay, the setup. Oh, this all happened because he asked for his masters. Well, that's crazy to me
Well, a lot of
because
people ask for masters.
a lot of people ask for masters. Just because you ask for your masters does not mean you're going to get them. You know, People don't understand. He's not entitled to them. You sold them. They don't belong to you.
Right. I
Record
ain't got.
companies,
Go
record
ahead.
companies are not in the habit of giving up their intellectual property. That's their property. So if he wants it back, if they agree that he can somehow obtain it, they're not just going to give them to him. He's going to have to pay them some money. He's going to have to give them something. He's going to have to produce some more records. It's a process.
Right.
Yes, he has a right to attempt to obtain them after 30 years, but that's all he's doing is attempting to obtain them. They can say nope. They can sell them to anybody. They belong to Sony. It's their property. They own it. So I don't understand why Sony or whomever would go after R. Kelly for masters that they already own.
Oh, that's a good common sense thing. Oh,
I
that's a
mean,
good point.
why? I mean, really, they own his masters. Why would they go after him for something they already own? He can't get them back unless they negotiate, how he's going to obtain them, how he's going to gain ownership of them again. So why would they have to go after him for their property? It's their property. It took Prince almost 30 years to own Purple Rain.
Mm.
It took him 20 years to own his masters. It was a 20-year ordeal. And when he did own his masters, he still didn't own Purple Rain because of the movie. So then he had to remaster it, redo it to their liking. And I don't think he had it when he died, or he had just gotten uh his masters to Purple Rain right before he died. But they had still never completed the deal that he made to obtain the masters for Purple Rain. He had completed his end of the bargain. They hadn't completed theirs. So just because you want your masters back, or you have a right to negotiate for them back, it doesn't mean you get them back. Let's look at Taylor Swift. They didn't even tell her they were selling her masters. They didn't have to. They owned them. They belonged to them. She just had to re-record everything she ever made in order to own her music. So, just because you have the right to negotiate for your masters, it doesn't mean that the record company has to negotiate with you. They can say, nope, you can't make us enough money anymore, or, whatever the case. They don't even have to give you a reason. They can just say no. Taylor Swift was highly pissed. Well, why didn't they sell them to me? They don't have to sell them to you. It's their property. Nobody told me they were going to sell them. Why would I have to tell you I'm selling something that I own?
Right. And when I first initially answered this question, I asked a friend of mine that, is in the industry. Right. He
Mm-hmm.
held the number 8 song on Billboard, and I put his response on screen. I forgot which live was that. And he told me that, you know, after they you do a contract, and usually after 30 or 35 years, it having a contract that they revert back to you, or they may allow you to negotiate at some point to buy them back. Well, first you got to have the money to buy them back. That's one. Um,
Exactly.
but it's gonna have, it's either got to be a contract you negotiate to get them back, or you got to buy them back, or you can try to
Exactly.
go around it, or and re do them. You know what I'm saying? But the music got to be a little different, so it's gonna have be sound. It's gonna sound like a damn remix. You know what I'm saying? So, and I remember Prince going through that process. So it's a lot that comes with that. But you you give a good common sense response to that, and I never thought about that. Like, they already own it. So why, when you're asking for it, they're going to do something whether for you not to get it. If you have one of those, if you have it in the contract that you're going to get it back in a certain amount of years, then that's going to happen. If you have the money to negotiate to buy them, then if they want to negotiate with you, that's going to happen. It's no
Right.
really no reason to go after somebody or to take them off the streets or set them up in this elaborate way over some masters. Like you said, they already own them,
They already
so
own
why
them.
take you out, because you were asking around about some masters. What they will do is they will make you jump through hoops and hurdles and shit to get them.
All kinds.
Yeah, but
It's not as
yeah.
simple as they try to make it seem. It takes several years, if not decades,
Mm-hmm.
to regain your masters if
And
they
you can
choose
get them,
to
and you can
negotiate
get
with
them
you.
while you in jail.
Absolutely. But the thing of it
Mm-hmm.
is, and this is the thing, when he started inquiring about his masters, nobody set R. Kelly up over inquiry. Because number one, he's not even at the 30-year point yet.
I think somebody said he was at the
He
30.
was not. Well,
Oh,
maybe now, he wasn't in 2019.
oh, okay.
He wasn't even at that point in it. I don't think he is now. I think he had like 5 or 6 more years. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I know I looked into it, and he wasn't at that point yet in 2019. And if yeah, time about getting old, we can't rely on that memory.
Okay. Okay. You're like, huh?
I was about to say if my memory serves me correctly, but hey, it may not. I thought in 2019, I thought he was like 5.5 years away from the 30-year mark. But again, don't quote me on that. I know he wasn't there yet.
Right.
So it's just, none of it is logical. Absolutely none of it. The
Right.
judge is biased, you know. Oh no, my favorite. My almost my favorite. Her daughter worked on Lifetime.
Yeah.
The judge's daughter was a producer on Lifetime. She should
Right.
recuse herself.
Right. Right. That's yeah, all of that. And it's so crazy. Man, JoJo was laughing. I was like, I don't know what R. Kelly put in them goddamn songs. Because it has
Baby,
everybody crazy. It's
baby.
like they want they want the judge off the case. They want the prosecutors off the case. They want the lawyers off the case. They want to hire their own lawyers. They want to. I mean, they want CNN to be arrested for looking at child porn. They want
Right,
they want
right,
Obama
right,
gone.
right.
They want Trump to step in. They want everybody. I'm like, God damn. Like, shit, ain't gonna be nobody. And if y'all don't get it right, the next set they had to replace him, they want your ass gone too. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Exactly. I said, watch. When I call her Bonbon and Juju Beans. When Bonbon loses these motions, when these motions get denied,
Her ass got to go too.
she gonna have to go to. Then they gonna be looking for the next damn lawyer that got somebody off. And this is the crazy thing to me in terms of them, wanting her to be on his case. She got, I'm sorry, excuse me, I just got interrupted. But their thing is they think she got Bill Cosby off. Okay. That's what they believe. Okay. She didn't get Bill Cosby off. The law got Bill Cosby off. She was just a catalyst. Now, if you look at her cases where she filed appeals for men who have the same charges as R. Kelly, racketeering, all of that. She didn't win not one appeal on any of those cases, not one. She did
Really?
the appeal for
Oh.
Keith Raniere. Uh, she did the appeal for, oh my God, what is his name? I can't remember his name. But the same deal, sex trafficking, racketeering. She hasn't won an appeal for any of those clients with the same crimes as R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they think, and don't get me wrong, I think she's doing a really good job. She's doing her job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's doing her job. She definitely is doing that. But I don't think they understand how extremely difficult it is to win an appeal on a racketeering case.
Right.
To even get an appeal heard.
Right.
Because they hear like what? 80 out of what? 20,
Um,
30,000? Something like that?
yeah. It's let me see, is it 8% of
It's so
what comes on?
low.
It's so low. It's so
It's
low.
so low.
It's so low.
And not that I don't think that she could, you know, I think she could get in there, with the right thing.
Right.
I ain't gonna tell them what that thing is. But I'm sure she knows what it is. But it's just not, oh, they won't even listen. She put all this stuff in about the text messages. Nobody's gonna listen to that.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't in the trial. Nobody's gonna listen to anything about text messages. Was there error in law? Was there error in the application in the law? Was it a violation of, his rights somewhere? That's what they're looking for.
Right.
So if she can't come up with any of that, she's not going to be in that little 8%.
Well,
And
yeah.
she's
Go ahead.
really going to have to come up with something for the Supreme Court to look at it.
Right. Well, to me, it's just my opinion. Well, and think about I think people took I think in the transcript. I'm not a transcript. The text messages that J-Bo introduced um showed something with regards to like the parents set them up and they had something to do with, therefore the case should be thrown out, whatever. No, that's not how that works. Okay, because
Not at all.
for one, those text messages that J-Bo brought up, they weren't on record. Okay, so that you everything that's on record, that's what gets talked about on the um talked about with the post conviction motions as well as the appeals. Now, when you move into habeas corpus after you done exhausted your appeals, you can bring in, you know, and I don't know how she would bring it in, but I'm just saying you could bring in stuff that couldn't that
You
wasn't
wouldn't ordinarily get in. Right.
yeah,
Right.
you can do that. But other than that, I mean, so that's not how that works. She wasn't using the text messages to say that the parents had some involvement, this, that, and the third. She wasn't doing that. She was using those text messages show that the attorneys did not use these text messages. The text messages could have been used to show that it wasn't extortion and all of that. It wasn't, I'm not extortion, it wasn't coercion and enticement, all of that by R. Kelly. Actually, it was the reverse by Jane Doe number 5 in conjunction with her mother. That is what she was saying. Not
And none
that.
of that even really matters because he was still the adult.
All right.
He was still the adult who had sex with the minor.
Right. And so, and since that was used on the acquittal, the motion for acquittal, I don't believe anything that she put on the acquittal, any argument she raised would be you know would be successful, right? Now when it comes to the new trial, that jury thing, that to me, that's the best shot. And then that conflict, whether it's waivable, whether it was a waivable conflict or not, that's to me second. So when I heard Pat, the lawyer, said that the jury thing, I think him and his dad say the jury situation is probably the best shot. I had said that too. And then the conflict, I heard Patrick Majero on Sylvia's channel. He said that he see the conflict being maybe their best shot. I had said that too. So those are my top two. So, and that is on the same motion, which is the new trial. I think that is the better. That's probably the best way. Probably the only shot that Team Kells will have. And then
I don't
yeah.
think that, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I don't think that the jury thing is, I don't think that's going to go. And that's because, if here's the thing, they're saying that his attorney, you know, uh, didn't adequately represent him because of the jurors. I get that. But in essence, what you really want from that, if in fact that was to be successful, the judge gave the jury instruction. So the judge is going to, in essence, have to admit, I did something wrong. I did not instruct this jury properly. I did not explain things properly. And that's not going to happen. Because
Well,
even that, listen, that's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to.
you saying that she's not going, when you said then instruct them properly as to what? Because J-Bo's argument is uh is different from that. She is arguing
I
something like,
understand.
okay.
Listen,
So
I
explain
get
what
her
you mean.
argument is different from that. Because what else is she going to say? She can't come out and say, hey, judge, you know, it's because of your inadequate whatever that this happened. She has to say it that way. But I am telling you,
She can say the
the
judge. She can say the
bottom
judge.
line is, in order for that to be successful, it's going to have to be an error on the judge's part. And the judge is not ever going to admit to that. So I think that one will be the least successful argument.
Mm,
I really don't.
go ahead.
I do. I think it'll be the least successful argument of the two that they have. In terms of the other one, uh, the waivable conflict, I don't even think that's going anywhere because it's absolutely waivable. If you read the entire law and not just, you know, some of the case laws that they supported, it is waivable. And in that, she also told him in that Curcio hearing that he could not come back and appeal on ineffective counsel once he waived that conflict. That's in the transcripts. She said that, the judge. So I don't think that either of those arguments are going to be successful with Judge Donald. Now, on appeal, maybe. I don't see it. I think they'd have a better chance at being successful at that on appeal than they are going to with Judge Donnelly, because I do not believe Judge Donnelly is going to grant either motion. I don't.
It's unlikely that she will grant either motion because that, in a sense, would be saying that, in some cases, that she is in error. So, a
That's
lot of
what I
times,
just said.
judges, wait a
That's
minute, a
what I
lot of
just
times,
said.
I understand that, but I got a different reason. A lot of times,
Okay.
judges won't do that. But when it comes to the jury, J. Bo had no problems with citing Ann Donnelly when she had to. When it comes to that jury question is what she is saying is that the she got that on the heading of ineffective, and she's saying that it was ineffective because the trial counsel did not dismiss certain jurors for answering, saying that they saw the documentary and saying that they knew about R. Kelly's alleged crimes from the past, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but the prosecutor came back and said, gave the supporting law that it was the fact that the jurors said that although they saw the documentary and they heard about R. Kelly shit from the past, they can
They could
still
be
be
impartial.
biased. Yeah, and that did not prejudice their decision. That's her argument on that. That's her argument. It got to go up against the law on that. And Judge and she's I mean, because she was a third party too, because she could have dismissed those people too. So
Right.
I don't know how she would rule on that. So being that it's her J-Bo's argument, and you got to go, she is citing the law. Well, no,
Not
she's citing
really.
more, hold on, she's citing more of common law, which is case law. You have the prosecutors, they are citing, the statutory, no, they're citing the Constitution. I'm sorry. They're citing that. So I don't know, that's a toss up. You know what I'm saying? But I would put that in favor of the prosecutor if that juror said that they can be impartial and they can still say they saw the documentary, whatever. They can still make a decision just based on the evidence that was given in the court, and that is also based on the instructions that Judge Ann gave them. What to do. However, here's the thing: Judge Ann requested the questionnaires of the jurors that were seated
Mm-hmm.
and the ones that was dismissed, or whatever, that answered the question. However, I because I went over that, and it's in pace or whatever she asked for. She
Right.
now, so that tells me that she is, and she has to take another look to see, you know, she's doing some kind of comparison. That tells me she's doing some kind of comparison to find out, was some jurors dismissed and answered the questions the same, or how did they do on their sub questions? Did it get down to the end, did the bottom of those sub questions, and did they say that they can be unbiased when making a decision? I think that's
Right.
going to be the the um the main thing. You know what I'm saying? So now when it
That
comes
is
to
going to be the main thing. And
right,
I think that she requested those, you know, just so that her opinion is based in those facts, because I'm quite sure that neither the prosecution or the defense allowed a juror on that said, I don't think I can be impartial.
Right.
Because the
Right.
prosecution wants to make their case. So I can't see either of them letting a juror on, stating bias. So I think she asked for those records just so she could go through each and every one and explain to them exactly why she denied that motion.
All right. Yeah,
That's
she's gonna
just
give a
my opinion.
thorough. Yeah, she's gonna give a
Absolutely.
thorough response. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
She has to, because they don't want them to get an appeal.
Right. And I like
They
the way
don't want
she
them to get an
said,
appeal. So they are going to be very thorough. I just wish she'd come on with it.
yeah,
Because
that's
it's
what
been
I'm saying.
almost 2 months now, hasn't it? When she filed those
When the
motions
last
in
time
February, didn't she?
that was March. That was March, I believe they put. When it was the end of March, the beginning of March.
I think she filed those motions in February. I think she
Oh,
filed
okay.
those motions in February.
Now, and when it comes to the conflict, when it comes to the conflict, two issues present, right? For to me, this is just me. One, will the judge say that it's as the prosecutor is saying, will the judge say that it is more important to have the defendant's choice of counsel? Is that more important than whether a conflict is waivable or unwaivable? And two, is the conflict that existed, one, well, the main thing of it is, it was it waivable? Now the prosecutor, and I think both the prosecutor and J both had case law in there that said that only two instances of appeared when a something was unwaivable. One, when the when the lawyer was involved in the crimes of
In the
the
crime,
defendant,
right. Right.
and two was the a lawyer license. The lawyer was unlicensed. Now, just because
Right.
they only come up with two, it doesn't mean it can be a third. That doesn't mean that this, because you see that these are unique instances. So that doesn't mean that this thing with Nicole Becker is you know, I mean it can be a third one. You know what I'm saying? It could be just could be another
Right.
case law. So it doesn't mean that that won't be the case, It's like so that is, to me, that would be the second, but the first one would be, if the defendant's choice to have his counsel, does that outweigh the choice, the whether the conflict was waivable or not? Did it exist at the time? Was it, was it present, at the time of the trial and all of that? They go in, they would have to go into all of that in order to resolve that. And with that, I just don't know. Sometimes I feel like, you know, the prosecutor, I do believe both of them make a good argument. Sometimes I do feel like the prosecutor made a better argument. And then when I saw J Bo come back after that, with her supplement on with the new trial, when she spoke about that, I see that in how she kind of conceded to the prosecutor. So I don't know if she thinking about it like, yeah, maybe they got me. I don't know, because I be trying to get a sense of, how these lawyers think, their thinking style. That's what I be trying
Right.
to
Right.
get. That's what I
Right.
be trying to pull in. So that's kind
But
of
see, I think that him having a choice of a lawyer
mm,
outweighs the conflict, because they had even
okay.
said in the Curcio hearing that they didn't think that the conflict rose to the level of her being removed. So
Whoa,
I
okay.
think, yeah. Yeah, that's why. Remember, she stayed on. They said in the Curcio hearing they didn't think that the conflict rose to the level of her being removed. They let Greenberg and Farinella go, and yeah, and she said he still has two original attorneys on the case. But yeah,
Right.
they did say that in the Curcio hearing that they didn't think that the level, rose to the level of her being removed. So that's why I think that his choice of an attorney would outweigh everything else because that's his constitutional right.
Right. Right. And when you think about it, what would kind of can kind of tilt the scale in the prosecutor's way is that she did remove the conflict.
She did remove the conflict.
Yeah, she did remove the conflict.
So it has, it has to be a resolution,
Yeah.
you know. So there was a resolution. She
Yeah.
wasn't allowed to examine or cross examine the witnesses or so
Right.
she did give a resolution. So I
Right.
I I just think she's gonna deny both. I do.
Right. Right.
I,
Right. I
I
mean,
think she's gonna
I
deny
just
both.
think I think they would probably get denied, but I think just the better option, the better the shot they have is the new trial. Thank you, Tom Bella. That's just my opinion. You know, just because I can kind of tell that she's Judge Ann is thinking about she's thinking about some things, and she is a very if you know anything about her, when her mind is made, she come on with it. She don't sometimes it be in the same day, honey. I'll be like, well, damn, did you even think about it? And then yeah, and then when she's thinking about it, whatever, she may order up some additional supporting evidence or and she also like to allow them to give them time to go back and forth, give them good time to go back and forth with their. It's never like a quick. She don't give it like a quick time where they have to respond and things of that nature. So she does pretty good with her timing and and all of that, her decision and stuff like that. And I
Look,
think
she take too long. She take too long for me. I'm anxious.
yeah,
Cause baby, look,
I
had I been a judge, sentencing would have been in 90 days, like everybody else. 90 days. Now you almost into a year, 8 months. Now it's 9 months. Like, come on now. Had
yeah,
had he been anybody other than Robert Sylvester Kelly, he'd have been sentenced in 90 day 91. He'd have been sentenced.
right. It's crazy though. It's
It
crazy.
it
It's
it is
crazy.
crazy, but this is for me the interesting part. You know, this is the most interesting part for me. And
Right.
after these motions I'm denied, I'm waiting on this sentence. That's
Yeah.
what
That
I
right there.
really want to see what that's gonna be.
Yeah, because that sentencing, that right there, oh honey, I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat nothing. Because
I know.
because
Listen, I am
oh
so anxious for that because you just don't know what she's gonna do. You just don't know. And then uh Bonbon has hinted to uh he may not even do, the mitigation. She's hinted to that. She hasn't came out and said that. But and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to say anything. But it would hurt him if there's anything in his background that could, shave off a couple of points from that life sentence.
all right. But here's the thing to think about, right?
Mhm.
when they did the PSI, whatever you want to call them, when
I'll
she
call him
said that he
PSR.
is eligible, that he what she said he, well, I don't know exactly how she said it, but she said life, right?
Yeah.
Now you got to think about this, all right? Because right now I can only use what I know and then try to you know pick apart what I the process. You know what I'm saying? So think about
Right.
this with when they put the PSR in, all
Hmm.
the subtractions have been done, all the additions have been done.
Right.
So that's life with the subtractions on there. Team Chaos, do not pass out. Do not pass out. Okay? Y'all be riding with me. I fucks with y'all. Y'all fucks with me. Y'all, we was day ones together. Please don't pass the fuck out. But I have to be honest. That's oh Lord, that's something I forgot we talked about in my other live. Yes, not this one, but on my other channel. But yeah. So with the subtractions and the subtractions and the enhancement has already been done. With that, it was life. So
Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. So with that being said, all of the so she and you see she's trying to knock off the enhancements or whatever. So if you look at the base levels, she was objecting to like the base level 18 because he's in a point the criminal history point category of 1. So he's always going to stay at 1, 1 right now for this
Right, because he
particular
has
case,
no
right?
previous. Right.
Right. So he's 1. So when you get down um to it, right? She's objecting to level 18, okay? And then she's objecting to level 32. I think we did it yesterday, but I don't know who was in here, but I think level 18 was that 12 years? Whatever it is, it's not, it's nowhere near life. Put it like that. It's nowhere near life.
Right. Right.
All right. So just say if Judge Ann kind of stays around that area, then you got something to work with, and then she gets to run all that stuff concurrently, unless she decided to do it consecutively. But with the rules are, when it's the um, same case, then it's supposed to be ran concurrently if the unless the judge say consecutively, and when it's two different cases, different jurisdictions or whatever, then it's run consecutively unless they say run it concurrently. So, it's if she gets her way, she could kind of come off that life. If she gets if the judge just disregard the enhancements or whatever, and let it be. And Judge Ann seemed to be a fair judge, but you just got to keep in mind realistically, all the subtractions have been done, and with them being done, it comes out to life. He's on a level 43. So I'm like, well, shit. I mean, like, what did he get taken off? I know probably a lot of his background got taken off. But then but here's the thing, right? The prosecutors, you get to do a lot of hearsay in there. You got to get
Right.
to see a lot of the stuff in there that wasn't in the trial and stuff like that.
Exactly.
You see they put in there about the age ain't nothing but a number and all of that. You see they snuck that on in there. So you got
but
to
they
say,
but they
damn.
did but they did discuss that in the trial though. That was
What
on
they said
record.
that, 'cause I didn't, okay, what they said about that, because what they said about the age ain't nothing but a number thing.
They asked about Aaliyah, her age, the name of her, they questioned somebody about it. It may have been Demetrius.
Mm.
But yeah, that was actually, yeah, that was on record. That was actually in the trial. Um the title of the album, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
That
that
was
he did it.
that was the title. Yeah, they did question about that. I don't remember if they asked if he came up with the title, but I know that they asked about her album and the title of the song. They did that. I just don't remember which witness it was. I think it was Demetrius. But
Oh,
I mean, they know, they have to know that he came up with the title because the nigga said so in a damn video. That's why I was surprised to see her say that. The record company, the man was on video. They point blank asked him, who came up with the title for the album? And he was in an interview with Aaliyah.
wow.
And he said, her friends was running around the studio, and she was saying
Right.
something to one of her friends, like, age ain't nothing but a number, girl. And I said, oh, that's how you feel? And then I went back and I called her 15 minutes later and we put it down. He said in the interview he came up with it, he said it was him. So now I'm quite
Oh
sure
wow.
they got that interview, just like they had the interview he did when he was lying and say he didn't know how old she was. And he's sitting there in the interview saying, yeah, I got this young hip hop artist. She 14. They had that. like, you know. So
Mm.
yeah, it was in the trial. But importance of, well, I understand the correlation, but I don't understand why it's so important to J Bo about the title of the song.
What she said? What was her argument about that? What she said? She said,
I don't remember.
oh gosh, what she said in that PS, that objection. Oh, girl, you about to make me pull that paperwork.
I know she
What
I
she
know she
said?
said something to the effect that the record label chose the title of the album, that he had nothing to do with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's what she said. That was her argument. She's trying to get, trying to get that she had an objection to that. So, right, right. That's what she said.
I think Ann Donnelly is a fair judge, but she sentences harshly.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Oh,
Oh, I know so. I was telling somebody before, he could not have pulled the worst judges for sentencing than Donnelly and Lennon Webber. We call Lennon Webber the lifer. He give people not one, two, and three life sentences. And he is
oh,
a very fair judge. Oh, yeah. He'll give you two life sentences in a minute. In
dang.
a minute. Yes, ma'am. He
Oh
give them
Lord.
160 years, 180 years. Wait, you know, he sends Larry Hoover. He gave Larry Hoover two life sentences plus 25 years. Like why? Like why?
In case one of them get on overturned. That's why they do that.
Plus 25.
Oh,
I'm like, really? But
wow.
I think they're both very fair judges, but yeah, they sentence harshly. And I just don't think that she sat in that courtroom, listened to all those witnesses, seen all the evidence that we will never see, you know, and that she's not going to um go with and probably expand on that PSR.
Mm. Whew. Ah. I mean, I think she will make some concessions. I think that I'm thinking she will not allow all those enhancements. Because that's a lot.
I think she's going to allow everyone.
You think so?
Absolutely, because I'm looking at them, what they actually did, they didn't even give him all of the enhancements that they could have given him for the minors. They really kind of split him in half. Because, he's got 8 Mann Act violations.
Yeah.
And they're minors. So enhancements is damn near automatic.
Yeah.
And then I may just be projecting my hope.
Oh
Um,
no. Oh no. Oh shit.
I'm gonna keep it real, girl. Look, if
Oh,
I told you before, if I were to judge 100 years, I'm gonna give him the max for everything. And
oh,
see,
she's
and
a
I
projection.
think that I think she will listen. I don't think she's gonna give him anything less than life. I don't, because a- everything that she's seen and heard in that courtroom. I mean, she sat through that case. She saw and heard things we didn't see and hear. The media didn't see and hear. So I think that she is going to allow every enhancement. I don't think that she's going to give him the maximum, but I think she'll probably split the baby.
Yeah.
So I really do. I would give him the max. He'd get 20 years for the racketeering. He'd get 10 years for every man that count, because that's the maximum.
Oh.
And he got 8. And I believe, because of his history, because of the decades of abuse, oh, she's going to take that into consideration. This isn't like, okay, you got caught trafficking some girls for the last 4 years. This is a 30-year ordeal. So I don't think she's going to see any type of rehabilitation in him whatsoever. And
Oh.
Greenberg has said that when he first got convicted. He said Judge Ann Donnelly is going to do everything in her power to make sure he never sees the light of day.
He said that.
Yes, he said that.
Oh.
Because look, they sentenced harshly. She sentences harshly.
Hey.
And baby George Lindweber, he just don't give not a damn. I heard him tell a guy. This dude's mama just fell out. She said, John, but my son can't do that much time. He said, well, ma'am, do as much as he can.
Oh no.
Girl. Oh, he's no joke when it comes to say he's fair.
That's a
But
horrible
look,
thing to say.
listen. He is something. He is really something. But yeah, he'll give you 2 life sentences, 3. He don't give a damn.
Mm.
Yeah, he's a trip. He is a trip. So I think it was Keller I was talking to, and I told him, I said he couldn't have pulled 2 of the worst judges for sentence,
That's crazy.
because they are very fair on that bench. But baby, when it's their turn, you're gonna get it.
I see. That's crazy. That is crazy, man.
He say, well, ma'am, he do as much as he can. And I say, damn.
And that's cold. Don't tell somebody that.
He told the boy mama that. He told her mama that.
Your mama.
The man he sentenced, it was
Oh,
his mother.
okay. I thought you said your mama. I'm like,
No,
what?
no, 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 no,
Okay.
no.
I said,
Yeah,
oh.
he told his mother that. He said, well, ma'am, he can do as much as he can. I said, damn.
Mm, 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 mm.
But I really want to be at the sentencing. Is that creepy?
Right.
I'm really thinking about it, but I don't know. I don't know. I really do want to be at the sentencing.
Oh, let me see. Let me put this person up here. I don't know who this is.
It can be awakened by
Oh,
God
God,
or by
no.
the arm of the power. And what is
Oh, Jesus.
Was that a TV?
Oh, that was somebody. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
What
Somebody
was
got me
it?
with the porno. Lord have mercy. Let me get the minute mark.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, somebody got me with the porno. These motherfuckers right here, honey.
Girl, you know they ain't shit.
These people around here. Lord have mercy. Got Pope Flawless in here. You know that goddamn crazy pedophile gonna laugh. Yeah, poor baby Flawless in here. I don't like to do things in front of my baby Flawless. Jesus. Girl, I should have known. And then they gonna have the name Joe on it. So I popped it up. I'm thinking, okay, now what the fuck is going on, right?
Right.
That ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn Joe.
They trying to get you struck.
Girl.
I'll tell you, people ain't shit. But Angie, I'm gonna get off of here, honey.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep listening because I gotta make my dinner. I got these lobster tails waiting on me, baby.
Ugh,
And I
okay.
got, you don't like lobster?
Uh-uh. I never ate
Oh,
it. I don't think I like to taste it. It seemed like it'd be rubbery, and I don't like that.
oh,
I
it's
never even swallowed
not.
either.
Oh, it's
I-
not. I had some a couple of weeks ago and they were so delicious. I had to do it again. And I said, now I hope I don't fuck these up. See, I eat them, but I only make them myself because you're right. When you go to a restaurant, they're overcooked and a lot of times they are rubbery. Now, I
Yeah.
don't like crab legs.
Now that crab legs. Come on now.
Baby, if you crack them, I'll eat them. But that's just too much
Baby.
goddamn work for me.
Yeah, that's why I eat the big crab legs. I don't fuck with them little blue crab legs. I'm not fighting for that little bit of meat. I'm not doing that. That's too much. That's like a job.
I'm telling you, I don't want to crack them. So if somebody else crack them, I eat the hell out of them. But I never make them because I'm not gonna crack them. But yeah, they have these king crab. I don't want to crack none of them. I don't give a damn how big they are. That's just too
Right.
much damn work for me. I'm lazy, shit.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like I made earlier, I made some shrimp scampi. 10 goddamn minutes. See, that's what I
Yeah.
like to do. Some shit that's quick,
In and out.
quick and delicious.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
listening. I appreciate you as always.
Okay, lady. Always, always. Thank you, ma'am, for coming on up here. See, that's what I'm talking about. I get a lot of my ideas just with listening to damn people. Hit that link and come on up here.
Listen, that's
Thanks.
what you do.
Yeah.
Because you know your own damn opinions and thoughts. You have to
Yeah.
listen to somebody else's.
Right. Right.
Sometimes, you gotta listen to other people. Like I heard you earlier, like how the hell you gonna grow and every damn body thinks like you?
Yeah. I want to hear that bull skate. I mean, shit, I got to do more than that. What
I
else?
know that. You know, I
I
know
don't
that's
want to hear.
right.
I don't want to hear no repetitive ass shit all the time, all the time. What else do you have? That's what I want to know. You got something else? Who is this?
Exactly.
Another stalker? Okay, let me make sure this is the right person. Hold on,
No.
let me make sure. Okay, yes, Henny Hen, you finna flash us?
No,
Okay,
bless. I'm, I don't agree with the R. Kelly. I'm not here on no disrespect, but and I'm not trying to do anything. But I have my opinion just like everybody else has theirs. But I
right.
just feel like if something else to occur, that's been so many
You
years.
sound you chopping up. I'm sorry, you chopping up.
I
I
was
can't
gonna
hardly
ask
hear
you if
you.
you heard that because she's breaking up over here too.
Yeah, you breaking up.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I mean that with Lisa, if that happened, which I don't believe it did, because the mom even came out.
Oh, you
What are we
breaking
gonna
up
do?
again. You
Oh my
breaking up
god.
again, and I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on. Try to go.
Okay. Oh man, you had a good opinion. You want to hear, honey? I be wanting to hear.
I wanted to hear it too,
Mm-hmm.
especially when she was saying the mom even came out and something. Oh no, I want to hear it too, but I just don't. Again, I don't understand how they commit this entire case to one victim, no matter who that victim is. It was more than one victim. I don't know. But
Yeah.
everybody's entitled. You know, I'm from Chicago, so I've been listening to the shit for 35 years.
Oh wow.
You know, I don't think there is anybody in Chicago, unless they lived under a rock, who would be honest and say they did not know R. Kelly messed with kids. Because you knew. I mean, you knew to a point where you had communities that R. Kelly couldn't even go in because he messed with kids.
Oh wow.
You know,
Well, there's the difference because if you knew and you speculating, you know. I
there
mean,
is there is a difference, but
right.
there are several people who knew children that he messed with. Several.
Right. And just like I was trying to explain last night or this morning, is that okay, short of you okay, if you have if you have the victim witness, right? If you have the alleged victim, you got
Hmm.
that person. Behind that, if you got it on, you got somebody filming, somebody done filmed it or whatever. You got that. Let me see. Okay, Henny.
Yes, is that better?
Oh yeah, that's 1,000 times better. Thank you.
I'm gonna mute my mic, but I'm listening.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you, ladies. My thing is okay. Leah's mom put a statement out a long time ago saying that that was not true, and I just feel like okay, we have men out here. We have our kids. We have sons. We have brothers. We have uncles, and so forth and so on. How can they do something like that when someone's deceased and ain't even here to testify? Nothing. And why would they wait so many years to bring this about? That Aaliyah stuff, he wasn't charged with, having sex with her. He
Mm-hmm.
was charged with bribery. And then not
Right.
only that, do you guys really think it's fair for a man to get life or even be facing life when the parents was conspiring?
I don't know that the parents were conspiring. That wasn't proven in court. I don't know that. Okay.
If you read
That I don't know that. That was not in court. It wasn't in the trial. There was nothing in a court of law that proved the parents were conspiring. So I don't know that. I know that a lot of people believe that, but a belief isn't proof. Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. But hold on.
I don't.
If you read the transcripts, you would have seen in there where there was text messages from Azriel, Jane Doe 5, and her mother. And as well, Bojine brought it out in the in a motion.
I did. Hold on. I did read the transcripts. Okay. I also, listened to the testimony as much as we could. And in those text messages, Azriel's testimony was that those text messages were not true. That was her testimony.
Her testimony was that the letters were not true. Not the text messages, because that came from Azriel's phone.
Azriel said that he had her send text messages that were not true to her friends, that he once when he found out that she was talking to people when she wasn't supposed to be talking to people, he had her text people saying that she lied about having sex, that she lied about being pregnant. Again, it was not at all proven in court that the parents conspired.
Okay, the parents had Azriel testified that she had left the phone at home back in Florida when she left to go live with Kels. She testified to that. That was the phone that them text messages came out of. So how did Art Kelly have her text her parents? And that's in court documents. That's in the transcripts.
Yeah, that is in transcript. Because when I went over it and kind of came to the conclusion that that the text messages are legit, but my reason isn't because it was some type of something nefarious. I believe that the mother was joking or what have you. Someone else came, I think Miss Eva OCOV came and said that she believed that it was more of instructions of telling the daughter how to perform. Nothing, because through all of that, even J. Bo said it, that the mother did not encourage any type of sexual behavior, and even the mother did not even know about any sexual behavior until
the mother said that the mother the mother, this came from Azriel.
Okay, regardless of what was said.
Hold on,
it wasn't proven.
Lady, hold on. Let her what you say now?
I'm saying that the text messages that was left in Florida, the mother said, hey, my son-in-law is going to be older than me. Make sure you get that music before you have any babies and all that. But regardless, it ain't like we're talking about a 13, 14-year-old. This girl was 17 years old. I was knocked up at 17.
Well, that's you. Everybody's not running around having sex at 17. Everybody don't want their children run around having sex with grown-ass men.
She was having
17.
sex before Art Kelly. You think the girl was just gonna commit suicide over a boy that she so-called broke up with, and they didn't do nothing? Come on now, that boy's been all over the internet saying he had sex with that girl.
Again, I'm going to stick to what's proven in court. People can say anything they want to say out of their mouth.
She was a virgin.
That does not
she
make
never said
it true
that she was a virgin. And she also stated in court that her and her mother lied about her age. How is that fair? That ain't fair justice.
Okay, it's fair to me.
Well,
It's
how is it?
done.
Okay, let that happen to one of your family members and see how
It's
fair it
listen,
is.
but I'm gonna tell you something. If one of my family members is running around fucking kids, he
She
get what he
ain't no
get.
kid. That girl was 17 years old. A kid is not 17.
Why not? They're not an
Because it's
adult.
not.
So
What
if
was
you're
you
not
doing
an
at
adult,
17?
then what
What
are
was you
you?
doing at 17?
I had my ass in college getting my goddamn education. I
Was you
wasn't
having
fucking.
sex?
Nope. I
Oh,
was
come
not.
on now.
Ain't no, oh, come on now, baby. I'm 63 years old. Hoes
And
had
I'm
sex at
50 years old,
17.
and I'm be
I was
telling the damn
not.
truth. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie about nothing. You tell me, anybody, put a 1 in the dang chat if you had sex at 17. Come on now, people, be real. How about you, Miss Angie? I'm not trying to
Oh
be
yeah.
disrespectful. I'm just
Oh
being
no, you
honest.
good.
And it ain't like,
Sweetheart.
Yeah.
and it
Sweetheart.
ain't
Yeah,
like some
As
I
girls.
am
understand.
I.
It's not
As
I
like
am
understand.
girls
I.
don't lie about
I
their
was
age.
not having sex at 17. I don't know what the fuck you did, but I
I
came
did,
out
Oh
of
and I ain't
no.
gonna
God. I
lie
don't
about
even
it.
know you.
And
So
I ain't no
you
fast ass
ain't no
neither.
motherfucking
I
body
had
for
sex
me
with
to
2
lie
goddamn
to.
people my whole life. So what? And I had sex at 17, so I don't care. It's facts. It ain't like
Yeah, I
17 is
hear
a
you. I hear
goddamn
you.
baby. It ain't no baby. Come on now,
Nobody
there's
said it
girls
was a
when you're
baby, but
17
it's
years old
not
lying
an
about your
adult.
age. That shit ain't right. I'm
It's
sorry.
not an
It's not
adult.
a kid, it's a teenager.
And a teenager's
A
what?
pre-adult is what it is. Pre-adult. You guys can sit here and say whatever and think he should get life for some bullshit, but there was no kids in that trial. The
Okay.
people that was in
Well,
that
you know
trial
what?
lied
You
about their
know
age.
what?
When is
You
women
know
gonna
what?
be held accountable
You
for
know what?
lying about their
The
age? Because
law
that's
did
not right
not agree
either.
with you.
When
The
is it?
law didn't agree with you. The law said there were kids in that trial,
The law
and
didn't
the
say there was
jury
kids, and the law
agreed.
also said that they lied about their age. What kind of parent does that? Come on now. He had you guys all fooled on the internet. Now look at you. You look crazy because and you guys was all up under Angelo's ass
Oh.
believing that bullshit.
First of all, let me say this.
Oh.
What I believed was what I knew. What I believed is what was testified to and what was proven
What was
in court.
testified to in court was lies, and
Okay,
it was going to impeach her. Come on now.
you say they were lies.
It says it right in the transcripts. If you read it, they was talking about impeaching her. Did you read the
You
transcripts? Do you also know in the transcripts, if you did your research, one of the dates that they said that they had, Azriel claimed to have sex with R. Kelly, she was 18. If you go back and look at his tour brochure,
Yeah.
actually, no, that's what Canick said who couldn't count. He asked her, how could she be 2 years older in one
you're
year?
talking about Geronda Pace. Come on. How many did you read the transcripts or you didn't? Because you should know what
The
alleged
bottom line is this.
person we're
Yes,
talking about.
yes, I read the transcripts. And the bottom line is
Okay,
this.
well then you didn't
It
read
does
them too good
it
because
does not
that's
matter.
Geronda
He's
Pace.
convicted. He
Another
is
liar.
convicted.
Another liar.
He is
Why is
When
the government
are you
convicted.
calling
guys
everybody
gonna
liars?
hold these women accountable for lying about their age? That is not right. And I'm sorry, any parent that allows a teenager to do that is not right.
You didn't never lie about your age
And
while
you
you
know
was
what?
having sex
Who's
at
ever putting
17.
stuff in the bushes
You
gets
did
some.
not ever lie about your age at
Hell
18.
yes, I did. Yes,
And
I
I
did.
think
But
every
I
teen
never
did.
let no one get locked up because of my lie. I can stand on mine, and I will stand on mine.
That man is not locked up because of no lie. He's really
Yeah, he
not.
is locked up
He's
because
not.
of
No,
Okay,
he
lies.
is
here's
not
the
locked
thing.
up
Geronda
Hold
because
Pace
on,
of no
hold on,
lied,
lie.
hold on, hold on,
and the
hold
other
on.
one lied. Come on
Here
now,
is
and the
the
mom was
thing.
behind it.
That man ain't
Here
nowhere near
is the
locked up because of
thing.
no lie. Stop
Hang
playing.
on, hang on one second.
He is
Hang
locked
on
up
one
because
second.
of a lie. He
Okay,
No, he
is
is
here's
not.
locked
the
up
thing.
because
No,
of a
he is
Okay,
lie.
not. That
Any
is your
other
can I
theory
parent,
and
speak?
only
okay,
your
if
theory.
you're gonna do it right. But
Can
don't
I?
at a
do no
time, y'all. One at
undermined
a
stuff.
time. One at
That's
a time.
That's your theory.
She
That's not
lied
real life.
about her age.
And what's your theory?
My
She
theory is he's a
lied
pedophile.
about
He's a
her
serial
age.
Okay, and you seen this with your eyes?
with my eyes.
Oh, okay.
With my eyes.
Well, where is these victims
With
at?
my eyes.
Well, I know in the New York trial, they didn't prove nothing. If
Well,
it's to be
overwhelming
proven in
evidence.
the Chicago trial, if
They
it's
had
to be
overwhelming
proven
evidence,
in the
ma'am.
Chicago
They had
trial,
overwhelming
then we'll see
evidence.
it. There was
They
not
had
no
overwhelming
overwhelming. I got
evidence.
every transcript, lady. I've read them.
Sweetheart, they had
so if there
overwhelming
was not
evidence.
overwhelming evidence,
They
No,
had
there
then
was not.
how
overwhelming
did
evidence.
the jury convict him?
They had overwhelming evidence,
Then
ma'am.
how did the jury
Not in New
convict
York.
him?
No, they didn't.
Ma'am, they had
Because it was
overwhelming
a rigged
evidence.
jury. Come on,
The
everybody
jury
should be
was
on the same
rigged.
page, at least
Okay.
being
Make sure
prepared.
y'all
The
hit the
jury was
thumbs
rigged.
up button,
Everybody is
please.
a liar. Come on, stop playing.
I ain't saying everybody's a liar, but damn, put someone on that stand that didn't lie
You
or
also
did
everybody's
something
a
on
liar. You
behalf
saying
of
the
that.
girls are a
Who's
liar.
going in the
You saying
background?
Miss April is
I
a
mean,
liar
come on.
because she don't want to
Look
tell you
at
that she
what's
has
her name?
sex.
And
You saying everybody is a liar. We
I
sitting
ain't
here
Everybody.
saying
listening to you in
everybody's
the
a
break
liar,
room.
but in this New
It's a
York
whole break room
trial,
full of us
it was
right now.
bullshit. It was
Okay.
Sweetheart,
bullshit. In this New
Well,
York
sweetheart, if
I
you
trial,
look
want to
it was
behind
thank
me,
bullshit.
New York
sweetheart,
for
if
the
you
If
look
something
behind me,
bullshit
wasn't
it's a whole break
because it
room
got
full of
him
people in
convicted.
Chicago that think
Thank
you
you for the
crazy
okay,
right
well
bullshit.
now.
then you know what? If when Chicago comes, if he's proved guilty, hey, I'll say he's guilty.
Oh.
Ma'am, it's a whole break room full of people from
He
Chicago
was
right now
proven
thinking you
I
guilty
don't
in
crazy.
New
care
York,
about that.
and you
I'm
won't say
talking
he's
about what's
guilty.
going on in the New York trial. That's what I'm
He
talking
was
about. What
proven
He was
happened in
proven
guilty
the New
in
guilty.
New
York
He
York,
was proven
and you
guilty beyond a
still
shadow
won't
of a doubt with overwhelming evidence.
there was
and you still won't
overwhelming.
say he's guilty.
He was proven guilty without the shadow of a doubt due to overwhelming evidence, ma'am.
There was there was biased jurors on there. Come on now.
Henny.
Man, look, look,
Yeah.
look, look. That's some
Come
YouTube
down,
gossip.
baby.
That's
Come down,
YouTube
baby,
gossip. It
because you
has
can't
nothing to do
win.
with
Just come
reality.
down. Come down. You can't win it, Henny. Just come down because they believe what they want to believe. So just come on down, baby. Thank you
Is
again
that
for letting me know.
my
Let
baby
me work this
B?
into.
Is that
Who's
B?
speaking?
Who's speaking?
Can I please ask a question to Henny? If y'all can hear me,
Yeah, go
Henny,
ahead.
this is a question that I have for you, and I don't even know what happened between the time I clicked the link and got in here. Y'all got explosive, so I didn't come for that. But I do have a question, and really to address one of the arguments that people commonly use in this case, which is one again, everybody in the case they were not minors. Okay, let's state that. So even if we're using this, parents should have, we're using things like, well, they should have known all these
Not
things, they should
according
have
to
been
them.
behaving differently, that gets thrown out. I'm not all right, let me finish my question to you though.
Can
Even
I
someone
when we
can't hear
do
mute?
look at
nothing. Wait a minute. Who got the background?
Yeah, because I can't hear the question. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
mute that because I can't hear. Who got the background? Okay,
oh, I
go
think it
ahead.
was truth. Okay, so the question is this: you use the argument of, well, when I was, a teenager, I was engaging in sexual activity, right? Why? And even some
Yes, ma'am.
people will say, well, I engaged in sexual activity with older men. I know Levi says that a lot. People did that. Older people often, tried to court or be with younger people. Why is that justifiable? There are a lot of things that used to be commonplace in our society years ago. For instance, interracial dating was frowned upon. We couldn't ride on the front of the bus. There's so many things that were commonplace, but we now know that they are morally and or ethically wrong. Why is it that just because something was inappropriate at that time and we didn't call it as such, that's enough for us to say, well, then nobody should be held accountable because that happened? It is possible that there are things that were wrong at that time that we just did not have the ability or the knowledge or the wherewithal as a society to hold people accountable for that. That's not a decent argument. There are laws passed every single day that outlaw things that have been in place long before. They wouldn't be passing laws if it wasn't something that people were doing. Why are we saying just because those things happened that that's reasonable and therefore no one should be held accountable? Same thing with Bill Cosby. Just because we know that at that time it was very common within the celebrity circles to give quaaludes or different slip something in someone's drink. But what we now know is that that caused a lot of trauma for a lot of people, and therefore we now know that's not okay. Why do we then say, well, everybody did it? That's the one thing that a lot of our parents told us: you don't do what everybody else did. Why
Hello?
is that the argument
Preach.
that's supposed to
Facts.
justify
Hello?
the reason why this is acceptable behavior? Even back in the day, when I'll even share from my personal experience in my family, my great-great-grandfather married a very young person when he was an old ass man. Excuse my language. I know I don't usually cuss on here, but he was an old ass man and married a teenager. That I'm not gonna sit there and let my teenage niece right now go and marry no old ass man. Okay, that because I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, because my grandpa did it, it's cool. No,
Right.
it's now when we know better, we should do better. And the
Oh,
fact that we now have research, we now have life stories of people, we know the trauma that that can cause. Why are we then going to sit there and say, well, we should just continue as a society to turn a blind eye? Sorry, I got strangled. That's not
Okay.
acceptable. Why wouldn't we stand up for that? Why wouldn't we say we understand that it happened in the past? Yes, some other people got by with it, but we can't justify it now that we know.
Okay, can I
Can I
speak?
answer that? Can I answer that?
She asked me the question, so could I speak, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. First and foremost, hi, and thank you for being, respectful. My opinion is on this: I'm all for holding people accountable for the things they've done wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I do have a problem with it when people are misleading people as to their age. When a parent does it and the daughter does it, there's text messages to prove it. I'm just not okay with that. I'm not okay with these young girls lying to these older men because they see, the fame, they see the money, and it's not right to me. I
Yeah,
think
but
if
why
that's
is
the
it
case,
not right?
hold on,
I'm sorry.
hold
I'm so
on.
sorry.
hold
I'm
on, hold
sorry.
Can
on.
I please finish? I just feel like, okay, if you're going to convict him of it, they need to be charged too with lying about their age, because this situation may not have ever occurred if that lie wasn't told.
Okay. Can I say something? Can I speak to
Sure,
that?
go ahead.
Okay. She lied about her age. Absolutely, she did. However, she also told him the truth. She told him the truth. And instead of him saying, pack your bags, take your ass home, and stay there, he said, pack your bags, go home, and convince your parents to let you live with me.
Okay,
So
can
now,
I respond?
now hold on.
Okay,
Hold on. Now, I agree with you to a point because that's actually a defense in law. Now, had he, when he found out she was only 17, he didn't stop. He is the adult. He didn't say, go home and call me after your 18th birthday. He didn't say, go home and don't ever call me again. He said, go home and convince your parents to move in with me. And you can finish school here and you can be homeschooled. So at that point, now the responsibility is on him because he is the adult.
okay, now can I comment back?
Go right ahead.
Okay,
And then I'd
that
like to come in after that.
okay, that's true. But you got to remember now, she was touring with him for 4 months. I'm sure when he found out, the damage probably already had been done. He was damned if he did. He was damned if he didn't at
No,
that
he
point.
was not.
Hold on
No,
a
he
minute.
was
Hold on
not.
a minute. Can I
Because
please finish?
lying
Can I
is a
please finish?
lying.
Look, I was
Being
quiet
misled to
like
her age
I
was a
was
defense
quiet while
in
you
law.
spoke. Can I please have my
Go
time?
right ahead. Go right
Okay,
ahead. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
that's okay. I'm not no lawyer. First of all, I'm in the medical field, but I will say this: to me, he was already thinking the girl was 18. So if they did have whatever happened between them happened, I'm sure it happened within them 4 months. He would have been damned either way. The parents could have came back at him, and if the parents, what do you call it, blackmail scheme would have worked, they had him that way too.
But
Hold
the
on, but
thing
he
of it
did send her
was,
home.
if
Hold on,
if he had
hold
sent
on,
her home,
please.
it would
Can I
not have
please? He
worked
did send
because
her
she
home.
lied. He
He
sent her
did
home to
send her
convince her
home.
parents to come and live with him. He didn't
No,
send her home
it,
to
he
stay.
sent her home, and he told her, and she said it right in the transcripts, that he was going to contact his attorney. Which the attorney probably told him that 17 is legal in Chicago, and that's where the residence was.
Okay, the attorney
And
didn't
so
tell him
You
then,
know
that.
what?
hold on. Why would the
That's a good
parents?
argument. That's a good
Oh
argument.
my goodness! Can we please have respect and one person speak at a time?
Oh,
I
I'm sorry.
listen.
I'm just telling you that was a good argument. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Miss Angie. I didn't know it was you.
That's
I
okay.
thought it was someone else trying
Oh no, that's
to.
okay.
And so I don't know. Now I lost my frame of thought. But go ahead.
And
You
Miss.
were saying that he would have been damned if he did and damned if he didn't.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But
that
I disagree with that because, again, somebody lying about their age is a defense in law, and an attorney would have told him that.
okay. Well,
So
then
he
what
sent
defense was
her
he?
home. He sent her home, and it's in the transcript, and told her that, yeah, he would speak to his attorney because he's trying to work this out. He told her to get her parents to let her move in with him. Had he sent her home and left it at that, he could have used her line as a defense, but he didn't do that. He didn't do that.
They was already together for 4 months.
It doesn't
It
matter.
may not
It
hold.
doesn't matter. He's a grown ass man. You been with somebody 4 months, you can't live without him now? Get the hell out of here. Like, seriously.
Miss Leisure, can I jump in? Can I jump in? Because I
Please.
hate to do
And you
this.
know what? No, y'all jump in. I'm going to come back. I got to get my dinner on. Thank you all so much. I'll be
Yeah,
back. I'm out.
All
absolutely.
right, Miss
So
Lee.
so
Thank
Miss
you.
Henny, if I could go back to the question at hand that I posed, because with all due respect, and I say this from a place of I truly want to understand why this argument means so much to so many people about, well, I did it. It happened all the time. Back in that day, it was commonplace. And so therefore, you didn't actually address why that's still an okay thing to do. What you said is you went into, well, they lied. Well, again, even if we take this particular case off the table, any man, why is it okay for any adult to be with a child just because that used to happen back in the day, whether they lied or not? Why is that okay? Now, even to touch on the component of lying, or what the parents did, and so on and so forth. Even when you think about these text messages, again, we have these text messages without context. And without
Mm-hmm.
context, we don't know truly what happened. And let's even go to one of the text messages in particular where she said that I thought was one of the more damning ones when I first heard it, is where she said, he wants somebody who looks young, makes don't look like a grown person or something like that. And I want to also be clear that we're not talking about transcripts, we're talking about what was in emotion. Those text messages were not used at trial. So,
Right.
but my thing about that is okay, it is not uncommon at all to hear musicians and managers tell people, actually, I'm only looking for a young artist right now. I'm looking, that's the scene I'm trying to break into. Based upon what's popular at that time, they'll say, I'm only looking for men. I'm only looking for R&B singers. I'm only looking for young ones, young singers or whatever. So if her mother had been in contact with him, which we know to be accurate, that she pretended to be Azriel via text messages prior to that, could it not be plausible that R. Kelly said to her, I'm glad to work with you because I'm looking for a young artist to help break into the scene, a young female artist, what have you. And therefore, when her mother saw her dressed up, or pretending to be older, she's like, no, that's not the type of artist he wants. They do that all the time in the music industry where they present an artist that's packaged for whatever people are looking for at that time. So even with all of that being said, and that's even a huge assumption on my part. I'm just speculating. But the whole point is, even if the person lied, that does not negate the fact that adults should not be with young children. That I don't understand as to why, even though now we know, everybody knows, that it is harmful to children with brains that are not developed to be engaged in sexual activity. Why would we still then substantiate or say that it's okay for this to have happened potentially in this case simply because it happened to me? That is the equivalent of saying, because I was traumatized, it's okay for other people to traumatize. The last point that I'll make, because you touched on this when you said it, you said, well, it's not okay for them to lie. I will absolutely agree with you on that. But what I will say is this: I don't think any of us morally equates stealing a candy bar from the store the same as we would murder. The same as we would rape. I don't want to use that R word on your channel. So here's the thing: when you say, well, it's not right, I absolutely stand in that middle place of saying it was not right for anyone to lie. He didn't. One time, Miss April said he didn't deserve to be lied to, and I agree. But a lie is not as damaging or harmful to a person or traumatizing as would be physically harming another person. So again, why are these kind of items for you in this argument aligned? Why is it, well, because somebody lies to me, I get to one up and go 12 steps ahead? If somebody lies to me, people lie all the time. We don't go in and assault them. We don't go and harm them just because they do that. So why are we leveling those two out now? And then also, why are we leveling out, well, because it happened to me, then he shouldn't be held accountable for the fact that we know this is wrong. Can you touch on that and help me understand this more?
Yes, okay. My point is, first, to answer your one question, the mother knew because she said right in the motion that he's trying to fuck. Excuse my language and I'm sorry, but that's exactly how it was in the motion. Before she even sent her to that hotel. Now, second of all, a lie is no right. If it was an underage person and that lie didn't take place, but you're talking about it's costing a man his whole life for one lie. I think that's pretty drastic.
Henny.
If I hold on,
I'm sorry.
if I could,
I'm
because
sorry.
I want to make sure I fully understand this concept. I'm not trying to cut you off, and I'll drop off even after this. But I get it, but I'll actually argue differently. The lie didn't
That's
cost him his.
because,
If I could, the
oh, go ahead.
lie
I'm
did,
sorry.
and I do have a little bit of a delay, so if I cut somebody off, I apologize. It takes a little second for it to come through. But the lie didn't cost him his life. Him engaging in this behavior after learning about the lie is what is now helping to cost him his life. On top of that, that one particular case of Azriel is just one kink in the armor. How many John Does, Jane Does, and other victims took the stand?
That's
Even if
right.
we took, now, of course,
But they
let's
were
keep, and I get, if
17.
I could, I understand that the Azra part of it is what is what a lot of people feel created the RICO that's allowing this to take place. But even so, there's a responsibility there because it's not the lie, it's what he did after he knew the lie. That's what created the RICO.
But they're
So,
charging him before the lie.
yes,
All that
because
is
after
being
the
held
lie,
against him. But can we agree on this? Maybe if she would have told him the truth, let's try to give him the benefit of the doubt because ever since 2008, it ain't like they got a handful of people. And hold on, can I please?
Yeah,
If
I
he
told you
was,
I have a delay, so it's not on purpose. I'm
oh,
sorry.
okay. If he was doing, just going out looking for young girls like these people say, there would be a heck of a lot more people than a girlfriend that was living with him and any of that. But I'm just like I said, I believe that when the lie was told to him, then when he found out, he probably felt like he's damned if he does and he's damned if he don't. Either way, they had him hemmed up.
Sure. And what I'll say is, unfortunately for me, it's very difficult. Actually, it's impossible for me to give him the benefit of the doubt that he would have if she would have told him up front. And here's the reason why. Because when she did, he didn't change. As well as the fact that there are many, many others where he did not do that either, according to the transcripts, according to the evidence, and according to what we now know. So I can't give him that benefit of the doubt. If this case had been that there are people who say, for instance, Geronda Pace said she told him, he told her, pretend to be whatever the case may be. If Geronda had said, I told him I was 16 and he said, go home and don't come back until you're 18. And then when I showed back up, I pretended that I was 18 and he was cool with it. That'd be different. That's not what we heard. So I don't understand why we have to give benefit of the doubt to a pattern of
Because
predation.
we're also
That
giving, hold on, we're also giving benefit of the doubt to the alleged victims because there was no proof.
well,
The proof
actually,
that they showed was Haley. And Haley
Did
was
you
above
did you
age.
get did you get the transcripts to the closing arguments?
Yes, I did. And the boy, there was a guy in there that was 17.
Oh, okay, yeah,
But
but
we
that's
got to
not what I'm
remember,
referring to. The prosecutors in their closing arguments mentioned that the jury saw a tape of
yeah, the
one
tape
tape of
was of
him.
Haley
Oh,
Calhoun.
boom! There's the evidence. There's the evidence
She
right
wasn't
there.
no minor.
It, it
How is
that's
that? How
it
is
wasn't
that
about
evidence?
being a minor. It was he's there for racketeering.
Okay, but I'm saying she wasn't a minor. The only two in that case that was allegedly minors,
Mm,
not allegedly, was Geronda Pace and Jane
mm,
Doe 5.
mm.
But they both lied about their age.
but that's what
So we're
gets us
gonna
back.
take, hold on, we're gonna take their word, and when we know, what came out, that Azriel's mother even lied about her age.
Okay,
Maybe he
so
was wrong. Hold on, maybe he was wrong when he sent her back, but what difference did it make when he was residing in Chicago and the parents was with it?
It's just hitting here.
She was 17.
It just amazes how y'all just focus on that one person. The
I'm not.
prosecutors have, yeah,
Geronda Pace lied too.
but
Come on.
okay,
I don't
okay,
mind if the Chicago case proves different. So be it.
But
what do
here's
But
you
the
in
think
thing:
of
this
the
if
case,
he
I
what
knew,
do
don't
you
feel it
think of the
was.
Chicago case? Because that's involving minors as young as 12. What do you think
I
about the
don't. I
Chicago
don't know
case?
because I haven't really dug into that
But that's something
yet.
you should. But you know what? Truthfully
But
speaking, that's something
I'm
that
just
you
saying
should
this.
be prepared for because the majority of the evidence in the New York case, they can also bring it up in the Chicago case, and that's going to happen
Oh, I
one
know
way or another.
that.
But how is it that you're
But
not
we'll
concerned
see.
with the fact that there are minors as young as 12 in the Chicago case? You don't think it's important for enough for y'all to do research and stuff when it
I
comes
didn't
to your
say that.
side?
I d'idn't say that they're not doing research on it.
No,
I
I'm
said
not. I'm
I
not
have.
saying that. I'm just saying like y'all focusing
I
on.
work and I do the best I can. I
Mhm,
go through the transcripts and all that, but I just haven't had the time. I will be looking at the Chicago case and I will give my opinion on it. I don't have a problem with that. But
mhm.
with the New York case, I just don't feel it was justice. I don't feel it was fair. I
but
don't.
Miss Henny, that this is, and again, you still never really addressed the question, and I'm just gonna pose it one last time. Why is
Okay.
it okay for any adult to be with a child? And let me go a little bit further, okay? That's all the question that I have right there.
Okay.
That it keeps being avoided. And
No, I'm not
if
avoiding it. I'm not saying
no,
it's
but now
okay.
if I can, Miss Henny, because when
Go ahead.
I know I've cut you off by accident, but now you've cut me off. This is now the second time. So I'm going to ask you to just hear me out here because that answer is very direct, point blank, period. But what I'm pointing out here to everybody else, and this is me going, a little deeper than what I need to, but this is the societal issue that we have. Okay? We have a culture, a foundation of America that was based on patriarchy and oftentimes racism. Okay? But we're going to take race off the table right now. It was a known thing all throughout the course of our history that men can do whatever they want to. They can, a woman is lesser than, she can be taken advantage of by a man. And we, because it was so commonplace, were kind of conditioned to believe if it happens, that means it's because something that woman has done. That's the patriarchy of it all.
There we
And
go.
what's happening right now, if I can, and I'm sorry, I don't know if it's cutting me off or if not. But this is what is happening and happens in our society because for hundreds and hundreds of years we were conditioned to believe that there is always a justifiable reason for a male or even a person of authority to mistreat another person, that we then in our heads still have a hard time standing up and recognizing that it's fully wrong. So we make excuses for it, or we say because it's always happened that way. There is still no justification that anyone has been able to ever provide as to why an adult should be able to abuse or to be intimate with a child. And even to take it further with your argument that, well, he knew he was in Chicago at 17 years old, so he didn't really worry about it, or he just assumed that people would think the worst, but he found out he was in Chicago and there's no problem. Okay, if that's the case and he knew he was in Chicago and the age of consent was 17, he would have never needed to send her home. He would have said, well, you 17, we in Chicago, let's keep it going, babe. Tell your mom you're going to be up here for a minute. That's what it would have happened because he knew by law he was justified in doing so. He sent her home. He slapped her and sent her home because he knew that there was something wrong with it. The same way that we in society have always known that there's something wrong with it. But unfortunately, the patriarchy that we are founded under helps encourage us to make justifications for deplorable behavior. You've not been able to address why it is okay or why there is a decent argument that says because it has happened in the past, that it should be overlooked now. I haven't heard that. I heard
Okay.
about lies.
Can I
I
answer
heard
it
about
now?
laws. I heard about other things. And that question is still laying on the table waiting for an answer.
Okay. Can I answer it? Hello?
I muted
Go ahead,
myself
Miss
so that
Henny.
I
Go ahead,
muted
Miss Henny.
myself so I could speak so I know it don't cut people off.
Okay. First and foremost, I know this has been going on for generations and generations. I've never said it was right. And I believe, to me, it starts with the parents. That's where it needs to start. Having these kids tell these men the truth, or these young adults tell these men the truth. And, parents need to be more involved in their children's life, or preteens, because that's where it all starts at their teenage years, young adults' life. That's my solution. But I can't solve the world's problems. I don't feel it's right. No, I don't. But I would also not condone my daughter to lie about her age to a grown man. I wouldn't condone that. So mine would stop right here at my house.
So
Anybody else I can't speak for.
you went there again because
I
we're
answered
not talking.
it. That's the best I can do. I can't explain, the whole society. I can't explain that. It's happened for generations. But mine, as far as my household goes, that would stop right here at my door.
Yeah.
So
Again,
I'm
I
not saying,
don't, and
not
I think
saying
it just
right.
justifies my point. I appreciate you indulging me. in this conversation. But I'll again just say right then, we still divert off. And I know I've talked about this before on your channel, those fallacies of logic. There's a major fallacy of logic in this whole thing of it was commonplace. And then saying, well, it's because the parents were not more involved. Because again, we're talking about the behavior of one adult, and one child. And there should be, again, no justification that substantiates a reason why that adult's behavior should be overlooked. Also, it's not necessarily the case that all of these people's parents were just totally not on the table. We send our children out into this world, and our children should always be safe anywhere in around any adult without there being any issue or discussion whatsoever. Oh no, she dropped off. She might be sick of me, and I'm fine with that. But that's my point, is that as a society, we all have enough wherewithal to know it's not okay to hurt a child, or quite frankly even another person. I'm sick of the whole child whatever. I don't care. Another person should not be hurt. I'll go on the record saying whatever happened with this whole, I haven't seen the whole thing or heard about it all, but I heard it in passing. The whole thing with Dana, I don't think it's cool that anybody forced him or released anything about him. Period. And it doesn't matter that it's Dana. It doesn't matter that he acts up. It doesn't matter that he lies. What have you? Another human should not be treated in a bad way. Period. And we gotta stand for that. So for her to just keep saying things like, "Well, the parents and the lies and what have you," none of those things matter. If that's with that same argument, then you pretty much would say anyone who's an orphan, you go out there in the street and you have every right to abuse them because you don't have parents. They can choose that. So I just think that whole argument about, well, it happened in the past needs to really be examined. And I think we as a people and we as a society need to really check ourselves and make sure that universally across the board, right is right and wrong is wrong. And we stop making excuses for things just because that's the way it's always been, or just because we're dipping into that patriarchal ideas, that those patriarchal ideas that we have of power, authority, and how that can be used and abused against vulnerable populations. So I'll go ahead and stop from there. And I'm so sorry that she dropped off.
No, you speaking nothing but the
You
truth. Hey,
speaking,
y'all.
yeah. I
Let,
I
let
love
me
mean,
it.
say,
you speaking common sense.
Yeah.
hold on, let me say something real quick as to Miss Henny point, because she makes a point. Although, and we understand the law real clear. The age of consent is the age of consent, right? And the
Mhm.
law again was derived of uh who is this right here? Hold on, I gotta check y'all. Hold on. Okay. The law was based upon um Eric, can you you got me going. Can you cut the feedback?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Um, hold on. I'm gonna mute you until you cut it down in the back because I got something to say real quick. All right, Eric. Oh,
All
you
right.
got it. Okay. All
Uh,
right. Okay, let me finish. So it's based off of um anyway, let me get past that because I'm getting thrown off on something, getting distracted by something. Anyway, and and I understand that. So the law is the law. The age of consent is the age of consent. Nothing we could do about that, and I definitely and that's just what it is, and that's what we should be going by. And what was accepted in the past doesn't mean that it's one that is acceptable now, nor was it morally correct then, and it's not morally correct now, right? But here's the thing, right? I've said this. I do believe that there has to be some type of responsibility, and more than responsibility, accountability spread. It don't have to be evenly spread it, but it has to be accountable. Some accountability have to be shown if someone, even though they're minors, and we can expect that minors do lie about their age, we understand that. But just like they want you to be, just like minors should be accountable for their, I'm sorry, just like people, adults are supposed to be able to know that they're dealing with the minor, then you should be some accountability that for minors who lie about their age. I mean, it is only fair because it is almost like you are, and I'm gonna use the word set up, you are setting someone up. If you go to a grown adult, you are 16, that person, you are 16, you tell somebody you're 18, you engage in all kinds of activities with that person, then to later to come, even though you don't enjoy it, had a good time, your parents ain't said nothing, your parents knew, everything was okay, but then come to fast forward to a period of time to say, okay, but I was, by the law said that I was violated, even though I don't feel like I was violated. I know what I did to get into that situation, but since the law said I was violated, then I can get someone in trouble. Like I said, I was 16 when I was with someone with it at 21. And I don't think that and I can, but I don't think that I should go and try to file charges against that person. So you do have to spread some accountability. Now, what kind of knocks that whole shit I just said out the water when you're doing it more than one time with more than one person? That's when it becomes kind of like a pattern. All right. That this may be what you into. One time, yeah, okay, we can give you that. But when you got more than one time and it keeps happening, that that is how a strong case is developed. And so and this is what the prosecutor alleged that happened. So I always make that particular argument that, and then you got age of consents are different in each state. Then you got the federal has their own age of consent. So the water gets muddy. There should be some areas of the law that needs to be clear and concise. There needs to be level and even across the board. That's just my opinion. But I'm definitely not gonna make no excuse for nobody that it seems to be a pattern or whatever. But I can see that there is a common sense argument of someone that was tricked into something. How is that fair? And to be honest with you on that mitigation, when it comes to mitigation, and on the should be somewhere in that PSR report, how he got into these situations, his defense attorney should explain that within that report. They are allowed to give that information, and I'm thinking that they would do it because since they went with an exculpatory defense, and since looks like on the appeals and whatever, they're not saying he's innocent. They are attacking um that he was found guilty because of the Constitution, because of this, that, and other violations. So I think he would be safe, and it wouldn't be a contradiction to his appeal that would be filed later, that he said he sticks with his exculpatory
But
defense.
Angie, this dude got a
Hold on,
pattern. I'm
we
sorry.
had discussed exculpatory defense, that he is, which is a justification or excuse that he got into this and this is what happened. I don't think that would mess him up. Go ahead, Keith.
But he has a pattern. That's the thing. It's a
Right.
pattern with
Yeah,
R.
I said that.
Kelly.
He has a pattern.
And many people, whether they was public figures or not, has stated the same thing. He was after young girls, middle or high school, he cruised around. There you have it.
Right. But yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about the law. I'm not talking, and the pattern that is a part of the law, because we saw that they built their, part of their case was proving that there is a pattern. So yeah, I'm not discounting that. I'm just saying, me personally, my personal feelings. is that tricking someone into a crime, you can't all just put that 100% on the person who committed the crime. I mean, you just really can't. I don't see. I don't know how to me that is fair.
I agree. I agree. And if you notice in my points with Miss Henning, is I said it's all up for me. It's all about what happened after he knew. Like
Right,
after he knew, that's where I hold him accountable. And I'll go on the record also
right,
saying I don't, the whole part of the law that says, well, you just should have known. I don't agree with that part of the law. And I think it needs to be changed. I also
right.
think that the age of consent should not be something that can vary from state to state. I think it should be uniform, and the federal and the state should always align on that specific topic. And I think
Right.
we know it's possible because the law can come together on many other things. So I think there is some muddy water there, and there is opportunity for reform that we should. But I think that what he did is even if we had some of those caveats, I don't know what that is. But even if he has some of those caveats in place that you and I are talking about that we think should be in place or should at least be considered or what have you, I think he would have negated those because once he was told, that's where I hold him accountable.
Right,
Right.
I
right,
don't.
right.
Before that, I don't.
How many? I'm sorry, I just had to say this real quick. So he married Aaliyah when she was young and went through that whole trial in 2008. I would have stayed away from anybody that wasn't 21 and we wouldn't be here now. That's just how I feel on that.
Right.
I mean, it's sad that people do lie about their age, but he's where he is because of the choices that he made. He knew better. He skated out of that 2008 trial. He should have. If you ain't 21 and I can't prove you 21, I'm not fooling with you. I would even 30. Stay away from minors and stay away from places where minors hang out, period. And for
Right.
the lady that was saying, I did this at 17, okay, I lost whatever at 14. I was a kid. I was not mentally, I should not have been doing that. And I did not feel good about it. And there were reasons to that. It does not make it right. But it wasn't with no grown ass man. But still, 14, 15, 16, 17, even 18 to a degree, it's still young. We're immature. You're
Right.
not
What's up,
mentally
Eric?
capable of doing, having no serious relationship or saying you in love and all of that stuff or whatever. I learned a lot going through my experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And I broke my neck to make sure that I didn't make the same mistakes that my parents made. But I was not mad at my parents because by being a parent myself, you live and you learn.
Mm-hmm.
There's no perfect parent. There's no book on parenting.
It's
They do
not.
their best.
It's
They
not.
do their best.
What's up,
It'd be
Eric?
one It'd be one
Go ahead.
thing if they sent, whatever parent made that choice to let their child work with R. Kelly. Okay, maybe they wasn't aware of everything that was going on. I don't know. I'm not in their mindset or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
once you make one mistake one time, it's one thing if you learn from that mistake. But if you continue to make the same mistakes, then something is wrong. That's
Right.
just how I feel.
Right. Eric, I'm Eric. You muted. You muted yourself.
Oh,
What's up?
um, how you doing?
Hey,
I
I'm all
hear you.
right. What's going on?
Hey, everything is good, but um, I just want to say that all of that is factual and everything else, but in my opinion, I believe R. Kelly was convicted over that documentary, and not to mention public opinions, because so many people wanted to see him guilty. And Ashriel, she claims that that R. Kelly made her eat her own feces. But one thing, don't you know that you can actually die from eating your own feces?
What?
So
I don't know.
Eric Brown, talk about the John Does.
okay, the John Does, they okay,
What's
the
up,
John
Jay?
Does, yeah, all these years that we heard about R. Kelly and the underage girls nonsense, and then now all of a sudden y'all want to throw in men in this now. like the John Doe's. Well, one claimed that R. Kelly filmed him with an iPad, but an iPad was not released in that year, which he claims. So I believe they all committed perjury on the stand. So,
Mm, I don't
and
know.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How
Do,
everybody doing on the panel?
Hi,
Hey
Jeff.
Jeff, what's good? What's good with it? What's good with it, Jeff?
What's
What
good
you
with
got
it?
to say?
Oh, nothing much. I was just sitting back. I was enjoying the dialogue. I just tapped in and for a second, and I have to say that it was a very good dialogue when Miss Hen was here and the ladies that were having, a
Yeah.
rebuttal to that. And, I like how you weighed in on the conversation as well. And I think that this conversation opens up a deeper conversation that us as a community needs to have and to bring more clarity to what's going on in our community every day as far as, that age frame, young adulthood, and what is appropriate and what is inappropriate. And so I hear the argument, and I do agree with a lot of things that, although I'm pro, Kels and everything like that, I don't agree with all his decision making. Um, I don't, as far as now, that's just my moral compass. But as it pertains to the law, it opens up a deeper conversation. And, morality and logistics are where we have a gray area when we talk about this age demographic, from young adulthood to transferring into full adulthood. Um, Now, from my experience and coming up and growing up, and I have a teenage son, you know, it's weird because I definitely would not want my son to be dating a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? Or if I had a daughter, I would not want my 17-year-old daughter dating a 40, 50-year-old man. I don't agree with that. Although in the state of Illinois, which I live, that is the law. You know what I'm saying? Now, does it make it right? I don't agree with that. But I have to look back and when I was that age, 17, 18, 19 years old, what was going on. It was a different time. A lot of this stuff that is taboo now was not looked upon back then. I mean, even if you look at the music and the artists of that time that were young, you had artists like Jason Weaver making suggestive songs, Usher Raymond, you know, it's only a sexual thing. Tevin Campbell talking about I want to do you after school like some homework. Even the lyrics that children were producing in the early 90s and all of that to mid 90s were sexually suggestive. We would have an issue with, you know what I'm saying, in today's society. For some reason, and I'm just going to throw that out there, for some reason, when this LGBTQSV, no disrespect, whatever letters that encompass that is shied away. Nobody has nothing to say about it. That's a whole nother discussion for another day. But to build on what you guys were talking about earlier, I think that the adult in the situation, it is wrong. You know what I'm saying? But also, all of the ownership should not be placed on that individual adult. Coming up, I'm a firm believer in this. My parents told me, you're a young adult, you're 15, 16 years old, I can't be with you all the time. You are the decisions that you make today are going to affect you for the rest of your life. So,
I heard that too.
you know what I'm saying? So we have to look at that as what we instill in our children. Because that's the same thing I tell my son. I say, you want to play games in school, you want to mess around with the wrong crowd, you're going to pay for it later on in life. So the decisions that you make now are going to affect you for the rest of your life. That's teaching them to be responsible early on. That's teaching them to be leaders. That's teaching them to always think for themselves. You know, and I understand an adult can be very persuasive and have young adults to follow them. That's true. Um, but to lie about your age and mislead people, come on, we gotta raise our children
Jeff,
better than that.
Jeff, what about the justice for the John Does? No one wants to talk about the John Does. Why is that? What about the John Does? They was minors,
What is your
17.
That,
problem with this John Doe? Jesus,
Because no
somebody
one
please
talks
talk about
about
this
it.
John Doe. What
I
Wait,
is
mean,
the
what
problem
was
every
it?
day? We're gonna talk about the John Doe?
Yes, yes.
God
Just like they
damn,
talk
we gonna
about
want to talk
asking
about the
about
John
Ashley
Doe. You
Young.
gonna make the people talk about the John
No,
Does?
but they force us. Wait a minute, they force us to talk about Ashley Young all the time. It's a problem for me to ask about John Does. Why John Does are not talked about? We talk
well,
about one person. Why the John Does are not talked about? Let's keep it real. That's why
it's
I ask every day. We be
well,
focusing on one person who is, it's not even just about that one person in the case. Or Geronda, two people. We focus on just those two people. The prosecutors have 50 witnesses, but everybody keeps referring to one. That's what's been happening every day. But nobody don't want to talk about the John Doe. Like,
check
like
this out,
I
Keith.
can't. That's in the case, right? It's in the
Check, check,
transcripts, right? It's in the transcripts, yes or no?
you gonna let me answer the
Yes or no?
question?
Yeah,
You gonna let
yeah.
me
Go
answer the
ahead.
question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Me personally, I don't believe the John Doe's. He wasn't anything that man wasn't charged with. Those were uncharged acts. I don't believe that man is a homosexual. I think that those individuals were placed in a tough position by the government, and they were first forced to give that. That's just my personal opinion. I don't believe him because if that was the case, they would have charged him with that. But and I think that's the reason why most people don't talk about it because it's really irrelevant because he wasn't charged with them. Anybody, all those uncharged acts, it's just like extra sauce on it when it wasn't necessary. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just my opinion. I can't speak for everybody else, but I just want to kind of focus in on where he was charged on when we speak because it's just like rumor to me at this point. But with all respect, all due respect, I never took that part of it seriously.
Hmm, interesting.
But yeah, I think those guys, that's all I could look at it as. They were just put in a tough position, and we know how sometimes our people get caught up with the government, and that's another conversation with our people. Like I don't think a lot of the people that testified, because when the government asked them, "Do you want to be here today?" Everybody said no, and so it seemed like they were forced to be there, which was kind of weird. It was a couple people that was like, "Yeah, I don't like him," like some ex-employees and stuff like that. But for the most part, all the witnesses were like, "Man, I really don't want to be here." So that's very telling in itself. But
Jeff, why do you think they were there though? Do you think maybe some of those people are on videos and we might see some other stuff later?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just
I'm
I
curious.
was
I don't know either. I'm just wondering. I'm just throwing it out there.
yeah.
Just asking your opinion.
My opinion is I think that they built that case and they needed those extra people to put extra sauce on it to further convince the jury, and that's within their legal right to do so. I think it was unfair. I think it was an injustice because if a man is so guilty, you don't have to put that much extra sauce on it. But for what's to come, I haven't really gotten to the new indictment, but it's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying they have all this, that, and the third, but we seen
Yeah.
with the last time they said they had this, that, and the third, and a lot of things changed as we got down the pipe. So I just want to see if they keep that same energy.
I
Mr.
guess
Jeff,
we.
can I ask a question?
Go ahead,
So,
but
because
go ahead.
I really love the points that you made a little bit ago. But maybe I'll make a statement first, and then I'll ask the question.
No problem.
But the thing is this. Yes, I definitely, and again, I said that before. I'll say it again. I do think that lying is wrong. I do think that their role in things, especially up until the point that he knew, that I don't think that there should be the same level of accountability. It's all about after he knew that I'm most interested in and concerned about, quite frankly. Um, Except for, of course, in Aaliyah's case, he knew her age very early on, and he's on record, on recording saying she's 12 years old. So that's disturbing, but neither here nor there. Let's move forward. I agree with your points on that. However, when you start talking about that society piece, I think there's something else that could be said there, as well as when it comes to the fact that these children, you're told, like, go out into the world and you're gonna make decisions that impact the rest of your life. I don't know, or maybe we should do the whole thing like everybody else does. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever thought or said, if I knew then what I knew now. Right? We have that saying, right? But everybody
Mm-hmm.
knows that kind of saying of, if I knew then what I knew now. When you're a teenager, physiologically, and psychology says you don't have the ability to truly understand time and long-term impacts at the way that we do now. That's why we make
Right.
those statements, because we think we know, because we have a decent idea of time and impact of behavior and what long-term really looks like. That's the reason why when we're teenagers at 16, I don't mean no harm, we look at people who are 30 and go, oh, they're old, right?
Exactly.
Because we
Mm-hmm.
don't
Exactly.
That's
You're
true.
absolutely right.
That's true.
because we don't fully have the ability to understand time in a span the way that we should. Does that make sense? And so when that
Hmm.
is the case, that's the reason why for me as well, I'm not going to sit there and harp on or say that there should be harsh penalties towards a teenager who's lying about their age or making poor decisions or what have you. I'm a huge advocate of the juvenile justice system needing to be overhauled for that very reason, because you're holding people accountable for things that just physically, and the science tells us this, they are not capable of doing it, because our brains haven't developed enough yet for us to be able to understand how long term or how severe the impact might be of us telling that kind of lie. Now, of course, our parents tell us things like that. Mine was the same way. You go out there and do something, or my mom, you go out there and get pregnant and you come home, you got to deal with that yourself, or whatever the case,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the conversation might have been. They say that. But I'm going to point to a couple of other things. They say that, but at the end of the day, they know too. They're the same ones that'll sit there and say, if I knew then what I knew now, because they can say it, but it's truly not a reasonable expectation in a lot of cases to give to a child. On top of that, I'll go deeper into the history of Black people. We were coming out of slavery. That was everything. We were told, and even in slavery, everything was our fault. Anything that happened to us was our fault. And we had to be hyper aware at times of everything we did. And we were then conditioned that everything you did that was wrong or something negative happened to you is your fault, or there's something that you did to contribute to it, and because of your poor decision making, you've deserved this poor behavior. And I personally feel, and there is also research and books that back me up on this, that has become so deeply ingrained into the culture of Black people that we continue to do that at a level that is not the case for other subcultures. Perfect
Mm.
example, Keith Raniere, if you will. He was charged for a lot of the exact same things as R. Kelly. However, there is no Team Raniere aside from the members of his cult. There is not a sector of pro Raniere people besides the members that are in his cult. Why? I would venture to say that because we have certain things ingrained in us, because it was very common for slave masters to abuse women and do all kinds of horrible things, and we always had to justify it, that we then have this a little bit more indoctrinated into our culture at perhaps dangerous levels, that we're having more space in our brains to justify this behavior and to hold these other people accountable for behaviors because of how we've been kind of indoctrinated potentially. Now,
Oh, I
argue
see
with
what you're
that as you
saying.
will, but I think that's a point to be considered.
I think that you spoke very eloquently, and I agree with a lot of points you made. But I do have to disagree with one aspect of what you're saying, as far as we have this indoctrinated more than any other culture. I have to disagree with that. because if you look at it on a worldwide scope, not just, in America, but for the majority of the planet, this is not even an issue, as far as age of consent and things of that. They don't really even have that. In fact, I believe a lot of the states here, the age of consent out of 50 states, the majority of 50 states, the age of consent here is 16. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when we look at it, other cultures do this all the time. You have people in the Middle Eastern countries that they marry at 14, and they typically marry men, young women marry men that are twice their age. That's part of their culture. Do I agree with it? Hell no, but it's just what it is. I mean, going through biblical times, you know what I'm saying? And, we know how vast the Bible stretches through Christianity, and not only the Bible, but the Quran. I mean, this was going on not just in our society after the transatlantic slave trade, sorry, but I'm just saying, like, this is not something that's just personalized to Black culture in America. I just wanted to tap in with that, but I do agree with everything else you said.
Sure, and I love your points also. I'm really enjoying our conversation. I'll say
Yes, indeed.
I'll say two things here though, and I want to make sure I was clear that I wasn't saying that it's only unique to our culture. I'm saying that there's a unique level, if you will. It definitely is something that happens in many societies, but because of our background, we have a unique view on those sorts of things, and we also parent our children very uniquely as a result of our involvement in slavery and how we were conditioned as a people for so many years. So I want to make sure I clear, and I think we're on the same page with that.
Yeah, definitely.
Specifically though, what I'll ask is every example you just brought up though cycles back to what I was talking about earlier as well. Everything that you just referenced, Christianity, Middle Eastern countries, so on and so forth, what is the common denominator? Patriarchy. All of those things are set up in a very patriarchal or with a very patriarchal lens. Those Middle Eastern countries, men rule. I mean, there are countries right now over there that are just now allowing females to go to school. Men rule in the Bible. It's a very patriarchal document. And I'll go ahead and say before y'all start getting on me down in that chat, I am a Christian. I read my Bible. I believe it. All of that good stuff. I'm not coming for the Bible, but I'm saying if you look at all of those, American culture, you look at Middle Eastern culture, you look at the Bible, you look at the Quran, all of them have a very patriarchal lens, which again helps to shape how we view women, what happens to women, or when men specifically behave against women. There is a tendency throughout the world for us to lean on that patriarchal lens and say, well, women are lesser, or these things happen because. So I do think that's also something to be considered here. The patriarchal lens in interplay in this case with the racial lens that we are looking at this case in really, in fact, impacts the way we think.
I really appreciate that viewpoint, but to be honest with you, I don't believe that's the foundational Black American woman's fight. I think that is more of a European American woman's fight. Because why I say that, and I say this with all due respect, Black men in America have never been in a position of power as far as it relates to the dominant society to oppress anybody. We both are suffering under the tyranny of white supremacy in America. So we've never been a leg up over our women. You know what I'm saying? We've both been pretty much trying to battle out the same injustices. Therefore, I think it's a lot of that created a lot of disconnect and discomfort between Black men and Black women, and our roles are being switched in certain instances. And we look at things through different lenses when it's really the same lens. That I can see what you're saying and how it could be interpreted, but we've never been in a position to oppress anybody as a Black man in America. In fact, we've been, just as oppressed, if not more. So I think that, like, even with when we talk about what the brother Kels is going through with the type of laws, that's why a lot of people are waking up and having an issue with it. Like, if the man did statutory rape, it should be held in a state. This is my opinion, and the opinion of several people that I come across that have a problem with what happened with New York, is why it's like it's groundbreaking, because you have, resurrected the Mann Act, and we all know the history of that. And you tied it in with the Rico racketeering, and he's the only one. And I know Angie, she broke this down, but it's still kind of like, when has this ever been seen before? And if the man was dating underage girls, the allegations have to match the charges, because that's not what happened there. Now, I know they're saying Chicago is coming up, and that's what's supposed to happen. And if that's the case, it is what it is. But New York is it's something that was just a total injustice in my viewpoint. But it's gonna be interesting. But you know, I appreciate it. I just wanted to tap in for a second, Sean. I gotta get back to some work I have to finish here, but I wanted to definitely say that I appreciate the conversation y'all was having. So, but I'll try to tap in a little later if y'all still up.
All right, Mr.
Cool.
Jeff.
Have a good
All
evening, Jeff.
right.
That
We
was cool.
enjoyed you.
I
We
sure do
enjoyed you.
Right.
appreciate.
All right, y'all.
Sure
Y'all be
Take
blessed.
do.
care.
See you later.
See you later.
All right. I
I
was
left that
not.
one
I
alone,
Oh,
mean,
Angie.
that was cool.
Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you
huh?
right now. I left that one alone because I'm not gonna get in those manosphere conversations. They get too ugly. I'm not. I'm not gonna do it.
Right.
I had my thought. I'll keep my thoughts in my head.
Right. 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 Yeah. I mean, these are some good. And I'm sorry, y'all. My damn phone just ringing off the hook. But yeah, these are some good dang on conversations, child.
Right.
I am enjoying getting them out to the people. But they don't never want to comment on the good conversation. They want to comment on the bullshit.
Right.
They like the bullshit. But yes, honey. Yes, ma'am, Karen J. I'm good. Thank you, ma'am. But yeah, so Jeff always bring a common sense perspective too. And Miss Henny, yeah, Miss oh God, I loved her conversation. That was wonderful. And Miss Henny, you are right. They per science they do say females mature faster than males. In my opinion, that scientific that is a fact because it to me we do seems like
Yeah.
our,
I agree.
our new
We do. We
and
do.
we do. It seems like you could be on the same age with another with the guy. Y'all two could be the same age. It looks like, honey, like you 10 years older than him. You have to turn your head sometimes and look like what? I be like, what the hell?
Okay.
But when it comes to the law, like I just put up there, the age of consent is blanket for both. So they don't have like, you know, the age of consent if you're 21 for females is 18 for males. They just don't have it like that.
Right.
But I mean I think all of us can in some form of fashion work in that the the whole age of consent argument with but when it comes to the whether someone just what liability, what accountability, what responsibility should be applied and where should it be applied. And I think it of course of course just to me it shouldn't be evenly spread.
I mean,
Okay.
people keep thinking this is a state case. That's what the way they treating it as. It's not.
Right.
I mean, it's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, even if it was state or whatever, it still shouldn't be. I'm hoping Miss Henny saying something else. It still shouldn't be evenly. It still shouldn't be like weighted one way because I mean I would be real pissed off. This just me. I'd be real pissed off if, and I mean this is a one time oneer, okay? I'll be real pissed off if somebody tricked me in some crime.
Mm-hmm.
Whether how it be. And if I had it, just saying, if I had proper information, like if about the whether we'll do this, whether this person was 16 or 18. If I had proper information at the time, I could say, well, you know what, I right now I decide if you 16, you can go ahead on. Okay. If I had that choice. But if you trick me into it, you don't give me the information, whatever, you take that choice away from me. That's why I think it's unfair. That's just me. Let's see. United States, Michigan. Right. Right. Yeah, Henny. Um, it's unfortunate. Just not only with the age of consent, like some of these driving laws, right? It differs from state to state. And I think it's real fucked up because you can be driving, you can go from Florida to Georgia, and the whole shit, what constitutes as a driving violation, is totally different. It's just crazy. We need more uniformity with regards to these laws. I mean, that's just it. It can't be all over the place.
And the same
And I'm
thing
gonna
with
tell you
weapons.
something else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something else. That also is the same thing when it comes to lawyers, when it comes to practicing, because Florida has its own thing, their own its own, language. Georgia, all of it, different shit, different laws, different crimes. You know, I mean, and it's crazy. And you think it would be, most of it is more, pretty much uniform, but a lot, some of it is all over the place. Just like I remember when Sylvia had Judge Joe Brown on her channel, and he didn't know what a cursio hearing was. He had never heard of that. I mean, he's a judge, so I mean, it just shows you that with depending on where you practice, how long you been in the courtroom, whatever, some of that shit gonna sound foreign to you. You could have taken. I mean, if you became a lawyer within the last, well, a little over the last decade or so, you probably took the UBE. More than that, you took what I took. So and it's, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's all over the place. I mean, one is a dumb lawyer, smart judge, dumb judge, whatever. It's not like that. It's that certain areas, certain states, it's the shit is different. The law is different. So we need some reconstruction all over the place when it comes to the legal system. All over the place. And you can see why somebody would be, especially someone that's a layperson, and you're dealing with some deficiencies with your mindset, your mentality, your mens rea, then you can see where someone wouldn't be have reasoning, proper reasoning at their age. The law allow for that to be an excuse to be found, not guilty, so
You
it's
know what? My son was 19 and this 26-year-old lady was dating him. And I'm like, and she had 3 kids. I'm like, what the hell do you, my son barely keeping a job. The hell? What do a 26-year-old want with a 90-year-old? And she was trying to get cool with me. I'm like, don't bring her over here. Don't bring her kids. And you stupid, you need to leave that lady alone. I know what you doing, but
right.
why the hell is she mess? If I was 26, what the fuck I want with a 19-year-old? Excuse my French, but come on now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Some shit's just not right. And that's just the thing. R. Kelly had a pattern of messing with minors because they're easy to be manipulated. That
Mm-hmm.
goes back to if I knew then what I know now at 46 when I was 14, stuff would have been different.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff would have been
But I'm
different.
sure you swore at that time that you knew it all. You knew exactly what the outcome was
I
going to
honestly
be.
didn't.
Right?
I kind of was like feeling I honestly didn't. There was just too much opportunity of me being home alone and looking for love and attention in all the wrong places with me. That was my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you parents need to, growing up, when I was growing up or whatever, we had the tone where parents just pretty much felt like, you know better, you bet not. You have to communicate. You can't just put the fear of God in your kids and not communicate and explain.
Hmm. Right. Right. Because, I mean, what I told my child, I said, I told her, listen, if you kiss a boy, you'll die. Hell,
That poor child.
and I ain't tell her about which method she would die. That'd be me. But I'm just saying, I mean, all kind,
I just
and
told my kids the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to them. We talked. Angie, my oldest child, is 30 and she's still a virgin. She said I
oh,
scared her.
wow.
She's 30. She just turned 30 in March and she's still a virgin.
And you said, "Oh wow."
She loved
Oh,
kids, but
wow.
she's still a virgin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that is a blessing. And you know what? Had it not been for okay, so I was, I was kind of smart for my age. That's one that helped. Two, I was sort of sheltered. Because I had to go and find trouble. And I really didn't, get into a lot. But the biggest thing that helped me was when the 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 proud and the factor and the I don't want to say the not toot your nose up. I don't want to say that. I don't know how to put it. But the thing that I was told was that you don't only start in this show. So when I was around somebody in the industry or these athletes or whatever, I felt like, although I didn't have that status, that I was just as good or better. So I wasn't doing all that loose shit and all that bullshit, you know, like people was, back in the day. The little man I started dating when I was 16, almost going on 17. I was going over there, but I was dual enrolled, right? I was going to the college and to the high school. So that's how that came about. And plus the girl that I ended up cutting, she was dating she was 1 year older than I was, and she was dating his friend. So that's how I got into to that situation. And even with that, it was still hey, I'm not running around these streets or whatever. When I got to that out of that situation, the next person I got with was my child's father, you know. So
Right.
that's how that went.
It
So
was
it
a
wasn't.
surprise to everybody that I ended up pregnant because all of my friends were out here dating older guys, chasing the dope dealers, the older guys, and all of that. And I wasn't doing all of that stuff. I
Right. I
was
mean,
quiet into myself, but I still got caught up.
me either. I wasn't out
Yep.
here, and yeah, with them dope deals and all that. Trust me, and
Yeah.
I had the opportunity, but I wasn't out here in them streets like that looking for that. I found one dude, and then out of that situation led to no, hold
I mean,
on,
dope dealers, they was,
go ahead.
like young as what, like 16 at the, at the time. And they drive around fancy cars. So they go around young kids and I mean they know they're going around young kids. So they
Mm-hmm.
see those girls in the crowd, they know those girls is young as well. Especially going around
Right.
middle high schools, you know the ages that are in that school.
Right.
So it's impossible to say, well, she lied about her age. What?
Well, no, it's not impossible
It's
because
not
that's what they
impossible. No, it's not
testified to.
No, no,
impossible.
I'm talking about in that instance. In that instance,
Oh.
they don't meet them around their school, and I don't. Yeah, that would be the first offense that they have once they find out the girl is young.
But there are 18-year-olds that are in high school still.
No, and
Yeah.
I don't, and that is, and you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. But like, come on, how often does that? Like, why does this keep happening for like
Wow.
generations after generation? Why is this happening?
Yeah, and almost instantly, I mean, I started off getting engaged and getting married, getting engaged and getting married. So
It's like I had 2 kids. I lost my mother, and then late I got with the person I'm with now, and had 2 more kids, and this has been it for me for the last 26 years.
right,
It's
so
just, it's a growing up
I
thing,
think we got to
and
get. I just want and what I respect so much about Miss Henny is one. I thought she had a great conversation, but what I do respect about her is that she offers R. Kelly grace, and I offer him that same thing. And but at the same time, I gotta offer it back to the students. I mean, the children, and even
mhm.
the adults, because we keep, I know keep always want to talk about the John Does, but the adults, the people that were of age as well, they were mistreated also, and they should be, their stories should be valued as well. But I think we gotta give
I
grace.
agree.
But I give even for me, I give maybe a little more grace even to a teenager who made a mistake. We're all one bad
Right,
choice away from
right,
something that could
right,
change our lives, right?
right.
right,
And that's not always just because you had bad parents. There are plenty of people
Yeah,
from two-parent households, from wealthy places, that's the schools.
right,
There are pregnant students in those schools right here and
Yep.
right now, and it's nothing to do with that. It had, I made poor decisions at times. I had a two-parent household, preacher's kid, the whole nine. I still was a teenager and I made some dumb choices.
That's
Sneaking
right,
true.
off the drink or doing it, just the peer
Right.
pressure and all this other stuff. We're all one mistake away. And so for me, I think that same grace that's exercised to an adult, which I think should be exercised. But I think when it comes to the same, the grace that I offer to a teenager who also made one bad choice, or for instance, if
right,
that lie changed a lot of people's lives, including her own. You know
Right.
what I'm
right,
saying? And so I offer her that grace to say, yes, she made a mistake. Yes, I do feel that she should be, accountable, and acknowledge that mistake, and that shouldn't have happened. At the same time, I don't offer that same level of grace to somebody who was 30 some odd years old and had been around the block
right,
many times and knew better.
Yep.
that,
right.
and
Yeah,
see what
that
you
that
just
you
said.
can't do
That's
that.
exactly how
That
I feel.
that's how I
That
feel.
is
Yep.
exactly how
Yeah,
I feel.
do that. Can't do that.
And the,
So
'Cause
can
you
I
know
can
better
I ask a
now.
question?
Go ahead.
You all don't think that adult people can be manipulated?
Of
I
course,
do.
Yeah,
of
Yeah.
course they can. Yeah,
Yeah, they can.
manipulators and manipulated.
Yep.
Hmm.
So I don't think that knowing better always helps. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Hmm.
just don't.
I see
I
you
think
going.
that R. Kelly is a master manipulator.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't say that just because of the victims in the case. I say that because of everybody that was around. Do you know? I can't even imagine how many people have worked for him, have been in his circle throughout the past 30 years, and not one ever said a word.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder, why is that? Why did not one person, not one, ever say anything?
Mm-hmm.
Because I personally believe, and I could be wrong, it's two left shoes. I think that everybody that was in his inner circle was doing the same shit he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that we can say.
I don't know about
I
all
don't
that.
know.
Wait
I,
I
a
I
don't
minute.
think
know
I
if
don't
Listen,
know
folks.
about all
But if
that.
you
Wait
look
a
at the
minute.
transcripts,
Oh
listen,
no.
if you look at the
listen,
transcripts,
listen.
I can only reach so far. I don't feel comfortable with going in on that part, but it's
I
possible. But
said,
I don't
I
know that we
said,
know
I
that.
said that's my belief, and I could,
Uh huh.
because why? I mean, um, 30 years of people, 30 years. And not one, something had to be going on. Something had to keep their mouth shut.
Well, he was known to make people write letters because remember he had Diane Copeland wrote
And
letters.
then the videos, they
But
didn't want those
but wait
videos
a
to be
minute though.
shown.
But
Uh-huh.
why would you write that letter?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Why would you write that letter? Because he has to have something to make you write that letter.
Based upon the transcripts, just the assistants were making six-figure salaries, so it could just be general self-preservation and greed.
You know,
Yeah.
I could go along with that during the time that they worked there, but what about after they left? We talking about 30 years of people.
Mm-hmm.
What about after they left?
Yeah.
To me, and maybe it's just, I don't know. To me, it screams, like what's the word I'm looking for? I done ate now, y'all. I'm sleepy. I feel like he had something over them to keep them quiet. Because 30 years of people in, out, there, gone, back, gone again, gone forever, and not one person, not one ever said a word.
I think that's probably going to come up in the Chicago case. That's what I'm predicting.
Because from the letters that we know of that he had people write, they were writing letters in opposite of what they'd done.
Yeah.
So okay, you're gonna tell your friend you never slept with me. You're gonna tell your friend you didn't have no abortion, you were never pregnant. You just said that because of everything that we know of was to protect him, but it was all the letters were exactly what opposite of what they had did. So what would make me write a letter saying I'm a thief if I haven't stolen anything, or saying I'm a thief because I want to make a six-figure salary because I can walk away and sue your ass and get more than that. So there would have to be something, the most compelling testimony to me. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that, the victim's testimonies weren't compelling. And maybe I shouldn't use that word. But the one testimony that made me really think was it the John Doe. And he said,
Keith, here you go. Here you go.
no.
I'm listening.
He said, I did it for me because I knew I was on those tapes, and I did it for him. So and that really, and I said, wow. And that's what made me think, you know what? Everybody kept quiet for themselves. They didn't keep quiet for him. They kept quiet for themselves.
Good logic.
Because there is nothing in the world that's going to make me admit to a crime, a sexual experience, any damn thing I didn't do, unless it's going to
I'm
save
not gonna let
my
him be
life
the
or the life
let me
of
see.
my
Turn around.
child. Anything short of that, I'm not doing it.
Right.
And it just, again, it defies logic to me that out of the hundreds
Put
of
some potatoes.
people that had been, in his camp throughout 30 years, not one person,
Speak on it.
not one.
Can I mention something though? As I was sitting here thinking, and I'm so glad that you talked about it in this way, but I'm thinking about two things. One is most of these people were in the music industry and perhaps plan to continue on in the music industry, and he was a giant at that time. I'm pretty confident one call from him could have gotten you blackballed, and we've heard and seen even now how easily it is that the whole industry gets to, like, you're in a no-fly zone, don't deal with that person, don't hire that person, or whatever the case may
Right.
be. So that could have also
Right.
been a part of that self-preservation. The
Absolutely.
other
Yeah.
piece of it is, no, now I don't want everybody jumping down my throat, but of the people who've sued him now, one of them got the cop loan up, and the word is that he had a lot of goons around him as well that would make life very difficult, if not dangerous, for you. So who knows as well what those individuals may have seen,
Mm,
and if they were just afraid actually for their own safety. I don't
right.
know. But I do
I
want to
heard that
ask some of
too.
them. I
Yeah.
do wish
And I
that some of
believe
them would
that. I
answer
heard
that
that as
question, because that's a
well.
great question.
I heard that as well, but and I do get that. And I thought about that as well. But again, after you're away, and here's the thing. Not one of those victims had a career in the music industry.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody in his inner circle had a career in the music industry.
Besides Aaliyah.
The only one.
Mm-hmm.
The only one. Even and the only other one was the engineer who worked for him, who said it was like, what did he say? Going there was like,
A Twilight Zone.
he's the only one who went on to, still work with celebrity, who
No, but
nobody
what
worked
is
with
isn't one of
anybody
them
but
London
him.
isn't London on the Tracks mom? Isn't that one isn't that one of the people? London on the Tracks mom is one of the people as well.
Cheryl Mack. That's what it is.
Cheryl Mack, yeah, Cheryl Mack. Her son is a humongous producer, and she's a manager right now. I mean, she's still very relevant, and possibly more relevant than R. Kelly now, as far as her pull within the industry. So she's another person. I guess there's a couple people who squeaked by.
Oh.
Did she squeak by? Because I saw, she sat on that stand, and I was just shocked and amazed. I mean, I was shocked and amazed. It would be like Val sitting on that stand saying, never saw him do anything, never knew of anything. I mean, come on. I am praying and hoping and waiting for her indictment.
Mm.
Who? The London on the
Cheryl
Track
Mack.
mom? Oh, Cheryl
Yes,
Mack. Yeah.
absolutely. 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 Because there was nobody that close in his camp that did not know what was
Right.
going on. Nobody.
Right. They
Now,
knew.
that is why they only have 5 defense witnesses. They're going to bring that up in the
Yeah.
Chicago.
I mean, I agree with them when they say other people should go down because they was all, I mean, they knew.
Mhm.
They knew. They was all taking money from him and they knew what was going on.
Case. So you can go for the Chicago case. That Chicago case going to be brutal. It's woof.
If there is a Chicago case,
Oh,
if Illinois case, we say Illinois because it's federal. When we say Chicago, that's a state case. We say an Illinois case because it's a federal case.
yeah,
Even
yeah.
though,
Illinois. I'm sorry,
yeah.
Illinois.
No, it's okay. I just explain why I say what I say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you do. You good.
Mhm.
You know you good.
But we gotta wait and see what the sentence is gonna be and what he's gonna do
Right.
after that.
Right.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Although I would be very shocked if he pled guilty.
I don't see that happening. I'd be shocked too. I'm with you on that. I'd be shocked too. I don't see that
I would
happening.
be very shocked, but he's into self-preservation.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that if he could get away with possibly seeing the light of day, if he pled guilty to Chicago, I think he would do it.
You know what? And hit this. That's why the sentencing in New York is so. Like I said before, this the
So
case even
important.
started. It's so important because it's gonna set
Yes,
a tone for the rest of these cases. Like, what you gonna do?
exactly.
Like, what are you gonna do, sir? What you gonna do? So yeah. So I mean, that's why we got to. Uh, this it.
And
You
regardless
see?
if the supporters believe it or not, it's a sad and disappointing situation. But hey, it is what it is. He
Yeah.
needs to pay for
It
what he's
it
done for
it
over
is a
30
sad
years.
and disappointing situation. R. Kelly was a kid on the train when I used to go to work in the morning downtown. Him and his little friends singing. My mom thought he was the best
Wow.
thing since sliced bread. When she would go to his talent shows, and you know what I'm saying? That's the little boy from the train station, and he's a Chicagoan. We wanted him to win, and you know what I'm saying?
Right. And
People
really
in
and truly, all
Chicago
of
were
us were
very,
fans.
yes, and people in Chicago were so proud of him from where he came from. We all, well, I shouldn't say knew the story. We all heard the rumors, you know, of the incest and in his family for generations. That was common knowledge on the streets of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So we all knew that. I think probably it wasn't probably until after Aaliyah that people actually started to pay attention to him. Well, people in Chicago, I should say, started paying attention to him and young girls. But it had been rumored. I remember my little sister was at a talent show with him and whatever guys he was in the group with, and she was saying that she overheard an argument with them about him and some teenage kid.
Mm.
Mm.
Wow.
But it didn't, people didn't really pay attention until after Aaliyah. And that got, whisked away really quick because, as that
It
young lady was
did.
saying earlier, her mom came out and said, not true. Aaliyah, I'm not true. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Right.
so people wanted to believe that, and they did.
I didn't pay attention anymore after he got off on that trial, and I didn't really keep up with that case either. It's just when he was found not guilty, I didn't think anything of it. I was shocked to hear and see all of this stuff going on now. I was like, wow.
And you know what? You are like a lot of people, which is one of the reasons why I don't understand why people point their finger so hard at the Clary. But but nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Back then, social media wasn't that like it is now.
Social
People
media
weren't really
wasn't like
paying
it is
attention.
now. And not only that, you know, we all know celebrities get accused of things all the time.
Right, right.
And that's just how it was. So we're thinking, okay, he got acquitted. He must not have done it.
Exactly. Because back then we was like, he didn't do that, he didn't do that. But we saw that tape and okay, we was like, wow. But then he got off
Right.
and we was
Until
like,
we
he
saw
didn't
that
do it.
tape,
Yeah.
you know, and I mean, people outside of Chicago until it hit the internet didn't even see the tape. So I don't know how you would expect for somebody, Angelo or whomever from another state,
To
to
pay
know
attention to that.
exactly what was going on
Right.
in Chicago. They
Right.
weren't
A lot of
here.
people don't pay attention to celebrities like that. I mean, as a kid, you a fan, but as I got older, I love music. I love all kind of music, but I don't know what these people do when they leave those stages. And nothing,
Exactly. Like when he married
anybody's
Aaliyah.
capable of anything.
I didn't know who Aaliyah was. I had to call my child and ask her.
I was in the seventh grade.
I mean, I knew who R. Kelly was, of course, but I didn't know who Aaliyah was.
Right. I didn't even pay attention to that. He was on the cover of her album cover until people started talking about it. I never paid any attention to that.
I
I
never
saw that,
knew.
and you know,
I
my
never
thought,
knew.
Me either.
I did, but my
And
thought
then I
at the
started listening to
time,
his lyrics. I pay attention to music. Sometimes I might not know the lyrics until later.
exactly,
Right.
and see, that's me.
Wait a minute,
It's
Melanie,
the music for me.
you talking about the album he said he didn't have nothing to do with? Is that the album you talking about?
Yes,
Yeah,
that
age ain't
album.
nothing but a
Nothing but a
number.
number.
But
That
when
album.
I saw it, I didn't think anything of it because I then found out that he was her producer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't think it anything strange of him being on the album cover.
Now, I did think it was weird when they were dressed in Mickey Mouse outfits on that interview, and she was like, "He's
Baby,
my best friend." And he did y'all catch him when he told her in the
in
whole
the
wide
world.
world?
Yeah.
Yes, she had
And
to
she said
repeat,
in
go
the
back and
whole
repeat it.
wide world.
That was creepy. If the fans ain't paying attention to that, come on now, that was a red flag right there.
And there's
And
certain
I didn't
celebrities
see
that
that
we just
interview
forgive.
until years later. Because I mean, I'm older than R. Kelly. I wasn't no damn Aaliyah fan.
I remember seeing it, but just didn't pay that much attention to it.
Right.
And some people we
That's
just forgive in our society, like, I'm gonna go to one now that we can think of. For instance, Chris Brown. We know he
Uh
had
oh. Wait a minute.
don't worry,
Uh
no, no,
oh.
no,
Uh oh.
no,
Wait a minute.
that's
You right
Angie
there.
boy.
I'm
That's
no.
Angie
shaking.
boy.
I'm shaking. Oh no. What
I'm
you say?
I'm gonna step to the side on this one.
No, I'm
I
not
Oh
don't
coming
want
for
that
Lord.
him. I'm
energy.
not coming for him. I'm not gonna come for him. I promise. I'm not gonna come for him. But he
I'm
had his
crying.
situation. He had his situation with Rihanna that we know about, right? And
Right,
the world has largely forgiven him, if we want to call it that, right? Nobody is sitting
right,
there not going to his stuff. Now there are people, of course, there's a few, but he's still a celebrity, very similar to R. Kelly, who had one situation, one trial, one incident, whatever that was major at that time, and then we
right.
kind of forget him. He did his Man in the Mirror performance, and cried, and we were like, Chris, all is forgiven, move forward, boo. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
But
so I
you
think it
know,
was
in
very.
that for me, there is a major difference in losing your temper, hitting somebody, and
Yeah.
sex trafficking minors and keeping them locked up and shit.
Hold on, Miss Leisure. I hadn't finished quite yet. I was
I'm sorry.
equating that. I
I'm
was just
sorry.
no, it's okay. I wasn't saying that this is the same, but what I'm saying is that happens, and that same thing happened with R. Kelly. I think a lot of people after his trial in 2008, he was acquitted. Everybody was like, "Okay, the judge said you cool, so all right, let's
Right.
you know
Because
what I'm
we
saying, let's
kept
go
going
ahead
to
and move forward."
concerts.
And
I
then
think
there's a
that people
long
outside
and
of
then there's a
Chicago
long
felt that. I
Yeah.
well,
think, yeah,
that
yeah,
might have been
absolutely.
but my point is that then he had this long stretch of time where kind of where when the Clarions, for instance, would have encountered him, that he was in that kind of forgiveness stage, where
Right.
everybody had kind of said, okay, that's all behind you. yeah, we saw the video. Yeah, we saw these different things. Yeah, whatever. We know these things may have happened, but you were forgiven. We're expecting that you're not doing those things anymore or now. And certainly for especially a lot of us, and we've even said it within this conversation, who would dare go back after you just went through that? That's kind of a normal thing within our culture. We're like, ain't no way
Right.
he's still doing that now. So I do think some people in our society might have let their guards down a little bit. Not
That's what
again, and I'm not
happened.
equating, but I'm just saying I can see how some people's guards would have been let down because they're thinking again, all is forgiven, and there's no way he could still be. That probably shook him up so much he probably would never do anything like that. And they thought they could keep their guard down until they found out otherwise.
It
Now, you
made
know
me
what really
skeptical, and I
shook
wouldn't want to have nothing
me?
to do with him.
What really shook me, I can't remember who it was, but somebody said that he had, what's her name? Miss Landfair locked on the bus right down the street from the courthouse when
During
he
the
was going
trial.
during the trial.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Mm.
Like what? Like he was going to trial with her locked on the bus right down the street from the
That's
damn
really
courthouse.
bold. That is really bold.
And the crazy part, I remember, whispers on the street of people saying they had seen his tour bus like at lunchtime and stuff. You know what I'm saying? During the trial. And when I heard that, that immediately came to mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, was this nigga coming to court with the girl locked on the bus
Wow.
the whole damn time? She was right down the street from the courthouse, locked on a damn bus.
Mm.
That's messed up. I wonder what he had over her parents to make. I ain't no way in heck I could see my child on something and go to court and lie and say that's not my child.
Man, listen, I
I'd be
don't
the
know.
defendant because I've been and took him
I
out.
listen.
They would
Oh,
prosecute
I
me.
could not. That man, listen, because I heard people say they said he was kind. That man did not cry. He didn't shed a damn tear. He sat there and watched that damn video of his child being violated in every goddamn way possible. And explain that's not her, she's not that developed, da 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 da. Like
Mm-hmm.
he was watching any other damn movie.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they did said he cried during. He didn't cry.
He did. That's what they said. Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
No, he did
Oh.
not. No, he did not.
Oh no.
Unless he saw the movie another day and cried. No, he did not.
They didn't correct it.
No, he did not. That was some sick shit.
It was.
And
Very.
baby, I was damn near done after that. I'm like, I can't do this shit. This shit, nope, can't do it. That man watched that damn movie like, first of all, I don't see how any adult could have watched it, even if you didn't know the child who was in it, and not just freaking cringe. You know what I'm saying? But for you to sit there and watch your child, 12, 13 years old,
Mm-hmm.
he done pissed in her mouth. Oh, just freaking disgusting.
Very disgusting.
Horrible.
I've still never seen it. Aside, and never plan to, of course. But I've seen the still images, not of the, but the ones that
Right,
they show,
because
like
they have some stills. Right, right,
yeah, I've
right.
seen those still images, and to me that is him. And that's another reason why I have a hard time with people who are like, oh well, we don't know if that's
Right.
him or not. Like I know what I have a hard time with anything where you're trying to make me question my own logic and what my eyes are seeing. Like, to me, it's him. But like, I
It's
agree with you.
him.
I don't know. It was a very, and I definitely was in multiple places where people would try to see it or say, "Do you want to see it?" or whatever the case may be. And I could never understand why people were like, "Oh yeah, 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 I need to see it," and watching the whole thing. Like, it's
Well,
just very
you know
disturbing.
what? And I have to say this, and not defending him at all, but some people got real good copies of it. Some people got real mess because it was copied so many times
Mm-hmm,
Right.
mm-hmm,
that in some of those videos you couldn't tell if it was him
mm-hmm.
because
Oh,
that's how
okay.
bad the copy was. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You could
okay,
definitely tell it
okay.
was him and her, but you couldn't tell who the girl was on the chair with the long hair, and it was another girl.
Yeah, and
You couldn't
Jim
tell who they
Darren
were.
Goddess always said that. He always said that the tape that he got was not grainy, and it was very, very clear. But I've only seen the stills, but wow, I didn't realize that some of the copies were much, much more
Oh,
grainy.
there were terrible copies out there.
Oh.
There were terrible copies. I think Jim probably got one of the first copies made.
What we
Mm-hmm.
seen was clear, and it was on that what was that? The site's not around anymore. LimeWire and Napster. Cause hell, before we got to his, we seen Tommy and Pamela on the boat. I'm like, oh wow, got all kind of
Mm-hmm.
stuff on here.
The only thing I can remember is, when you first, when you got to the end. I'm glad it was to the end because
I know you
you
didn't forget
probably
that
been
chair
like,
scene,
oh
Miss
my
Angie.
god. But yeah, that chair scene, I'm sitting there wondering how the fuck she's still holding on to this chair. Because that
Yeah,
chair would have,
I'm.
I don't want to get graphic, but that chair would have been down on top of me. I've been on the ground trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
I got it.
What the hell is
Look,
going
he was
on? How is you
performing a
holding on to
Dana
that
motion.
chair?
Angie, I said if I ever passed out and he was the only person that knew CPR, let me die. He
Mm-hmm.
was just doing too much. It was
Baby, yes,
disgusting.
'cause baby.
Let me die. Wasn't he swiping his tongue like a credit card?
Listen, I don't know
Horrible.
what kind of I don't know what kind of control that girl had or whatever. I'm like, baby, I'd have been done. Like, what the
Right.
fuck?
I
I can't
wonder
deal
if
with
he
all this.
drugged
It's
them
too
first.
much. That's too much. Baby,
It
I'm a
was way.
weakling. I'm a
Yeah.
You
weakling.
know, they did say that he drugged them.
He had to because that
They
the
did
young
say
girl,
that
she
that
didn't look like she was just. I mean, she just. Oh my goodness, I could cry. Think remembering her face. It's horrible. I feel sorry for that girl.
Yeah.
I hope
Mm,
she's in therapy because she looked like a
And
baby.
and one thing, as a of course we hear them all talk about, Jane Doe number 5 is her ass is out and all this, that, and the third, and whatever. And listen, I understand that because let me tell you something. As a mother of somebody 30, I am constantly calling my child, asking her, listen, are you going to put in all color kind of weaves in your head? Well, she don't wear weave, but I'm just gonna dye your hair all kind of colors. And are you going to be on the gram twerking and shit like that? In for the internet? Are you going to do all these type of things? She's like, no, no, and all that bullshit. And I mean, are you going to be caught smoking weed on the goddamn internet? So I get it, right? I get what these people are saying, but you got to understand that even if she was 18, 19, 20, she was in a very sexualized
Mm-hmm.
relationship with a
Right.
mature man.
Mm-hmm.
And even though if she wasn't a virgin when she got to his situation, it was a lot going on.
a
So a lot
lot.
of what she
Mm-hmm.
knows is sexuality. And
Mm-hmm.
and it may cause her to dress, in a certain way with her. Plus, she's in an industry now, and
Hmm.
may be her how she wants to market herself. It's not for me to say yay or nay because there are others doing it.
And not only that, I look at it. too, not only was she in, and you're right, she was in a very sexualized situation, but I look at it from the view that she was in a very controlled situation where I can wear shipper sweats.
Right. So she's breaking free. I mean, she's got to adapt to
So,
being back in this world.
I had to wear all these big ass clothes.
Mm-hmm.
So
And that
now
could be
I'm
another
going, you know
factor.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, she
I
could be
want to wear what I want to wear. I want, I don't want people to see your figure. Now I want every damn body to see my figure. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
She could be doing that. She could
Mm-hmm.
be expressing herself. You know what I'm saying?
That's,
Just like
Exactly.
that's
And
right.
and I don't
I
think
don't
that
know.
anybody, it is nobody's business to tell somebody else how the hell they heal, how the hell they move on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
Because unless you've been in those shoes, you can't speak on how somebody reacts to a certain situation
And
Mm-hmm.
everybody processes their trauma, their grief, whatever it is, differently.
differently.
It's no, cookie cutter way to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And this is still a very young lady.
Right.
Exactly.
And now she's a parent. So
Who
I'm
a
pretty
parent?
Rashana, she has a baby now.
Oh, I
Yeah.
We was talking about Azriel,
yeah.
girl.
Oh, you talking about ass. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we was
I thought
talking
you were
about
talking about the other
ass.
girl.
Honey,
Okay,
baby,
gotcha.
you're trying to shut down the internet, honey. I hit my head and then
No.
went back. I'm like, what?
My bad. I thought you were talking about the other girl.
Yeah, I was about to say
And
Oh,
Dominique.
what?
speaking of her, does anybody know how her father died?
No, I was wondering about that. I saw the funeral, but I haven't seen anything as to what happened to him.
Like, what really happened to this man? I don't know.
I'm curious, but nothing's
I'm
been
very
said.
curious.
I'm
I'm
curious.
very curious.
And I'm still
I
curious about that lawyer that got killed in the hit and run.
Okay. Hello.
That's suspect to me.
It's suspect to me as well. It's
I feel
suspect
like
to
there
me
was
as
a
well.
time though with the father though that they were saying whatever it was. I remember him having a prolonged period of time being hospitalized or whatever. Like so, whatever it is, it seemed like at least at that time that it was like a long term illness because he was
Okay.
fighting with it for a while. From what I
Um,
recall, or what people, what the streets were saying. I don't know the
See,
man.
I never heard anything at all. I didn't know, I didn't know anything. Now, had I
Mm-hmm.
heard that, I'd have been, I would have been curious.
yeah, I hadn't heard
But
anything
all I
either.
heard was that he died. And like you said, I saw, glimpses of the funeral. And I'm like, okay, what happened to him?
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Yeah, I
And is
think
that
somebody
going to
said something on
change?
the.
And see, that's the thing too. How is that going to play in the Illinois case? Because it was his testimony. I mean, his testimony was a very integral part of this case that's coming up in Illinois.
They probably have it in writing, probably, or recording.
How does that work, Angie? When Miss Angie, when they have like somebody who's deceased, but they've already testified before the grand jury? How does that get entered into evidence during the trial, if at all? Do you know?
Yeah, what they'll do is, first of all, they'll run through the rules of evidence, right? What they, and to simplify that, is that they will use his grand jury testimony. They will generally allow it because, he's not here. They're going to use his grand jury testimony, and they normally like to have something else to support what he, corroborate what he's saying, and then but it will be allowed. Pretty much, it'll be allowed. So they have
I
that,
missed all
and
of that because I had an interruption.
oh, okay. They would and even if someone wasn't deceased, and they the grand jury testimony was all they the person wasn't, there to give their testimony. It would go through the same type of um um admissibility for it to be allowed in. So that would
But
be fine.
she's gonna testify, so she was the victim.
Right. Um, let me take this. So rude. Let me take this out of my mouth. So another thing I was thinking about, and this is pretty much to the Kel supporters, right? If you're talking about making some common sense, I'm not saying you could feel the way you feel. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm talking about some common sense support, some common sense, you know, something that will make a difference. You need to take the lead of the attorneys, what they say in court. All right, what they say in court. Let me say that. Not too much what they say outside of court, but what they say
Right.
in court. What they say with regards to the case. And you haven't heard them said within the case, now within the trial, that and they really can't say you're lying or whatever, but you didn't really hear them say that they don't have any evidence, and with insufficient evidence doesn't mean they don't have enough evidence. That, and I explained that. But so you have to follow their lead. So what they tried to do is, when they found someone that they felt that wasn't telling the truth, whatever, if they had something to counter what they were saying on the stand, then they provided that. If you didn't see them provide that something to counter what they were saying, then you can kind of say that, okay, then it must be what they're saying on that stand can't be refuted. I mean, can't be rebutted, can't be nothing. So, you gotta kind of, because a lawyer is going to pull out every trick of the trade. But when you see them not deploying something, it's a reason. Probably because
Right.
it can't be deployed.
Mhm.
So
Who
in
was
that
that lawyer
instance,
that admitted, Angie? You remember the guy? Which one of R. Kelly's lawyers said something? I think the judge asked about him sleeping with Aaliyah, and he couldn't lie. What, do y'all remember that paperwork?
Greenberg, I
I
believe.
remember very well.
I think it's
I remember
Greenberg.
very well because he said he was willing to concede, and these were his words. He was willing he was willing to concede that he married her, but he wasn't willing to concede that he had sex with her.
Um,
And the judge said, "Wait, are you really saying to me that you're going to deny that he had sex with her? He was married to her."
Mm-hmm.
well, maybe it wasn't Greenberg.
It
It was that
wasn't
other guy.
Greenberg. It may have been Farinella.
It was
Yeah, it was
Farrell.
him. It
It
was
was
Okay.
him.
Farrell.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it
okay.
was Farinella.
They
Oh,
didn't pay
wow.
attention to that part.
Oh, I did. I saw all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he wasn't willing to concede that
Wow. Wow.
at
All
that
right, that
time.
was very telling.
I
Yeah,
didn't know
because
that.
he said at this time.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she thought she was pregnant, but and that was another thing. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Because Bon Bon was saying that um there was no there was nothing that that alluded to him, to the abuse still going on with him and Aaliyah. After yeah, she was saying that there was nothing to suggest that the abuse of Aaliyah was still going on after she was 13, when Javante said that she saw him, you know, doing
Mhm.
what he was doing to her on the bus.
Right.
Mm.
And I'm thinking, why was there nothing when he married her because he thought she was pregnant. That's indication of the
Exactly.
abuse was still
Right
going
there.
on. Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
My,
You know, he thought she was pregnant. That's why he married her. So that tells you the abuse was still going on.
Right. I
mm.
say for the supporters, if you're gonna support him no matter what, then just stand on that instead of just throwing lies out there. Just stand on you don't care what he did.
Exactly.
You
That's why
know,
I have so much respect for Miss April. I respect
right.
Miss
Me
April
too.
Yes,
That's
so
what I was
much.
just
Not
gonna
only
say.
yeah,
I,
me
I
too.
respect her so much because
Right,
she said just that. She's like, look, I agree that guilty or innocent, I'm supporting him because he's my friend, he's my family.
right,
Like, and that's the part I think we all have family members and stuff,
Right.
or people that we know. Like, I got some that I'm gonna tell you. A couple of them cousins, they did it, and they did a little bit more than that too. They just didn't get caught. But I'm still gonna
exactly.
support them because that's my family. I'm not saying that what they
Right.
did is right. I'm saying I still support that
Right.
person. I have such great
Yeah.
respect for Miss April because of that. She doesn't try to make excuses for his behavior, right or wrong. She just is saying, I stand with my friend. And I hear a
I
lot
can
of people
support
do
Mm.
that, but
everything but messing
yeah,
with minors. I can't do that.
See,
yeah.
yeah, see,
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
sorry. I
That
don't care. I don't care. I'm not
I can't do
supporting
that.
that. I wouldn't care if it was my daddy. I'm
Right.
sorry. I can't
Nope.
support that.
Now you
Not
can
for
go
yeah, I
wild
me.
bad
support.
chicken
Not
too,
for
but
I
me.
if you
support
mess with a
my.
kid,
I
I
would
can't
support
do it.
my child, but I'm not supporting. If though that type of
What they
behavior.
did.
Of course not. JoJo supports him. It don't don't support those all that stuff, but I mean he supports him, innocent or guilty. And there's a lot of people like that. And I respect people that come out and up front and say, hey, I'm gonna support him, innocent or guilty.
Right.
And then if you want to go into it, whether or not you just don't support that behavior, then you can
Right.
say that. I don't give a shit,
Mm-hmm.
you
I just
know.
say stand in what it is.
Exactly.
Don't make
What you
excuses
yeah.
for it. Don't start justifying and this, that, and the third. Like if
Yeah.
you just have legitimate reason that you want to support them, I can rock with you on that. I don't have to agree with it, but I can respect it. I don't agree with Miss April.
Right.
Like nobody in my family. If I know a family member of mine that gets convicted of these sorts of things, especially with videos to confirm that it happened, they're not going to have my support. That's just me. But that
Me
doesn't mean
too.
That's
that
me
other people.
too.
But
Me
that
too.
doesn't mean, yeah, that doesn't mean that other people don't have that right. If other people in
Right.
the family choose
Oh
to
no,
do
no,
it, that's on
no!
them.
I'm not taking away anybody's right. You have a right to do and feel whatever you choose.
Right.
Mhm.
I just again, it's no logic in it for me, so I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Like these things happened. I don't have a friend that good. I'm sorry.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Or call him my
Me
brother
neither.
and all this other silly shit. Like,
What's that noise? What's that
Oh,
noise?
let me hit mute. I'm in the shower.
Oh
You
Oh
Lord.
hear the shower?
shit! I
I had
knew
to
it was
take
some
a
kind of
shower.
water. I was like, I've been saying, who cleaning out a baby bottle?
I'm gonna hit mute for a minute.
You know, my mom had a good friend who turned out to be a serial killer and rapist of boys.
wow.
Mm-mm.
And that was it was a very, very difficult time because, which is why I understand some people who know R. Kelly who say, I never saw that. I never knew that. I get that because people only show you what they want you to see.
Right.
Right.
You know, if I'm sneaking around smoking crack, I'm not going to smoke crack in front of y'all because y'all don't smoke crack.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Girl, let me smoke this crack while you talk. Smoke this crack.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
hmm
So I get it because I know one of Robert's friends used to be a really good friend of mine. And you are never going to make him believe that R. Kelly did any of this. And with my mom's friend, it was such, when I tell you, shock to the foundation, baby. Because he was the nicest man. He was just the nicest man. Helpful, just appeared to be just a genuinely good guy. Did a lot for the community. Well, yeah, because he was getting your little boys and raping them and killing them and burying them on his damn house.
Wow.
I mean, it was just an absolute shock. And this was a man who was in my mama's house 3-4 times a week.
Girl. You didn't need no therapy after finding out because he was around you. Was he around you?
Yes, he was around all of us. You know, I wasn't a kid. I was a young lady in college. You know, I was like maybe, I might have been 18 or 19, maybe. Yeah, because it was before, because I got married really young, but it was before I was married. Because I was at my mom's house. But like my younger brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? Like at the time, they were like 12, 13, 14, like that, you know? They were around him all the time. He was always at my mom's house. He was always helpful to everybody. You know, he helped my mom. My mom was the first Black female general contractor in Chicago. He was a general contractor. He helped her do that. I mean, he was just the nicest damn man. You know, I would come home from school and, you know, he would be there and he used to have all these talks with me about, you know, boys and what to do and, you know, what not to do and, you know, just, you know, conversations you would have with somebody off in college. You know, and, you know, I want you to be aware of your surroundings and this and that, you know, just Mr. John was just the nicest man. I didn't need therapy, but my mama did.
Do y'all know what made him turn out to be that way? Did something happen to make him be that way?
Well, apparently he had always been that damn way.
Oh, wow.
Y'all, listen. In a few minutes, I'm gonna have to turn this into Angie After Dark, honey, because I'm about to see if I can find this idiot, this old killer that I ended up being around. Girl, my nerves being bad. My nerves getting bad just looking for the. I'm trying to see if I can find him on the news. Y'all keep talking. I'm trying to find him. I'm trying to find the news thing. Girl, this dude I just can't talk about it right now. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, nope, you got to
Baby.
share, Angie. You never know. Somebody else might have a matching story.
Okay.
You
Girl,
just never
You
know
listen.
was
I'm
dating
trying,
a
I'm trying
killer,
to see
girl.
if I can see what I saw on the TV that baby put my big ass on the goddamn edge of the bed. I had to sit back down. Oh, girl, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, y'all go ahead. Let me see.
Oh, I'm putting on my lotion.
Girl, listen. Most
Baby, the heat
But I
on is
mean,
kind
you
of
know,
hot.
it came a point where, regardless of how we knew him, you knew he did this shit. You know, when everything came out, there was no denying that he did this shit.
Exactly.
You know, so I can understand. No, I can't. I'm lying. I can't understand. I can accept you supporting your friend. What I cannot accept are the excuses, but he was abused. Nobody ever
Right.
protected him. Nobody gave a damn about him. They just wanted his money. Like, at what point do you lay the responsibility at his damn feet?
Exactly. As a child, he didn't have a choice, but as an adult, he had choices.
You know, his whole career, people stole people. Well, damn, I'm like his fans now, but where the hell the police reports at?
Right. That part, Lady Alicia. Exactly.
No question.
And for me, it feels like, for me, you should be equal opportunity with that. In that, if there's justification that you can easily apply to R. Kelly, why don't you also apply justifications for the behavior of the victims, the parents, all of these other people who might also have done things that you believe are inappropriate, or poor decisions or what have you. Like, if you can apply that logic to R. Kelly for whatever reasons you may
But a
have
poor
as to justifying his
decision,
behavior.
isn't a crime.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
As
Ooh,
parents,
y'all, it's so
we
nice talking to y'all.
as parents, you know, I'm sure we've all made poor
Mistake.
decisions.
Exactly.
You understand? And I just, you know, it behooves me. Like, since when is it a bad thing to leave your child with a damn adult? We don't leave them with kids.
Right.
I just listen. A mistake is a mistake. A poor decision is a poor decision, but it does not rise to the level of a crime.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? My mother sent us to dance school, acting classes, all types of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Did she expect when she left us that, the instructor was going to molest us?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody expects that.
Mm-hmm.
None of us would leave our children with anybody that we thought would harm them.
Right.
So let go.
So, I think people just want somebody to blame other than R. Kelly.
Right.
Right.
Because look at these gymnasts, these Olympic gymnasts who just came out and said, our coach has been molesting us.
Mm.
You ain't going after their parents.
Hello.
Ooh, I'm hot. Shoot.
Basketball coaches
All
just
right. That's
any,
you know what?
you
That's a
know what
good
I'm
point.
saying? Nobody's going after these people's parents.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the Epstein victims.
You have exchange students from whole other damn countries.
Country, stand with families.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Preach.
Nobody
So let
says
me tell
that's a
y'all
poor
about this
ass
before they
decision. You in a whole
can y'all
nother
hear me?
country
Yeah.
away from everybody you know. Nobody blames those
Mm-hmm.
parents.
Never.
Like, I don't understand what it is, especially about the Clarys, that everybody so got their panties all up in a bunch about. I really don't.
I think that's a personal hatred. And it's sad.
It is a
It's
personal hatred.
sad.
It's
That's why I
sad,
backed
and
away
and
from
and
that.
and for me, it's sick because how do you hate somebody so much that you have never met in your life?
Exactly. I
How
don't
do you
understand that.
hate somebody on such a level that they've never done a damn thing to you?
It's crazy.
How do you have
Crazy
such
as
a
hell.
deep seated
Based off of
hatred
what you've
for
been told.
someone who's never done anything to you? To me, that's sick. That's mentally, that's an
Crazy as
issue for
hell. What
me.
is this? Yeah, this guy.
It is.
It's an issue, you know?
Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is
It's
wrong?
like
Like,
some
Exactly.
high school
oh my
stuff, and it's
gosh,
like
like, oh,
everybody
you
want to
ain't
tell you to
right.
hate one person and you hate them. I can't do that. I'm not built that way.
Exactly.
I don't
I
follow
don't
the
Yeah,
either.
crowd. I've
what the
always
fuck
gone
is
by
going
my own
on?
beliefs.
Weird,
You
weird.
know,
That's weird. I've never been a follower. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Like, what
me
the fuck
either.
is the
exactly.
problem? And
Exactly. You know,
you would think he owe these people some money. I'm like, well, shit. Like, what happened?
Right.
or he
God
slept with
damn.
him and left him or something. Damn. Like
Yeah.
they really
Like,
act as if this man has fucking killed they damn dog. And I'm like,
yeah,
oh
and
my
it's
God, I
like,
don't get it.
I'm saying
isn't it?
upset you
It's, I'm trying to tell you,
because
it's
it's so
crazy.
scary to see this play out in front of us. It's just the stuff I'm hearing people say or even do. I'm like, oh my goodness, like y'all losing
Like, are you
yourselves.
for real?
Keep, you sound a little low for me.
Are you
Yes, she
serious?
does sound a little far away
Oh, okay.
from the phone or something.
Yeah, hold on one
Oh,
second.
Keith always sound like that. Well, let me talk about this killer right here. So y'all know
Uh-oh.
about my, anybody don't know, y'all know I have the most tragic date romantic history. I don't know if that's what you want to call it. It's a tragedy. So let me
Okay,
tell
which
you about
one
this
was it?
tragedy
The white
right
one or
now.
the black one?
No, not the white one. The white one is a white supremacist.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
And he said, I ain't go that
Yeah,
far.
this is a good old John, baby. Let me tell you about this motherfucker. Yeah. Let me read
Uh-oh.
what he did.
And that was his
So,
name, John.
John, child. Oh, it says John Franklin Mosley, 52, convicted of the murder of his girlfriend and their infant child in 2004. Had
Mm.
Mm.
his had his death sentence overturned and will either get a new sentencing hearing or be resentenced to life without parole. He wrote his own motion. Let me take him down. He wrote his own motion, and he found a loophole because I think it was either 2 years, within the 2 years he was sentenced. Um, he didn't the Florida had put a hold on the death penalty, whatever. So that he got through on a technicality, right? Because he was sentenced to death for killing the baby. So
Mm.
then of course everybody went like, Angie, did you help him write that? Hell no, bitch, I ain't help him write that.
And he
Okay,
look innocent.
huh?
I said, look at him. He look innocent.
Yes, girl, yes. Now this picture, I guess it was in 2016. So he killed the baby and stuff in 2004. We went together from 2000 and like the end of 2002 to like maybe August or something like that, September 2003, right?
Mm.
So yeah, okay. I never slept with him. Let me put that out there. Well, anyway, so let me just look how innocent he is. This is what I'm talking about, manipulation.
Yeah,
Now
he don't look
granted,
like he would hurt a fly.
thank you. All right, what I graduated law school in 1998, and I got my master's of law in 2000. So listen, so should I know better? Okay, let me tell you this about this motherfucker. So something about him, and I know this might be repetitive for people that heard this story. Something.
I never
So
heard.
yeah, so due to my history and of I have been held against my will for almost 2 days and all
Oh,
that kind of bullshit. Yeah, long time ago, whatever. If my mom had started a thing where she would get people's ID, and if she could get their social security card, a copy of it, and but she's definitely getting your tag number, whatever. If I'm going on a date with you, right? That
Mm-hmm.
that stayed consistent, you know, throughout, until till she died, right? So I do the same thing for myself, if I can get it. And I definitely do it for my child, right? If I can get it. So anyway, so with him, right? I met him, you know, nice looking guy back then, and everything was everything. So when shit between us was getting hot and heavy, and it was headed to that next level, I was asking for his ID, and I was his social security number or something other form of ID. He showed me his social security number, his card, and he showed me a school ID, and we went to the same college. But he went to the college I went to back then. And so I was like, well, this not good enough. And I explained to him why and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, you driving a car. Where's your driver's license? It was always some excuse. So I hadn't had it in my mind that you ain't getting shit from me, Holmes, unless I see some ID. My friends, girl, I got some calls we talk about. I gotta put that shit out. And I might call my best friend one day and he talks about this bullshit. So so I said, he's not getting, I'm not giving him shit until I see some ID, right? Because something ain't right. So we kept on with that, right? So that, so we had some ups and downs or whatever during the whole, just about the whole year. And so my friend, she's younger than I am, and she said, girl, look, you got bitches of bad news. Never good advice.
Bitches with bad
Never.
news.
This is bad news. Come on, girl, I don't know what's wrong with you. As good looking and fine as he is, I've been engaged with somebody now. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I was like, something ain't right. So anyway, so that kind of fizzled out, and I'll never forget the so I know so it had to be in September because he said I never he wanted me to let him come over. It was like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, no. He talking about, well, I heard some bad news that I think he said my stepfather was raping my little sister and what having. This is going to be prevalent as I tell the story, right? So, and I was like, nope. And at that point, back then, I didn't give a fuck what your excuse was. I went here.
Okay.
Okay. What the hell you calling me? Baby, ain't nothing you expecting at 2 o'clock in the morning but some ass. No, hell no.
Right. Ain't number
Not
legs open
on
after
wherever
2.
you was going. Right? So that was one of our last conversations. So fast forward, I'm in my room one day and I'm looking at News for Jacks. I never forget it, girl. I never get it. And I'm on the phone with this girl, Rhonda, the same one that gave me the bad advice. and and so they were talking about all this time. They were talking about the baby and the woman was missing, right? We had heard about that on the news. So I'm in my room, honey, and it comes right across the TV. They got John, his ass, with the news. All the news people got cameras all in his face as they walking his ass to the damn police station. It's him. He's the suspect for killing the wife, killing the woman and the baby. Okay. So girl, when I was like, I'm on the phone, I said, Rhonda, please turn on News for Jacks. I said, girl, it's John. I couldn't even get it out. And she was like, wait a minute, is that him? I was like, yes, bitch, that's him. They said he the one killed the goddamn girl and the baby. And so as the story unfolds, how about this right here? This whole entire time, John was married the whole fucking time.
Damn.
He showed me. I said, John, how many kids you got? He told me he had 2 kids, which were a set of twins. He showed me the picture of the twins, girl. He got like 7 kids.
Damn.
Damn near son, damn near old as me. He had me thinking that because he never just showed me his ID, right? He had me thinking that I was 4 years younger than he was, right? He ended up to be like 9 or 10 years older than I am. Something like that, some
Oh.
stupid shit like that. Our birthdays, we're Virgos and shit. So our birthdays like 10 or 12 days apart. Shit like that, right? So he showed me these two, so all this comes out. In his paperwork, you go read it now. They said that John had several women in the Jacksonville area. Several.
Mm.
And I guess at one point I was one of the several. So
Okay.
This sound like y'all remember that movie, The Stepfather? Oh my God.
yes. And so then he in his paperwork somewhere is about the story about he found out that his stepfather was raping his his
Little sister.
little sister, which was a story he had told me in 2003. He's reciting that same shit in 2004 or 5 or whatever. It was a whole manipulation. He's a fucking
Damn.
killer. He killed that woman because he was seeing her. He married. He didn't want no more kids. She got pregnant. Named the baby after him. Named the baby
Oh,
Mm.
Daquan. Tricked that lady. Didn't want to be on child support. Tricked that lady like he was gonna buy her buy the baby some clothing in the mall. He had to lure that lady to Gateway Mall. Anybody from Jackson know where the fuck that is? And then got her in the car and took her to JC Penn's or whatever. And the baby and that lady was never to be found again. He went and
That's
got
so messed up.
woman. Yeah, he went and got the son of another woman he was dealing with to help him. Um, you know, with the put the baby in the trash bag and whatever they did to the lady, they set the lady on fire.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
yes, that here look that. You see how he looked up? You see I get choked up. I can't even talk about.
Yeah.
Oh
He
shit!
looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh my
Girl,
gosh. That's crazy.
when I tell you after I took my ass out the game for about a year. I ain't fuck with nobody after that
I
shit.
bet you
Because when
probably was
I
hella
tell you,
scared.
yes, I was so motherfucking scared. I think I put my glasses on backwards.
That's
I
crazy.
put my ass on the bench for about a year. I don't want nobody fucking with me. I don't want to hear. I don't want to do nope. I like nope. I ain't interested, baby. I ain't interested. My shit. I was so goddamn shook, and my friends were, they so goddamn cruel. They be, teasing me about it, whatever. But oh man, it was crazy. He one day he got mad because it was in between our birthdays, one of the Jaguar games, and he thought that I was gonna use my tickets to take him to the game because we were seeing each other. I was like, no, I always ask my boy Tim, he gets the first deal. And Tim always saw I could have been killed over some tickets.
on some damn
He always talk
tickets.
about you and them goddamn niggas. I could have been killed over some damn tickets. They pick at me or whatever, but it'd be so damn funny. But yes, child, boy, that shit put my ass
Wow.
on the bench. I was like that. I mean, he was girl. When I tell you, never raised his voice, never had anything that he'll kill a motherfucker. Kill a motherfucker never came out of him. Okay,
And
And
people
you
should
a
be
real
taking
killer
notes.
motherfucker when you can kill a
Right.
damn baby.
Baby.
right?
Right.
That's
Right.
Your
crazy.
own baby.
Your own
That shit's
baby.
crazy.
Yeah, that's a psychopath.
Right, Lavelle, you crazy. Yeah. Right. That is a psychopath. And it
That's
was
a
like,
psychopath.
yeah, it's suppose I would have ended up pregnant. I could have been, girl, and I'm murder. I could have been baby somewhere in one of them motherfucking set a fire somewhere with that crazy motherfucker.
Girl, me too. After number 4, I
Crazy
had them tubes
motherfucker.
tied.
Yeah, he crazy as hell. You killed. I'm talking about always talking like this, such and such. Nothing, never upset about nothing. Oh, let me tell you one time when he called himself being upset. And my friend, baby, he can mark this so good because that boy left this on my answer machine. Now, this is when I was, I wasn't sure. So I was dating two other people. I was dating Fisherman and the old man. So and and it's hard when you're trying to be a player because that scheduling don't work out sometimes because people overlapping. Motherfuckers won't go when they supposed to get out or whatever. The other person's trying to come. It's just a lot. And I don't see how men do it. It's too much for me. I can never do it more than 30 days. It's too much for me. I'll be like, shit, I give up. This is too much. This is too much like a job. I got to keep up with all this motherfucking bullshit. So, but anyway, so the old man was over there. And I knew that John was supposed to be heading over there. So the phone goes off. Of course, I can't answer the motherfucker because the old man is there. He goes off. So on the answer machine, this is what he said. He goes, Donna, they pick at me so hard about this him. And he said, baby, you ain't answering the phone. So I guess I'm just gonna have to come on over there. And so my friend who always be fucking with me, he talking about he be saying, repeating, he talking about, baby, I guess you ain't. I guess. And this is what he say. He's so cruel. He said, so when I get over there, I'm gonna kill you if you ain't dead. He said, I'm gonna kill you if you ain't dead, baby.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, girl, he is so just monotone like that. It's crazy, girl. When I tell you, bro, that shit spooked the hell out of me, boy. You know how much shit I like to talk, baby. I don't think I whooped off at nobody for a whole year. Fuck that. I'm nervous.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell.
Crazy. He crazy, girl. He crazy. I don't know how I do it. How?
Mm-mm.
How I could be minding my own business, and I tell you, I meet crazy people and freaks. I don't know how this works. I be all buttoned up, my ass don't be out. Nothing about me say I like crazy people or freaks, and that's what I do it.
Girl, they don't care. They hit on us the most when we come outside in some sweatpants and a t-shirt at the gas station, just getting something. Hey,
Okay.
baby, how you doing? I be
Me
getting hit on
so
by
I
girls
motherfucker
and
talking about, you a beautiful woman. Nigga, where
right,
your glasses at?
right.
I'm toe up from the floor up today, and this motherfucker talking about,
You look fine to
you
me. That's
beautiful. Fuck out of here. No, nigga, you desperate.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on, honey? Girl, that shit, that is crazy. I don't know how I managed to get this done. I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Well,
Keep
something
you
in
in
my
these
back
It's
and
not
pictures.
say,
that.
yeah, call me
People are
crazy.
very good at portraying what they want you to see.
That's true. You got to pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That man crazy. That man. Anytime you can kill, it's bad enough you can kill
Your
anybody. You
own
can kill
baby.
your baby.
Your
Your
own
baby.
baby. Mm.
Yeah, that's sad. That's like
That's
that
sad.
stupid football player. Who was that? Ray Caruso almost killed his baby and killed the mama because he didn't want to be a daddy. Well, how about you do stuff to prevent from having kids? That was horrible. And isn't he out?
Yep.
Yeah, and he was
He's
trying to
out
get us
and
back
want to
on
see the
track.
baby.
And what? Yeah,
Yeah,
we want to see the baby. Yep.
that's some
Yeah.
BS right there. I don't think they should have let him out. That was horrible what he did to that girl.
Yes. That's
That's
crazy. These
crazy.
motherfuckers are crazy. Like, what is wrong with you? I
Folks is
can't do all
nuts.
that, honey. I
Wait,
can't do
he
all that.
killed. Wait a minute. Wait, back up. He killed who?
Ray Caruso killed his girlfriend because he didn't
No,
want to have a baby.
he hired someone to kill her, but he
Yeah,
just shot in the car. But she did die,
yeah.
and as a result of him doing it, she was still pregnant with the baby. The
The
baby,
baby
but
has issues.
yeah, he got CP, cerebral palsy. They say.
Hmm. And she was
Yeah.
able to identify that he did that before she died
Yeah.
too. So yeah,
Mhm.
that was a.
But wait, so the baby was born
Yes,
Hmm.
but
and
she
she
He's a
was,
died.
beautiful little boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and he went to jail.
And
Yeah.
he's
He
out now.
died,
I believe
child.
he's
He
out.
died.
How long was he in jail?
It was over
Let
like
me Google.
20 years. That's what I'm about to Google too.
Yeah, let me Google.
Yeah, they found his ass in the trunk of the car.
Yeah.
Right. Remember
Right.
Steve Harvey was joking on him in his comedy skit.
Okay.
He was
Yeah.
like,
Okay. Yeah, he was found
That shit
guilty
was
in
funny.
2001 and was sentenced to 18 to 24 years, and then he was released in 2018.
Oh, that was a long ass time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they found him in a trunk. He was trying to escape. He was trying to escape, but they found him in the trunk of the car where he was. He was in the trunk of the car for like 3 days behind a hotel or
Right.
something.
And now he
Why
want a
do
Yeah,
you?
relationship with
yeah.
his son. Mm-mm.
Yeah, now you want a
He want.
relationship with the son. Yeah, that's crazy.
And the mama's
Child.
raising the
And
son.
he
That's so
came to
sad.
the hospital when she got shot. He came to the hospital because what happened was they was coming from the movies, but they was in separate cars. His cars were in front of hers, and he intentionally stopped. And she looking confused. And the person who he had shot her drove up to her passenger window, driver's window, shot right in her car. So she was screaming. He was just shooting at her, just screaming. And then shot her, shot her up. And then eventually the bullet hit her pregnant
Cute
belly.
girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, she was a beautiful girl. Sharika Adams, I
Yeah.
think that was her name.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Sharika Adams. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
Kendra, just
son.
Google it. Just go on Wikipedia and Google. You'll find it. Find
Yeah.
Ray Cool. Just put that in there. It'll come up.
Yeah.
That is
It's crazy.
crazy.
It's
So this
crazy,
nigga
man.
spent damn near 18 years in jail.
Uh huh.
Damn.
And her mother has
Mm-hmm.
been raising
Her
his name is Chancellor.
grandson.
She's been raising him ever since he was born.
Oh Lord, that is so sad.
That is. That is some sad. When I tell you, I don't know what these people be thinking. Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you about the my 2 days of captivity. Tell you
I'm
about
gonna
this.
talk
Uh-oh.
to him.
You
I'm gonna
this
talk to him.
this is what
Okay,
this
good
is.
talking to you, Miss
Good
Mo.
night, Miss Mo.
All right, Mo. So this and when this happened, shortly after, that's when I started all my sleeping issues, whatever. But anyway, let me tell you what happened. So it's crazy. The guy that I was the one that I met when I was 16 and he was 21, right? His ass got we was back and forth, whatever. It was ending. It was
Mhm.
back and forth. So this particular night, he done, kind of tricked me in the car. Not really tricked me, but I got to kind of listen to this bullshit one more time, put it like that. And baby, he drove off, and we didn't go to by his house. We didn't, honey. He done drove me from in between Jacksonville Beach until some parts of Georgia back to Jacksonville. Then he locked me, and I'm speeding up, but he ended up locking me in his mother's old house where she left to him. It had burglar bars and shit. He took
Oh,
Oh
all the
Lord.
damn.
phones. Yeah, he took all the phones. He I ain't gonna get into that, but he took all the phones, and he, when he went to work, because he still had to go to work at that time, he was security guard. He still had to
Mm,
go to
ain't
work.
that ironic?
Yeah, he wait a minute. He was a security guard. So in his car, he had one of them Impala cars, them two-door Impala cars or whatever it was at the time. It was all souped up with all kind of cop equipment in there because he was wanting to be a police officer. He was, trying to get into on the force. So anyway, he locked me up in the burglar bars or what have you. So I could open the door, his door. But of course I couldn't get out the burglar bars. Honey, I would go to that door and holler, help, help. Ain't nobody heard shit.
Damn.
Honey, so I went and I go back in there, and when about that first day, by the time he was got off, whatever. And so the next day he damn, I'm gonna have to bleep out that call because man, and I'll tell you, I'll segue into who and me and the girl who was talking about it. But and so the next day he drove me all by the crazy house because they like to talk about I'm crazy and shit like that, and all that old crazy shit. Just crazy, and drove me by the goddamn crazy house. So just to scare me. And honey, when I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna tell you what happened. So we went to this place called the Boardwalk, where it's Lovers Lane, right? And it was a boardwalk that connected to the Sheraton Hotel. So we get up there, and I don't know, we were just fighting, and I'm fighting my ass off. So honey, I had to pretend like I couldn't breathe, and I was like, oh, please let down the window. Please, I can't breathe. I
Come get
can't
me when you
breathe.
get out.
And he let the window down a little bit. He let it down a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you, it was the grace of God. Something told me to go for it. I got I grabbed that window with both of my hands, and one of them electronic windows. I grabbed the
And
window with
push
both
it
of my hands
down.
and pushed that motherfucker down. Let me tell you something. I don't know how I got this ass out that window. It wasn't nothing but the grace of God. I got that ass
Hmm.
out that window, and landed on that ground. I ran and jumped and cleared that motherfucking boardwalk. When I tell you, I took off running to that motherfucking Sheraton like Tina Turner when she got loose from the ice. You should have seen me.
Damn.
I was running. Hell, I was running, bitch. I was running for my goddamn life.
I
I
know
wasn't
that's
Right.
looking
right.
back. Honey, I ran to the Sheraton. I grabbed that motherfucking phone and called my mama and told her where I was. I done got free. Lord. I done got free. And she had my dad was off doing his business, and she had my dad because I had the keys to the car and everything. I couldn't drive. I had the keys to the house keys and everything. Honey, he came and took my mama, one of my dad's drivers came and got my mama and took her to the Sheraton to pick me up. The whole way, she said the whole way there, she was telling him, "Don't tell her daddy, don't tell her daddy." And we when they got me, she was telling him a couple times while I was in the car, "Don't tell her daddy, don't tell her daddy." Honey, when I tell you that shit was a fucking ordeal. So let me tell you what he did. So my mom was calling the police, but she couldn't. They have that 48-hour thing. You can't report nobody and all that bullshit.
Right,
So
right,
she was
right.
doing all that. His uncle was hearing the calls because she knew I left with that crazy motherfucker, and he was in there counseling the shit or whatever the fuck he was doing. Now, I'm gonna tell you
Oh
what
my
happened
Wow.
when I
goodness.
got back. Yeah, when I got back home, he would call my mom he dropped dime on my motherfucking ass. He said that I was crazy, that I was hanging out, drinking and smoking weed. She ain't know nothing about that. His bitch ass and told on me. She know nothing about that shit. He was crazy. And so let me tell you what happened. So fast forward, I go and I married the Walker husband. This second marriage. I married Walker husband. I never forget. I was in the grocery store. I was in Albertson, and I know I saw him. I just looked. Some say, turn to the left. I looked, and that nigga was passing by, and I was like, oh God, I hope he ain't see me. Sure enough, he saw me. He backed that motherfucking back and came down there, and I was frozen in time. I was like, oh my gosh, I was frozen in time. So at that time, I was in I don't know what year I was in law school, but so I was frozen in time, right? So and but I was real scared because if I wasn't back by a certain amount of time, that Walker husband is coming up there. Okay, it's gonna be some shit. So
Oh
I
my
was like, oh
goodness.
my God, girl, yeah, it was terrible. So let me tell you this. So y'all, I don't know if y'all remember the fake ass girlfriend I had on the phone, right? That was on in here when me and Dana was going through the fake ass girlfriend. He ended up working with being good friends. I ain't gonna say best friend, but being good friends with the fake ass girlfriend, boyfriend turned roommate now too. That's her roommate too. Them two, those two guys, still, keep in contact because they were on the force together. Come to find out, they made him retire. They made his ass, the motherfucker that kidnapped me, they made his ass retire. Now they only gonna make you retire for only so many reasons.
Right.
Your ass is fucked up. Yeah, and I always have to remind her because she with her goofy ass be kicking all the time. I said, don't say that you talk to me and you don't know why. You don't know, you don't mention my name. Because he was so crazy. I'm gonna tell you. When I saw him in that goddamn what you call it, in the grocery store, he gave me his number. Of course, I discarded when he walked away. He said that he's married now, but his wife knows all about me, and I can call his house anytime I get ready. That's what he
Oh
said.
Lord.
That's what
Wow.
he did his ass.
That's crazy.
I'm traumatized.
That's crazy as hell.
Yeah,
Wow.
Imagine how traumatized his wife was. Shit, he
right.
probably had her ass chained to the damn sink or something.
Right.
Oh,
Or else her ass was crazy too, and it was a teamwork thing.
baby.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
tell you, let me tell you how this story goes. The wife, let me tell you who the wife is. So remember I tell you, Rhonda, the one of the bitches of bad news.
Right.
The wife is actually Rhonda's cousin. I swear for
Oh
God this
Lord.
happened. He pronounces his first name in a peculiar way, in a Spanish way. So we was at her sister's baby shower, and his wife kept, at that time it was his ex-wife. His wife kept saying, so and so gonna pick me up. So and so gonna pick me up. So I was like, well, why is she saying? I was like, excuse me, honey. I'm like, what's your last name? And when she said Williams, y'all, I swear for God, y'all might not know this, but I get shook in the motherfucker sometimes. I had the piece of the damn pregnancy cake on my damn little salsa, and I had a piece going up in my motherfucking mouth. Shit, I dropped that goddamn piece, and I told her cousin, say, hey, I gotta see you in the back, because I didn't know that they were divorced, but he was picking her up because she had lost her leg, a piece of her leg. So he was shuffling her around, and he had dropped her off there. I didn't know that, and he was gonna pick her up. And I was like, hey, your cousin, that's the she married to the motherfucker that kidnapped me, and I got to get out of this motherfucker. I'm gonna give y'all this present. I'm gonna say bye bye and thank you for coming. Whatever, y'all thank you for having me, and I'm gonna get the fuck on up out of here. That's crazy. Yes, Jacksonville is big, but it's small for me.
I
When you
think
know a
that's
lot of people.
I think that's every damn place. I really do. It is
God,
really a small world.
yes, it's horrible. My nerve, baby, I can account for every last one of these gray hairs, baby. That I don't, that baby, that shit that I have to dye black. Fuck this, like fuck this. It's awful, child. I have to. I one of these. I'm gonna have to go through all these calls. Me and my friends talk about it quite, because that's they I'm not a person that have a lot of mistakes and do a lot of fuck ups and stuff. So when they get something on me, when they have something on me, or they ride my ass, they still picking at me for messing up potato salad in 1999. I'm like, y'all are petty as fuck. Y'all are
That is
petty as
funny.
fuck. Yeah, you fucked up that potato salad in 1999, girl. I don't know what you was doing. Like what? Like
That's
shit.
funny. Miss Lady Alicia, you still be watching General Hospital?
Every day.
What do you think
Oh,
about Nina and Sonny? Are you disgusted like I am? I'm so disgusted with that situation.
I'm completely disgusted with it.
I'm just like, ugh, they done took Jason from us, and now y'all got Nina and Sonny together. I hate it.
Lord, why did they
I
take
hate it.
Jason?
I hate it. I hope he come back. I didn't give a damn about Jax, but I was hurt when Jason left.
I like Jax too, but yeah, I'm with you. I was very hurt when Jason left, but I don't think they're gonna let him back.
Oh, that sucks. It sucks. I follow
Either
him
of
on
them.
Instagram. I'm such a fan.
Yeah, I've
Oh, such a
always been a
fan.
fan of Jason's.
And
I
him and
just,
Sonny just meshed together on that show. I'm like, oh my
oh my
gosh,
God, yes.
it's
We up here
crazy.
talking about, what do you think about crazy ass Harmony?
Oh my gosh, that story is taking so many turns. I had no idea. Oh, would have thought? I had no idea that that baby wouldn't have been hers. And now they trying to say somebody is twins, Nell and what is it, Nell and the other girl?
Willow.
Willow, yeah. That's I think that story's crazy. It's really, really crazy. And I'm still trying to figure out, do you think Luke is dead? Because you know Holly is alive.
I knew Holly was alive. Luke.
Uh
Yeah,
the
I think he is because Luke has been off the show what 20 damn years now,
yes, yes. But he
and
always
they
comes
keep
back.
waiting. He doesn't come back. They keep waiting for him to come back. Luke is like he is done.
He
He
done now.
gave them his entire fucking adult life, and
He
he was
did.
going and live his life and enjoy his family, and he wasn't thinking about General Hospital. So they finally killed him off because I mean, damn, he only came back once.
Right. That's right. That's right.
He
I
only
was
came
sad to
back
hear that.
once.
It's just
So yeah,
crazy.
I think he's really dead. But you know
Oh.
what? Okay, remember Valentine was over in that country getting ready to bid on the Ice Princess? Well, he had it.
Yes, yes.
Do you think, because this is what I think, because you know what really shocked me was when he said that his daughter was in boarding school.
Mm-hmm.
The way Valentine loved that little girl, I can't see him sending her off to boarding school. I think that his daddy,
Victor got her.
I don't know if Victor has her or if he sent her away to protect her because, yeah, Victor might have her, but I think Victor has Valentine doing something
For him.
unsavory. Yes.
Yeah, I think that too. I was shocked to see him over there with the Ice Princess. I'm like, that's where he's been because I was wondering where they had him. But yeah, I think he's doing something for his dad.
And you know what? I think you're right. Victor probably does have her.
Wow, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be
Victor
surprised.
probably does have her and is using Valentine to get the Ice Princess. Because I cannot see Valentine letting Charlotte go to boarding school.
Me either, because he is crazy about that little girl. They got so many stories going on at the same time right now. But I tell you what, it's keeping my attention. I've been watching that since I was a little girl.
I've been watching ever since it came on TV. Uh, did who was it driving? Did Sasha hit Harmony?
I haven't watched today's episode yet. I'm on the last
Okay,
episode
I'm
today of
not
Young and
gonna
the
tell you,
Restless.
baby.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
You better
we,
watch it.
we have to catch up. I'm watching Young and the Restless now.
It was so damn good today.
I
You
can't wait.
got
I've
to
been
watch.
seeing snippets, so I know something's going on, but I'm gonna watch it before I go to bed.
You know it starts off slow, but baby, yeah,
Yeah,
that was
it's
that is it was a really good one.
we gonna have to be to Angie. You gonna have to have ladies' night. We gotta be to be continued. This is a good conversation. Different conversations tonight. I wish the
Right,
people that
right.
was in the chat talking stuff would have just came up and expressed themselves. It's okay.
We're
No,
not
no
going
need to
to
be
that.
upset.
No,
All right, Lavelle. Right.
no.
Yes,
It's
honey.
only
I like to
so
have,
much
light
crazy
and shit
I
to
can
talk about.
take.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
days where I can handle it, and most times I cannot.
Yeah, some people's just like super, super attached to this, and it's just like, come on now, it's a different opinion. Think rationally now, common
Right.
sense, facts over feelings.
Baby,
Right.
common
Hurt your
sense is not
feelings.
that common.
Yeah.
Right, you sure right about that.
It is
Definitely,
not that common, honey. These people are just
bad shit crazy.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
killed me. There was no evidence. They didn't prove anything in that case. Well, what did the guilty verdict say?
It's like
Right.
it's the same thing over and over again. It's like it's,
It's the
or
blind leading the blind. It's like, why are y'all listening to other people? Go by your own opinion.
they don't.
And then when you
They
express
don't
yourself, that's
have
what your
their
leader
own
told you.
opinion.
No, they
Their
don't.
opinion is
They,
whatever their leader tells them their opinion is.
exactly, and that's been like that
Nobody
for
has an
years.
original thought of their own, and everybody's scared to stand alone. People, I believe it's some people that believe whatever, but because they want friends so bad, they don't want to speak their truth.
But do they
That's so stupid.
understand that these damn people on social media are not their friends?
Thank you. That's what I don't get with these people.
Right.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, shit, I
Right.
log
So
in and
that's
log
what
off at
they
my
do.
leisure. Ain't
You
nobody
a
got time for
fucking
this shit.
17, bitch. You don't know me.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh
You
no.
know,
Right.
I'm older. We didn't do that shit back. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, there were girls who had sex as teenagers, but it was just a totally different era.
She, yeah,
You
That's
she
weren't
that's
came off like,
raised that way. You know what I'm saying? Girls didn't get pregnant as teens. If a girl got pregnant as a teenager, her ass went away, and when she came back, her mama had a baby.
hmm
Oh,
You know,
oh Lord.
yeah.
Okay.
some people they did do like
oh,
that. It was
Right,
people
Angie,
that
right.
that's what they
disappeared at
did.
school, but not
Angie,
when I was
listen,
pregnant. I went to a whole
you
high
did
school full
not,
of pregnant kids.
you did not, first of all, if you were having sex, nobody knew it.
Right.
Because, I came up in a time where we were truly taught to abstain until marriage. And most girls did. You know, like my friends wasn't fucking nobody. We wasn't fucking. We trying to get the hell out the house and go away to college. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all we
Right.
thought about.
Right.
Especially when you had a mama, the mama I had, we call her the damn warden. Shit. You know? So if a girl it was really a horrible thing for a girl without a husband to get pregnant at any age. But to be a fucking teenager and pregnant,
hmm
you were a total complete outcast.
hmm
Yeah.
To be
Right.
running around fucking as a teenager and somebody tell it, you didn't have a friend in the damn world because nobody was gonna let their child talk to you, hang
Right.
out with you, none of that type of shit.
hmm
I know I was embarrassed running around here with a belly, and like you said, the kids had disappeared. I found them when they sent me to that school. I'm like, oh, well, here's all these people that have been missing. Y'all in this school pregnant. I was embarrassed. They and they're all in love. I'm like, how y'all in love? We don't even know what love is. I didn't. It was just a predicament, but hey, it was meant to happen for me.
Yeah.
It's crazy, crazy,
And just
crazy.
like any situation, you make the best of it and you just learn from that shit. And
You really do. And it's like my
Hopefully you
child's
do.
father passed, and it seems like a lifetime ago. We were teenagers. He apologized to me before he got real sick and passed and stuff. And I'm just like, as I
oh,
got older, I didn't blame him. I'm like, we was kids. I mean, you was immature. I mean, of course, I'm going to do what I had to do, but I didn't hold that against him. We were teenagers. We was
Baby, I
teenagers.
hold a grudge so goddamn long. I have to ask the Lord to forgive me.
right, me
Uh-uh.
too.
I used to be like that. I couldn't. I just couldn't hold that.
I'm still like that. I
Oh
try
Just
yeah,
not
went on with
to, baby. Look,
He
yeah,
suffered. I'm just
well,
like, I
I
just went
can't
on with
say
my
that I
life.
hold a grudge. I went from holding grudges to just cutting your ass out of my life. I don't give a
right,
damn how long I know you,
right,
how close we were.
right,
When you cross that boundary, you might as well have hit the eject button. God damn it.
right.
Right. I'll
That's
cut
the,
your ass off quick now. That's I'm very famous for
yeah.
that.
But
My brothers
but
hate
you know
that.
what? Now, but you know what? This YouTube shit, it has made me softer than goddamn Charmin tissue. When I tell you, I am so freaking nice now. I mean, I shock my own self. I'm like, what the fuck?
Really?
You
How
got
Yes.
the
some
hell?
patience
Wait a
in you.
minute. Wait a
When
minute.
I tell you. When I tell you, literally, I'm something else.
How did this
Also,
shit
baby,
make
what?
you
I
nice?
will get knee deep in your shit,
You've already
cut
learned
your
how.
ass, and don't give a fuck if you bleed. What is you talking about? Now I'm trying. I'm one of those.
Why you
Now
here
this is
being selfish?
one person came
No,
up
I
here and
didn't.
told me one day. They said that I would like I'm type person that I would throw your ass away,
Come here.
and and that would be true. If that anybody that met me prior to this bullshit, yes, I'm that type person. I will cut your ass off and look at you as if I don't even know you. Okay, I'm
Never
like,
knew
what,
you.
what? And then I be doing all kind of motherfucking prejudging and shit. I say that to judge if I should even fuck with you in the first place. No, I'm like, cause I'm looking at your moves and how you roll and shit like that. And if I find anything funny and fucked up, whatever,
It's a
I'm
wrap.
nice and whatever, but I stay the fuck away from you. Not this
Exactly.
situation. I done been into all kinds of shit
You've already
only
learned how
because
to move.
I didn't do no prejudging. I ain't doing no prejudging. I was just okay. Well, how bad could this be? These motherfuckers on the internet. How bad could this be? 3 years later,
Right.
I'm like, what the fuck is
Baby,
going
look,
on?
I don't
Uh-uh.
see how any of you do it. It's too much bullshit. It's too much drama. It's too much insanity. These people, I believe, truly are insane.
They are.
Like,
I cut
how
down my
can you
YouTube.
be completely detached from reality? Like, completely. They won't even, a lot of them won't even entertain logic.
Nope. Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, girl, no, I can't. Mm-mm. I'm
Man,
like,
I'm funny with
mm-mm.
my phone number. I'm funny with my phone number. I just, listen. I don't
I
fuck
am
with you,
too.
and I tell you, straight up, look here. I really don't like you like that. I don't fuck with you. And I tell you straight up. I don't give a fuck. I tell you straight up. I
Yeah,
really don't
me
like you
too.
like that. I'm just being honest.
You
So
know
ain't no
what?
use
That
to
that Angie, I
making
had
in the face.
a cousin of mine called me about a week or so ago, and she was like, "Hey, cuz, I'm gonna have a cookout. I want you to come over." What? And I
Uh-uh.
told her, I said, "Cuz, I don't fuck with y'all like that." That's exactly what I
I
said.
don't fuck with you like that.
And she was like, "Cuz, why you say that?" I said, "Cuz, come on. When
Gotta
was the last time you saw me? When have I ever came to your house? When have I ever invited you to mine? Like, I love you, but I don't fuck with you."
right. I'm that cousin. They be like, "Oh, you acting all bougie." No, y'all motherfuckers like to go to jail, and I got
Well,
shit to
they
lose. I'm
say
good.
I'll
I ain't
go
fucking
there
with you.
too. I'm bougie. I'll go to jail. I don't give a fuck. Gotta
Yeah,
go, gotta go.
I'm gonna take my rightful seat right on the
Shit,
front, in
okay.
the back of the seat, back of the car. Yeah,
I
but
can't do it now.
Oh, baby.
when I say I
Baby, look.
can,
Before now,
I can. I can go on and take a
I
picture
love
now.
my bed.
Hey, what y'all doing down here? Shit, I always wanted to come down inside this work, but like me. I mean, I'm not a hugging person or whatever. That's before COVID. I don't like. Don't be walking
Right.
up here and be hugging on me and shit like that. They be, my friends and stuff like that. They be, one of them still like to hug and shit. She be asking, can I know you don't like nobody to hug you? Or can I hug you? And shit? I don't
No,
like all
hell
that.
no.
I don't like all that. I'm not, I like to have fun. I'm a happy person, this and that, but I ain't the one, no jokey joke type motherfuckers. I don't like all them pranks and all that bullshit. But I don't like all that. You know what I'm saying? Just fuck that. I don't like all that. What the fuck is going on?
I just don't
I don't
like
like
people.
nothing to get on my fucking nerves.
I don't
Ooh,
like people, and most
that sent me
people get
off.
on my nerves.
I'm the same. I
Yep.
don't like to be around a bunch of
I
people
don't
either.
like
When
people
we got
either.
sent home to
I
work from
don't want to
work,
be
I'm like,
around
"Thank you."
no goddamn people.
Mm-mm.
Shit.
I really don't like people. And,
I
and that's
don't.
not
I
talking about
do
somebody
not
that got
like people.
at last I count, I got either 10 or 11 best friends. So, I got a whole heap of friends. But they handpicked. And they handpicked me. I ain't fucking
Right.
around with it. No, I be like looking at you, I don't like the way you act.
You're right. You're right. I'm one of them.
I
You
don't like
see
the
the
way
way
you
she
act.
hold her hand. Right.
And
You know,
I've been that way.
I've just always been a very private person. That's always been who I am since I was a kid. You know, I've just been a private person. I don't, females have never liked me. Bitch could look at me and hate me on sight. That's been all
Oh
my life.
no.
I'm used to that. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't have that.
Oh, I have that.
Now
I've always
everybody
had
like
that.
me. I just don't like everybody. That's my problem.
No,
Everybody like
no,
me.
no,
I just don't
no,
like
no,
everybody.
no. Most people don't like
Really?
me. Oh, hell no. And I'm good with that because I don't like most people.
Oh
Yeah,
You know,
people
wow.
judge me
everybody
because
says
I'm quiet.
I've never been quiet. You
I'm
know,
quiet.
I'm bougie. I think I'm better. No, that's what you think.
Right.
Right.
You
Like
know,
afterwards, let me put it as like when people first meet me, they say one, she mean, or two, she stuck up. And then
I
after
get
they
that
talk
too,
to me,
Angie.
they say
after
both of those the
They
same
say
things
both of
about
that
me.
about me too.
for real,
And
and then
I
after
am
they talk to
mean.
me, then
I am
they
mean.
find out, oh, she cool people. Then here's the problem. I may be cool people to you, but you might not be cool people to me. So some of y'all ain't gonna fuck with. That's just what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, some of
And
y'all.
see,
But
I
after that,
choose not to fuck with anybody because I just don't like people.
I just
I
got
really
zero
don't.
tolerance for bullshit. That's what that
I
is.
have zero tolerance for
oh,
Zero.
bullshit. I have zero tolerance for stupidity.
right.
Right.
Why are
Both
you
of those.
50 years old fucking with a married man? That's just
Right.
stupid to me.
Right. Right. And they want to call you to when and complain and talk about that. I don't want to hear that
No,
shit. If the
I
wife
don't,
came to your
I'm
house,
not.
then quit fucking with her man.
Listen. I tell them quick, that woman husband is not your fucking man.
Thank
Right.
you. Don't
Not a
call me for
man.
that shit. I'm not condoning it.
Right. Right.
I just, I don't know. People are just stupid to me. I'm sorry. They really
Yeah.
are. I'm like,
With
I
with
cannot. I
with
cannot. I
age
got a
should come
friend,
wisdom, but some people don't grow up.
you know, wisdom should come with age, but it does not always.
Nope.
It
Nope.
does not always.
Right.
You know,
And
being old don't make you wise. Being educated don't make you smart.
right.
Right.
And then you can't. And then you can't. You can't. I mean, when you have a manipulator out there, or you have somebody that's deceptive. Yeah. I mean, it's just really. You could try the best you can, but when they that deceptive and that manipulative, you ain't gonna. I mean, sometimes a lot of times you ain't gonna catch that shit. You know. It
You
happens.
don't because they so. Let me tell you, and I never put my personal business out, but let me tell you about my last husband. That was the smoothest motherfucker I ever met in my life. Okay,
Oh,
20 damn years younger than me. But that's
what?
all of them. Oh, that's all of them. I want shit old but some money.
Threatening to capture the up.
Sorry.
Hell, my
Oh,
son older than my ex-husband. Hell.
huh? What? Girl, what
Well,
now? Oh, what happened?
they're a year apart. They're a year apart. They're a year apart.
Oh,
But that was the smoothest motherfucker I ever met in my life. This motherfucker can manipulate you, and you don't even know you're being manipulated.
uh-uh.
Baby, when I tell you this motherfucker was smooth, oh, he was smooth. And
Girl.
it started with shit like, you know, I think probably the first, yeah, I'd say the first 6 years we were together, because I was with him like 7 years before I married him. And I wanted everybody to have one of them for real. But he was so smooth that they manipulate you, but they make you feel like it's a really good thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know about that. Now, what? Explain that. I don't know what.
I'm listening. I'm just like, I can't.
Okay,
No, what happened now?
okay. Let me give you an example. Any motherfucking thing I want, I could be getting ready to go get a pack of cigarettes. Oh, sweetheart, let me get that for you.
Okay.
When I tell you I didn't put my own motherfucking shoes on,
Mm-mm.
oh baby, I didn't put my own fucking shoes on my feet.
What?
No, ma'am. When I got ready to get dressed in the morning, I jump in the shower. I have my clothes ready. If I grab my clothes, I'm gonna put my clothes on. Then I'm gonna grab my shoes, put my shoes on my feet. I never, in 17 years, put a pair of shoes on my goddamn feet.
Girl, keep on talking. What? Now go ahead on.
Look, I'm about to have to drop down. Somebody done turned off the lights and got the. Okay, I see.
Listen, anything, if I look at something more than a split second when he came home, I had that. But see, I found out a few years after that's all control.
Yep.
It's all control.
Girl, I'm gonna have to jump in. Go ahead now.
All control. And like I said, it starts out like it's a great thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you realize, wait a minute. I ain't going nowhere doing shit no more. Wait, what happened? You know?
Yeah.
So now you say, oh, fuck it. I'm gonna go to the store for myself. It's a problem now. Yeah.
Girl, wait a minute. Girl, keep on now. Talk to your younger sisters. Cause wait a minute now. We're gonna have to compare some shit. What? Now go ahead on now. What now? But I'll tell you what I'm talking about when you get through. Huh?
I'm telling you, because Angie, I'm sure you probably been a single mom. Regardless of how many husbands we done had.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I done had quite a few. When you are an independent woman, and when you have children, and you're accustomed to doing every motherfucking thing your goddamn self, even though sometimes that's the way you prefer it, it is really nice when you ain't got to do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's nice to not have to do every fucking thing that has to be done. So sometimes it's refreshing, for a nigga to come. Well, he couldn't cook, he couldn't make shit but candy. But he would call me up, sweetheart, I ordered you dinner. Oh, that's nice. I mean, wouldn't even come over. I just go home and chill, or I bring me a box. I love Russian vodka. He would stop by, bottle of vodka and shit. Just nice shit. I got a gift every day. I got a gift every day. My son used to tell all my friends she get a gift every day. I got a gift every day. Even if it was just something small. Just to know, I thought about you today. Oh, sweetheart, here, I thought about you today. I just want you to have this. Or I saw this and I thought you would like it. I want you every fucking day, even after I put the nigga out.
Mm.
And I still get diamonds every motherfucking Valentine's Day.
Oh wow.
But he was just so nice and so accommodating. And like I said, when you've been doing shit, every fucking thing by yourself, it's nice for a motherfucker to come in and say, I got this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How old were y'all when y'all got married the first time?
I didn't marry the nigga but one time. I don't go
Oh.
around backwards.
Oh no, I thought you said you got no. I mean, how old? You said you've been married twice.
I've been married 4 times.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I was just asking how
5.
old were y'all when y'all got married the first time?
The first time I got married, I was 18.
18. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think maybe you guys were just too young?
No,
No, that wasn't it.
no. He was killed in a car accident.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
sad.
it was at the time, but I've been over that. But no, people always say this, but I really believe had he lived, that would have been it for me. You
Gotcha.
know,
Yeah.
because we had been together for some years, and you know, we kind of, how people grow apart. We grew in the same damn direction. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Right.
But
Yeah.
man, my last husband, man, that nigga was smooth. He was so motherfucking smooth. That motherfucker was controlling me the whole time, and I didn't even know.
So why did y'all break up? Why did y'all? What was the last straw?
I thought that he was cheating.
Mm.
Oh.
I had zero proof.
Oh.
But your intuition will tell you sometimes.
Absolutely. So at the point I think you fucking around, I'm done. And you can't tell me shit. You understand what I'm saying?
You just check
Because
out.
I'm sorry, what?
I said you just check out. You check out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard if you don't have trust.
Yeah.
My whole thing is it's not even trust, it's just honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
A lot of people go through it.
Cause yeah, cause when you
So,
catch them,
I
when you
thought
when you
he was
catch them in a
messing
couple
around.
lies, that and you catch them in a couple lies, that's that honesty. Then that that's gonna fuck with the trust. So everything is just gonna be like
Well, it wasn't even that. See, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. I didn't catch
No, we
him in a
don't.
lie. I didn't
mm,
catch him in a lie. I asked him one time, are you seeing somebody? And had he responded any other way, he might have got me. But you know what he said?
mm.
He wasn't even a nigga. What all niggas say? Oh, baby, you crazy. Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Oh, oh Lord.
What
Oh
you
shit.
laughing at?
Yeah, baby, that is the what? The number one goddamn response. Oh, you
The
crazy.
number one motherfucking response, ain't it?
Oh, you crazy. Huh? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh.
Y'all mess. Ladies, it's been real. I've enjoyed
Now,
talking
You
to
gotta
y'all, but
go
I
up
gotta get
too.
off of here.
all right, babe, you take
All
All
care.
right.
right,
I'll
all
catch
right,
y'all
girl,
next
Melanie.
time.
Oh my gosh.
No problem. I'll talk to y'all
Yes,
later.
girl. The
All
nigga
righty.
said, baby,
You crazy.
you crazy. Why would I
Y'all
do
put
something like
hashtag
that?
you crazy in the chat. Oh shit.
No,
That shit
motherfucker,
done
you
tickled the hell
crazy.
out of me. You crazy.
So that was, that was it for me. Now, goddamn it, I'm at work after the motherfucking building done closed
Mm-mm.
because I'm done. I'm done. So I come to him maybe about a week or so later. I say, hey, look, this shit ain't gonna work for me. I'm gonna need you to move into the other room, which was my office. It was my home office.
Mm.
But baby, I had took all that shit up out of there and bought a whole bedroom set, okay?
Oh wow.
I sure did. And again, I was crazy. And he trying to, ain't shit you can say to me. There is nothing you can say. I could be completely wrong. You're never gonna convince me of that. Because here's what people need to understand. Most men, I'm not saying all men, most men are creatures of habit.
Right.
True.
When them motherfucking habits change,
Yep.
something going on.
Girl, you Lord have mercy, baby. I preach this. I say the number one indication that there is a problem is change.
Absolutely.
There's
And it
something ain't
wasn't
right.
that it wasn't that
Motherfucker.
he changed towards me. You know, I got gifts every day.
Something
Same
changed.
shit. Same shit. But my husband worked 3, 4 jobs. Okay.
Oh.
He had the same fucking routine every goddamn day. I noticed this nigga routine unchanged. Wait a minute, hold up.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm. Change.
Exactly. So I'm peeping shit. You know, I'm just peeping shit. I said, okay, this nigga got to be fucking around. Now, I've never been the chick. I'm not clingy.
Right.
I'm none of that. Because, you know, I need my goddamn space. I want you to have yours.
All right.
So I was never one. I'm not calling him when he leave the crib. That's not me.
Right.
I'm only gonna call you if I want you to pick something up on your goddamn way home. Or if something happens, you know, I'm not, hey, what you doing? Where you at? That ain't me.
Right.
I don't remember what it was, but something happened. Oh, one of his closest friends had a heart attack. And his wife called me. And she said, Larry had a heart attack, you know, that I said, okay. I called my husband. He don't answer the phone. Okay. He don't call back. Now, Larry's wife is constantly on my phone. We on our way to the hospital. Okay, I'm at time. You know, that time. Because they were like brothers. You understand me? This is one his best goddamn friend.
Right.
And she was like, well, you know, I texted him. He didn't respond. I think I got the right number. This is number. Yeah, that's his number. He calls me about 3 hours later. Tells me he had left the phone in the car. Which I know is a damn lie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn lie.
Damn lie. You ain't left your phone in no goddamn car for 3
Goddamn
hours.
car. And then why you and who don't check their phone to see if for any missed calls or text messages and shit? When you was gonna do that part of
Exactly.
it? I don't hear
Right.
that shit.
So I tell him about Larry, which is another reason I knew he was lying because you ain't looking at your phone. Because had you looked at your phone, you would have known his wife texted you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
you
right.
got your phone. You understand what I'm saying? Even if you didn't call me, motherfucker, you'd have called their ass.
Yeah.
That was the very first inkling some shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Now you coming in, you ain't doing this shit you used to do in terms of your routine. You
Yeah.
understand? Because nigga working 3-4 jobs got very little goddamn time. So the time that he had, again, he's monotonous. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do the other. Kept the cars clean, gassed them up. That was his fucking routine when he was off work. I'm gonna go do a little shopping, I'm going to get the cars detailed. I'm going to fill them up with gas. That was every fucking week. Now, motherfucker, you coming in, you're taking one goddamn car, and you ain't coming back, and my shit nasty.
Girl, you triggering me. You triggering me. Oh shit. You done made me think about 2 or 3 exes sitting up here. Girl, keep going. Girl, I'm trying to tell you, baby, it's gonna be some shit.
I'm telling you.
Hey, because I am the queen of picking the phone up and calling your ass by some shit happened 6 years ago. Cuss
6
your
years
ass
ago,
out.
right.
Cuss your ass out, you motherfucker. I know what was going on.
Right.
You know what you talking about.
So now, I'm cool until shit changes for me. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
My car nasty, nigga, and your shit clean. And seriously, I know it sounds crazy. That's when I was done. I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
And when he told me I was crazy, oh, I'm too done. That's when I moved his ass up out the marital bed. So, about a week or so after I moved him into the office, girl, I'm living at work. Because, when you done, you done. I don't even want to look at this motherfucker. Comes to the next one after him. I come home, I tell him, I said, look, this shit ain't working. You're going to have to leave. I'm being fair because I'm going to be fair. Because, see, when I'm done with you, be it a relationship, a friendship, or whatever it is, when I'm done with you, I'm going to be as fair as I can be. Because I'm not second guessing any of my goddamn decisions. I'm going to know I did as right by you as I could do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Amen. Amen.
So I told him, I said, look, I'm going to give you 3 months. Get your little coins together because you sure ain't getting none of mine. Get your little coins together. Give you 3 months. Find your place. But you got to go. So, the first few weeks, he was coming in with apartment guys and shit, right? It was cool, He said, look, my English ain't that great, my reading ain't that great, my understanding. Well, he could read, but he wasn't, he was foreign. He didn't have complete command of the English language. So he says, can you help me out, understand things? Sure, I can do that. And it dawns on me about 2 months later, wait a minute, this motherfucker ain't came in with no apartment guy. He ain't asked me to go on the internet. Wait, hold up. So I go in there. I say, hey, babe, how's the apartment search going? That motherfucker say, oh, I'm not moving. I said, what?
What?
He said, I'm not moving. You married me for better or worse. I said, oh, baby, it can get a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, nigga said he ain't going. I said, okay. I got sick immediately after that. Just a couple of days after that, I got sick and had to have surgery. When the hospital, oh, this motherfucker there every day, all goddamn night, like the doting motherfucker husband, right?
All right.
So I told him, I said, okay, I want you to know, and nothing's changed. Oh, sweetheart, we'll talk about it later. No, hell no, ain't no talking. So he says, you just can't end our marriage like that. We haven't even had a conversation. I don't need to have a conversation. I asked you a question. You gave me a pat ass, cheating nigga answer. You know, I'm done. I get home from the hospital. My mom got ill. I couldn't go. He goes. While that motherfucker was gone, I packed up everything that motherfucker owned, baby.
What?
I packed all that goddamn shit up. I called security. Uh, collect that motherfucker keys when he come in and help him get his shit. So he came in. He said, "What's all this stuff?" I said, "That's your stuff." I sent security be here in about 5 minutes. You ain't got to look for shit. I got everything. I had everything packed up, lined all up down the hallway, girl. Yes, I did.
What?
Security came. Yes. Security came. I said, "Man, look, she said, you got to go. You got to go. He ain't got to look for shit. He can't go and shit in here. Get him on the other side of that damn door. This is all his shit."
Mm-mm.
And I was done. Because I've been called many things, and I've been a lot of them. Crazy is something I ain't never fucking been.
Yeah. Right. Right.
You know? And it's just, when, like I said, when you know, you ain't gotta go look for shit. I can't stand bitches go looking for shit. What you looking for?
Right. What you looking for? What you
If
calling
you're
up
going to
other
look,
women
you
for?
already right.
What you calling them up for? What you doing all
Right.
that for? I know. I'm trying to tell you with that Walker husband, honey. It was a disrespect thing. That's the only reason why I ended up at her motherfucking house, cause she came to mine. That's the only reason. And I was gonna show her that you got the right fucking one.
Okay.
He ain't tell you about
Now
me.
see. Ooh,
He
baby.
tell you about me. Like, girl, let me tell you. See, I hadn't been to the well, let me shit. Hold on. See, I hadn't been to the damn gas station and the fucking grocery stores and all that shit. Like, I went to the gas station like twice in 2021. I think one other time in 2020. But that was about it. That's so I ain't thinking about it like you were saying about that control shit.
You don't
You
be thinking
you
about it
don't
like
get
that because you don't. You don't.
yeah, I wasn't thinking. I'm not. I just till you just said that shit. I wasn't thinking that what was going on. And
Neither was
all that,
I.
yeah,
Because
all
it's so
that.
nice not to have to do certain shit.
I'm not even thinking about that shit. Going to the I mean, it's a goddamn shame. I don't hardly even know how to run that motherfucking self checkout and all that bullshit and whatever. I done been,
Mm-hmm.
standing in the motherfucking line. You know how Walmart do only 2 lanes open and shit. I got
Mm-hmm.
2 items, and the shit, and because I wasn't don't know how to use the goddamn self checkout, I got to stand up there and let somebody ring me up. I don't know how to do all that bullshit and put the card in. Now, if the card got a chip in it, you got to slip it up there. I keep swiping it and shit and all that. That's all confusing to me. That's all too confusing to me. You know,
Yeah,
and when and I didn't know that it was a level
it
of
is.
control. That's what the
That's
fuck was that's the
exactly
fuck
what
was
it is.
going on,
Yeah,
girl.
that's what's
Ain't
going
nobody
on,
told
girl.
me shit.
Didn't nobody tell me neither. I found out the hard motherfucking way.
Yeah, and then a gift all the time. All the time is a gift. There's a gift for this
Mm-hmm.
now. There's a gift just because. There's a
Mm-hmm.
gift. There's a gift. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I'm just thinking about it now. I was like, oh, okay, shit, this all right here. This deal, this a good deal. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I
yeah,
thought too. Right. Shit, I want
that's some
everybody to
bullshit.
have one of these niggas here.
Huh, ain't that some motherfucking bullshit? Because, but let
Ain't
me
it?
tell you, yeah, and so let me tell you, so University of Florida. So one day, with his old motherfucking prima donna ass, his ass, because he always used to go take the cars to get him. He'll go take mine and go back and get his or whatever. But both of the cars would be clean. So this particular
Mm-hmm.
time, at his motherfucking whorish ass, this particular time, he goes and clean his car.
Mm-hmm.
Come back. Now we wasn't living together. He comes to my house, his car clean. He comes in, sit down, ain't said shit, ain't done nothing or whatever. And I'm looking out there like, okay, well, when is it gonna run my comb through there? You know, because my car seemed like it done been through a goddamn war zone. When you gonna run? He ain't moved, and then from that day forward, he stopped cleaning my car. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? So hey,
Right.
baby, it's it's about time for you to your your uh your past is almost up. I mean this is crazy. It's like little shit like that.
It is.
Little
It's
shit
it
like
is
that.
little shit like that. Because see now, like I said, when it started cutting into my shit, I got a problem. Your goddamn car clean and mine nasty. Where they do
Yeah,
that at?
why they do that? Well, it's like, but and you know, it's I don't know what these motherfucking niggas be thinking, but this is my guilty thing, right? What I am guilty of, and that's how I be, honey. I be in and out, honey. I be shit. Next week, I mean, I don't stick around for the bullshit, too tough. So,
Neither do
and so
I.
what I would do, I'm only going to address my concerns so many times, and now we're gonna um either make a agreement to just not be, or
Exactly.
if you continue to, saying keep lying with the same bullshit, I will, um, make arrangements to be by myself or to be with someone else. I will to make those arrangements.
Absolutely.
And then the next thing
Absolutely.
I'm looking crazy at you. Like, who are you? And why are you
Exactly.
still around? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm not gonna, and that's just been my MO. I don't cheat on nobody, whatever. I just get the fuck on either by myself or with someone else. It doesn't, either one would do. It all depends on what the fuck is going on. But I'm not with all that bullshit. I don't,
I
'cause
don't
I don't
cheat.
be deserving all that.
I don't cheat sexually,
Yeah.
but I think I cheat. I consider it a form of cheating because by the time when my husband left, I was seeing somebody.
Right, yeah, yeah.
We hadn't had
And
sex or
yeah,
anything, but I
right,
was seeing
right. And
somebody.
that's oh, you girl, you got the same mindset I be having. We ain't had sex, so I ain't cheating on your ass. I'm just entertaining some other bullshit. And when my friend had told me, she was like, "Girl, you cheating, right?" And I was like,
Oh
"For
yeah.
real?" I was like,
Oh
"For
yeah.
real?" She told
Oh
me you
yeah.
cheated when you gave him your phone number. I was like, "Oh damn, I ain't like that." Oh
But
yeah,
now
I
let
ain't
me
like that. Damn.
but wait now, wait. Let me give you an out because I'm gonna tell you what I've always believed.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't cheat on a motherfucker you ain't married to.
Huh?
You can't cheat on nobody you ain't
Oh no,
married
I
to.
don't, I don't agree with that. Wait a minute. I
I
don't
I
agree with
I
that.
wholeheartedly agree with that.
No, I
They
don't
say
agree with that.
when
Wait a
you get
minute.
married, motherfucker, they say they don't tell you to be beholden on to no nigga you ain't married to. Nope,
Oh,
don't say that.
well. Well, wait a
Don't
minute.
say that.
Wait a minute. Now you getting down too, but we was doing all right until you said that bullshit.
Girl, look here. I really, I really don't get me wrong. If you have an agreement and that's the agreement, that's fine. But, even with my ex-husband, when we started dating, I let him know in the door, look, we just dating. I might be dating some damn body else too.
Oh
Because
no.
I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
What I'm gonna close my options out for? I don't do that.
Wait a minute. Hey, I know the fellas loving you right now. They're like, yeah, yeah, later, Leisha.
No, I mean seriously though. Why would I? Okay, say for instance, okay, just like I was seeing this guy when I met my husband. I had no intentions of dating my husband. I really didn't. I was seeing somebody, and I've been seeing him for quite some time. So when my husband and I started talking, I told him I'm seeing somebody, and he said, "Well, if we go out, have a drink, go out, have dinner, it's cool. I just want to go out." Okay, that's what all you motherfuckers say. So after we went out a few times, I let him know, just so that I'm still seeing the person I was seeing when I met your ass. Why the hell am I gonna give up what the fuck I know for a motherfucker I don't know? Nigga, you might turn out to be I don't know what. Now I done fucked up this thing over here to go run off with your ass. Hell no, I ain't doing that.
I can't do all that, later, Leisha. I can't do all that.
I
I
can.
can't. It's too much. I can't.
It's not too
I
much.
don't want to be doing all that
See,
because
it's not. See, your problem is you be trying to see 2, 3 motherfuckers at the same goddamn day. You get them motherfuckers,
no.
give them days. Get them niggas days. Nigga, you is Monday through Wednesday. Thursday and Friday belong to me, then you have the weekend nigga. You buying both the same goddamn cologne. So,
No, I ain't buying your shit. Now that right there. For real, I ain't
I
buying
buy
your
them all.
shit.
I buy them all cologne, baby.
Uh-uh. Now
Cause see,
listen.
I can't be with you smelling like some other nigga. So y'all motherfuckers gonna smell the goddamn same.
No, I ain't doing none of that. Listen.
I'm buying them some cologne.
There's not a man that's walking around here alive and breathing that can say, I took out of my money and bought their ass a hamburger. No, because
I'm gonna buy them some cologne.
early on, a dude told me, he said, Red, let me tell you something. Romance without finance is a nuisance. I'm like,
That's
what?
one.
That's what you tell these niggas. I'm like, oh, okay, I got that. I understand. And that's what
Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Yeah, but yeah, I ain't doing all that. But no, it's just that me,
So you never
like,
bought a man a gift?
oh, a gift, like if he done gifted to me, yeah. But if you ain't never gifted me, shit, I ain't give a gift. No, I'm looking at you crazy. Like what? It's
Okay.
your birthday? Well, my birthday.
Yeah,
if you got,
I got that.
that's how we do.
No, I agree with you on that.
Oh yeah.
But what I'm saying is, when I buy gifts,
I ain't
y'all get
going
the same
Dutch.
goddamn cologne.
I ain't going Dutch. Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. When you buying gifts. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I ain't going Dutch either. I don't do
I
that
ain't
shit
going
either.
Dutch. I ain't putting up
No,
the tab. I ain't putting down the tip. I ain't doing none of that. Get your ass on. You the one asked me out to eat. You the one hungry.
Right.
I ain't hungry. Fuck you.
Yeah, now see, I
You the
agree
one
with
for
all of that.
me.
I
I
agree
ain't
with
trying to
all
be
of that.
independent. I ain't trying to be none of that.
Being independent does not mean that a motherfucker ain't supposed to pay your goddamn bills. That ain't what it means.
Right.
That simply means that if your ass ain't around to pay my bills, I can do that my goddamn self. I don't need you to pay my motherfucking bills, but I expect you to. Being independent just means you can stand on your goddamn own. That don't mean, I ain't with all that old, I don't need no man, I'm independent. Fuck that.
Yes, Tony. Yes.
No,
Yes.
baby.
Girl, yeah.
God made me purposefully for a goddamn man.
Cause
Okay?
my yeah, and then don't you have them girlfriends be talking, and then they try to make you feel bad because you don't feel the same. And
Yeah,
oh,
I got him.
thank you. You see, you need a man to take it. No, I don't, bitch. I make more than him and y'all too. And
Hello?
I don't need nobody to take care of me. But here's the thing. I ain't doing none of that. Are you crazy? Well, you'll be seen as a gold digger, bitch. I was a gold digger 25 years ago. Now I'm digging
Hello? I was born a
diamonds,
goddamn
black
gold
diamonds,
digger.
and
If
platinum.
that's
Are
what
you
they
crazy?
calling it.
I don't give a
Because see,
shit.
I was raised, that is a man's motherfucking responsibility to take care of you, your house, and your motherfucking kids. That's your goddamn job, nigga. Now, if
Hell,
you
I
can't do the
mean,
goddamn job, don't
I'm
come over here waving
independent.
your little application. Shit.
And I think they be doing all that. I'm independent to be more attractive to a man. Be like, so a man be like, yeah, she independent. I don't give a shit. Ain't no use of me trying to pass myself off like that, knowing damn well I don't mean none of that.
I don't mean not a.
Uh-uh.
I ain't gonna say it. I don't
Independent.
mean not a
Yeah, I'm
goddamn
independent.
word
I
of
mean,
it.
I can take care of me. Yeah, I'm gonna take
Yeah,
care of me. But if your ass, and then here's my thing, right? I don't need nobody that all you gonna do is add more problems to my life,
there it
stress.
is.
Uh, you think you gonna be a bill? And that's crazy. I'm okay by myself. What are you talking about? That don't make no
Right.
sense. I look at it in the practical form. That's crazy. The fuck is wrong?
It is very
Huh?
crazy to me.
Not
It
doing
is
that.
very crazy to me. Like I said, my ex-husband worked 3 and 4 jobs. Well, it ain't my fault you can't afford to do what I do. Now,
Yeah.
if you can't afford to do what I do, then goddamn it, you just can't do it. I'm gonna be me.
Yeah. Yep. I had to tell a few that the same fucking thing. You're gonna have to, okay, if one job just, you know, supports you, then as my friends say, they got all kinds of jokes. They say you got a light bill, you got a water bill, you got an Angie bill. I don't give a shit about the jokes. I don't give a fuck. That's what
I
it
don't
is.
either.
So you got one
Absolutely.
job, and
Because the
then
thing
you're getting
is,
ready to get
what
another
the
one.
fuck? What the fuck are you bringing to my goddamn life?
Yeah, stress and shit. You gonna pay for this stress? Fuck you. Smash. Crazy.
Nigga, you not gonna cook for me? Motherfucker, I don't want to cook for me. Hell no. I don't, that I independent. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Well, good. Good for you. Now,
Right. Yeah, I think they just say that shit. You know what? I think they say that shit to make themselves feel better about not having a nigga that'll do shit for
yeah.
them.
And
You know,
have you ever sat on your goddamn job and seen the nigga bring the woman to work in her car,
and
drop
drive
her
off in
ass
her
off,
car, and
yeah,
then
and
don't
drive
even
off.
pick her up on time when she get
Yeah,
off.
and
Hell
check this
yeah.
out, girl, and then ask your ass for lunch money. What the fuck is going on? Can I? Hey,
Right.
you got $10 so I can borrow for lunch. I'll pay you back on Friday. The fuck is going on? Why that nigga can't come up here and bring you a sandwich or something from the goddamn house? Shit,
Any
what's going
damn
on?
thing. Right.
Hey, god
You
damn
know,
it.
like I
Crazy.
had a friend, wait a minute now, call me up. Girl, I'll be over there. I need some cigarettes. Okay. But where your man at? You want to talk shit over here, but you got a whole man and you ain't got no motherfucking cigarette.
Yeah. What is going on? I be like, baby, honey, this some bullshit. You girl, this
Bitch
some
gonna tell
crazy
me.
shit.
I've never said anything, but I just think sometimes you spend money unnecessarily. To the bitch who came buy cigarettes, shut the fuck up talking to me.
Yeah.
You know? And why do you care how I spend my goddamn money? How much of this money did you make and give me? Not none. If I want to
Girl.
stick a match to the shit and burn it up, it's mine. I can do that.
Right.
But yeah, they crazy. I got a cousin that I don't know. She always talking about our lives mirror each other. No, the fuck it don't. You know, I've had a young man all my life. All my life. Except of
Mm,
course, when I was young, they was young.
yeah.
But, she go out and you got women that think because the men are younger, you gotta take care of their ass. No ma'am. No
Right.
ma'am. And she got this fucking husband. She been had him for many years now. He ain't shit. Ain't never been shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker girl, she she called me one year and told me her husband wanted me to do his taxes. Okay, I'll do his taxes. Girl, why this nigga had 7 jobs in one fucking year?
Uh-uh.
7 different jobs in one fucking. This motherfucker. Look, you can get that nigga a job laying down and he'll get up and quit. Okay.
No.
Now,
Are
bitch,
you
your life
serious?
don't mirror me. Girl, ain't shit. Ain't shit. Now she's
No.
older.
Oh,
Well,
God
I
damn.
don't want to be by myself. I'd rather be by my goddamn self because I might walk in and look at a motherfucker and wonder what the fuck you doing here. Shit. I don't have a problem being with me. None whatsoever. But what I'm not going to have is a man just to say I got a man. And that ain't even no goddamn man. A male, you know. Because some of these women just want to say they got a goddamn man. You ain't got no fucking man. You got a
Right.
fucking dependent. You got a grown ass dependent.
A male representative, child. Male representative. Child.
I like
Not a man, but a male representative. You like, girl, child. God damn. This too much. You be like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, and like my friend Tony said, Tony, you always get the good ones or whatever. Yeah, because I try to, to make good choices or whatever, and you have to,
right.
be really around with all that BS. You know what I'm saying? I don't like all that.
I
I
don't
try
either.
to, yeah, I just try, one, and girl, when I tell you, when you dealing with people that, them people that you can Google, put like that, or got Wikipedia pages. You know what?
Right.
You know that they automatically think that just to me that you should be happy to be with their ass. And you
Girl
should
bad.
shut the fuck up, and whatever.
Girl
And
bad.
that's never gonna
Uh-uh.
happen. And
Mm-mm.
it was, and they want you, and the biggest thing, the problem I have is they want you to stroke their egos. Now, a lot of men already want you to stroke their egos, but with those people that's in the industry and them athletes, it looks like it's 10 times as worse. And I'm
And
not
they all
doing none of
hoes
that.
anyway, but they all hoes. I tell
Yeah,
my granddaughter all the time, stay away from athletes and God to anybody in the music industry.
yeah,
Any motherfucking body that have to travel and they live, stay the fuck away from them because they got a hoe in every goddamn state they go in.
yeah. I was a little lucky, but yeah, and and that's why when I met somebody that wasn't, because I said I'm not fucking with no more athletes, and no goddamn people, nobody that's so popular and this, that, none of that. I just want a regular, quiet, nice person that don't have all that shit going on or whatever. And then that's when I ran into Adrian. And so when I ran into him, it was like day and night. Everything in common. So similar. He's so low maintenance. Not not a whole not no issues. Like just real good people.
Yeah,
Know
yeah.
how to treat you. Know how just perfect. Just absolutely perfect. And of course I found a way to fuck that up, but
You know,
uh,
self-sabotage over here too. Shit.
you
Because baby,
yeah.
I had a look,
Shit.
I had a 15-year side nigga. Okay?
Huh?
You heard me.
Wait a
Now you
minute.
want huh?
Oh no. Uh-uh.
15 years. And I can't, how can I put it? You want to talk about perfect, baby. But he fucked up talking that marriage shit.
Mm-mm.
I was so hurt when he came with that one. Cause girl, that nigga was perfect.
Yeah.
He was a little high maintenance, but not for me.
Oh, okay.
Cause goddamn it, I could be high maintenance too, so we're gonna have to outdo each other, okay? But I had to stroke his ego or no shit like that. But
Right.
yeah,
None of that.
nah, I didn't have to
God.
do any of that, you know. Uh, but he thought that when I divorced my husband, I was gonna marry him. Like we ain't never talked about that. How the fuck you think some shit like that?
Right.
But he was perfect, and he was black.
Huh?
Oh, I don't date black men, but he was black.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, uniquely made said the same thing. I don't know why I heard that because I didn't think I heard that from your mouth. Okay. Oh, you date white people?
Yes, I like exotic men. You know.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know you date Faberge and all of that. I didn't know
yes.
that.
All I've
Oh,
ever. That is all I've ever dated.
wow.
I had one black man, and like they say, once you go black, you never go back. They ain't never lied. Ooh, let me about this shit.
Girl,
No,
that's so
I don't.
crazy.
Baby, baby. Mm-mm. No, no, and hell to the no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, because before I got with after I ended it with credit card man, I said I wanted a white man and or a auto mechanic. I don't know, because I be specific like that. I said, well, I'm gonna run my ass by the Jiffy Lube and see if anybody hooking up. If anybody got any takers. I said I want a white man because I was just tired. Like what? Like this is crazy. I was just tired, and at that time, me and the perfect well, Adrian, he so I get out of something, then he end up getting married. I'm like, this some bullshit. This is
Right.
bullshit. This is
Yeah, see,
straight
I had
bullshit.
a guy like that. It was never the right time. The timing was
Yeah,
always fucking wrong, you know?
yeah.
But I miss my side nigga.
Oh no.
Oh,
And
I
then when we got
do.
together the first time, I was separated and he wasn't married. and he still got the same one child. I still got the same. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But yeah.
It
Mm-mm.
is crazy, but I don't ever, I just came to the realization that I am just not marriage material.
Oh Lord. Right.
No, I'm not. I mean, and I knew that. I knew that when I married my last husband. But that motherfucker convinced me I was.
Oh Lord. Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But I'm not, Angie,
Right.
because
Right.
I'm independent. I ain't shit you can do for me I can't do for myself except for get laid, you know, and it's all about me. I am selfish in that way. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Put them in your pocket. Get you a pocket protector. Do whatever the fuck you got to do. Why I got to be the keeper of your goddamn feelings? They're yours.
Oh no, Lady Leisure. Oh no, that's terrible.
Don't get me wrong now. I'm very good to people, to men. I'm very good, as good as I can be. But when some men, they don't like you doing certain things, and I'm just gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do. Well,
But
I
Lady
don't.
Leisure. So let me
What?
ask you this. That's why it's on
Okay.
my mind. It's so funny, right? Because you talk about how you do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm nowhere near that harsh, but but I just don't have a big old you know you have some girlfriends that time they break every there is not a person but when I'm gonna tell you the situation, but there is not a friend that can say that I ever called them crying all on the phone over some man, uh, uh, trying to get their advice over some nigga, this, that, and third, whatever. Because I mean, it's black and white. It is what it is, right? So I'm not gonna go through all of that, except this one time, right? So this, this where when I tell you that nigga had me, honey, he had me at a leisure. Girl, I didn't know how to deal with that emotion. That was
Right.
a strange emotion that I just didn't know what to do with it. Had me all discombobulated. Girl, when I tell you, honey, we used to work together in Medicare. And whatever, I don't know if these people heard me tell this story, so I'll fast forward. So, honey, when I got this is what happened. So the night before, okay, night before work, we had an argue, whatever, on the phone. And I can say that entire time we probably had about 3 or 4 arguments. I really don't argue that much. I know some people ain't gonna believe that, but I really don't argue in no
Yeah,
relationship.
me either.
But we had
Right.
about 3 or 4. Probably 4 is too much. Maybe 3. I could really think of really 2. But so this one time we argued. I'm like, well, fuck you, fuck, this and that. Okay, and I'm done with you. So the next day on lunch, right? We go to lunch at the same time. We on the back patio. He comes. I'm sitting there, and he come with a whole pizza. And then he sat down and he looked. He said, "I don't want to break up." And then, honey, I mean, this is some shit that was out the goddamn one of them goddamn Young and the Restless fucking clips. He was like, I don't want to break up. And honey, the Kool-Aid smile came across my motherfucking face. I was like, because organic, that's some organic ass shit to me. Now people might say, oh, but that ain't shit, but it's shit to me. So fuck y'all.
Right.
So yeah, because stuff like that, just tugs at my, fuck that. I know what tugs at me. Shit, that's sweet. Fuck it. So
It is
anyway,
sweet.
so then we leaving, so it's time to get off, right? So I'm passing on through, and I see him sitting at the phone, and I know his leg when I see it. And then this bitch Margarita that was in my department standing over him. So I saw her hand him something. And I was like, and I looked, I said, okay, don't turn this motherfucking building out. Okay. Just
Right.
keep on walking. Me and my friends, we going out, right? And I say, Yvette, I see Yvette, go in there and make sure that that was Adrian sitting over there in the break room. And she went in there and she came out. She said, yeah, that's him. I was like, oh, okay. So you got to you can't show, you can't be all crazy around your friends. That alert me like, girl, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Well, honey, I'm surprised I ain't turned motherfucking heat miles of red in the fucking parking lot. I was just that mad. I ain't say shit. I done dropped her off. I ain't said shit. I done whipped that motherfucking car, picked my child up so fucking fast, whipped that car around and put it in there because I know at 5:15 every day on the dot, he's calling. He come calling me. And Lady Alicia, I ain't never went off on nobody, especially about no bitch or whatever. Because it's either I know how to do, I know how to handle this. I'm gonna pay your ass back, or there's gonna be some bullshit where
Right.
you gonna know not to fuck with me on no levels like that. Because I'm as hard as in them streets as you nigga. So, and that's what it is. So, girl, Lady Alicia, I won't even think about no shit like that. So I whipped that goddamn car in there, got out. Honey, I was pacing. I was walking around the house talking to myself. That nigga had me talking to myself. I was walking around, and then I had to go to the mirror. And I ain't no bitch that write no affirmations around in the house, and I ain't knocking nobody
Right.
to do that. I ain't nobody that do all that because I don't need all that to calm down and shit, right? I had to go in the mirror. I was talking to myself, I said, girl, calm down. Because this ain't you. I was talking to myself. Yeah, I'm talking to myself, girl. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. That phone rung. Lady Leach, I don't know how many words he got out. He was all chipper because we hadn't made up. He got about one or two sentences out. I laid into his ass. I went off so goddamn hard and oh girl, I just went off because I was just devastated. Devastated, child. Girl, you just wait. And I was devastated because she hadn't handed him the number. Now you know he had me gone. I done cut the fucking fool because she handed him the number.
Oh
I'm
Lord.
like, you shouldn't have took the number. Oh, I had indicted his motherfucking ass, baby. It was on and popping, girl. I was so motherfucking devastated. So anyway, so okay, so of course I go into Angie mode, all right, not a problem. I'm gonna replace your ass by the night. Your ass gonna be replaced, Mr. Adrian. So I call good old faithful Carl. And so Carl comes over just to keep just to keep my company, whatever, because I had to make sure I'm paying his ass back and I want to pay your ass back tonight. So I'm in the company of Carl, baby. Fuck you. I'm in the company of Carl. So, girl, when I tell you, agent kept calling, ring, my phone kept going, ring, ring. It rung all night. Now, of course, I can't answer it because Carl is there.
Right.
I can't answer the goddamn phone. So, and I was way stubborn than I am now. And so the next morning, because all of us worked in the same in Medicare, my friends and ours, we worked in Medicare. So the next morning, my friend Tanya calls me. Now, everybody know that when on Saturday and Sunday I'm off, do not call me before 12 o'clock, or you will get cursed out. So she calls me 9 o'clock. Here she go. You could tell she's smoking a cigarette. She goes, bitch, what did you tell that boy? I was like, what? She said, because Margarita done called me. And she said that she didn't know that you and Adrian was seeing each other. She said she's sorry and please don't beat her up. What the fuck did you
Oh.
tell that boy? I was like, what? So listen. Now I ain't never heard this before. I ain't heard it since. He ended up calling her and told her that he should have told her when he gave her the phone. She gave him the phone number, but that him and I was seeing each other. Cause see, you can't. We weren't supposed to be seeing each other on that job, so it's supposed to be
Right.
hush hush. And he said that, he told her that, that we were seeing each other. So he fucked around. So I'm like, he done called the bitch and done told her that. I ain't never heard no man doing that, because if he can make it work, they'll make them motherfuckers work. But he a different
Right.
type. He a different type. Because he could have tried to make it work. With her and me, and we can't say nothing on the job. I mean,
Right.
she was in the same department, but she was way in the back somewhere. So I mean, it's like, and he went and after I done cussed him out, called him all kinds of names, I done sat my ass up there with Carl, done all that fuck shit. He done called that girl and told her the truth. Oh
Mm,
girl.
mm, mm.
Oh girl, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I did some shit I had never done in my life. First of all, I was so devastated. I got drunk as a skunk.
Oh
Then,
Lord.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I did, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I was a grown up. I don't care. I was about 30 something. I played on his phone. I sure did. Was calling and hanging up. So hey, I
You
was
wasn't
calling.
calling and hanging up,
I was
girl.
calling and hanging up. Yes, I was. I was in my feelings. Fuck that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, it gets better. Then I ain't never done this. Now I done deployed my friends to call his ass too.
Oh no.
That shit was so funny. I ain't never done that. I ain't done it. I ain't did it. Haven't done it since, baby. Girl, that shit was so yes. I was calling. I was playing on this motherfucking phone. I sure was. I don't care what y'all think. I damn sure don't. I don't give a damn. Y'all can put this in the news tomorrow. I was playing on this motherfucking phone, baby. Yes.
Hell no.
Well in my 30s. I don't give a fuck. Playing on the phone. That's what I was doing. Yes.
Mm,
A
mm,
girl, that
mm.
shit was so goddamn.
Hell no. Not in your 30s, Angie.
Yeah. I playing on the phone. I was playing on the phone later, Leisure. What else you want me to do? Because I done fucked hey, and then after the playing on the phone, right? After the friends start playing on the phone, then hey, and then I would what did I do? So he's always called my child his child, right?
Right.
So he would call periodically to check on my child and stuff like that. And then so he didn't really, hey, how you doing? Whatever, let me speak to your baby, whatever. And whatever. So I'm so embarrassed. Ooh, I'm so embarrassed. So um and so I would tell my child, this is so fucking embarrassed. This is low as hell. So I'll be telling my child, like while she on the phone talking to him, I would be whispering to him, like ask him if he wants to speak to your mama. Ask him if he wants to speak to your mama.
No, Angie, no.
Oh girl, ask me if you want to speak to your mama. Ask me if you want to speak to your mama.
Hell no.
I was deploying everybody, even the goddamn child, baby. I was putting everybody to work. Everybody to work. Shit. Girl, that shit was so that hard. I went through, baby. Oh, and then when he left Jacksonville. I hunt that
Mm,
motherfucker all over. Girl, as a matter of fact, if y'all listen to that call, I dropped on him, my friend Nina. We talked about him. She said, I was so tired of him. Oh, Lord, I was so tired of listening him about that nigga. I'm talking about this is years and a decade later. Girl, that shit was so honey, I deployed. I ain't never told nobody this before. I don't know y'all motherfuckers. I ain't never
okay.
I was like,
Well,
ask me if
everybody
you want to
you
speak to your
don't
mom.
know now.
Okay.
That shit is hilarious.
Yes, my dad, baby, I was operating out of death. It ain't like I couldn't get nobody. Whatever, that wasn't the case. It was that I just wanted him. That shit was so goddamn funny. Ask me if you want to speak to your mama. Ask me if you want to
And
speak to
he
your mama.
probably thought your ass was crazy after that go off.
Yeah, I went off girl over a girl giving him the number, child. Now you imagine if I'd have found out something else, girl.
Baby,
I probably would have,
baby.
honey. Ooh, child, I couldn't take it. That shit was so goddamn funny. Oh, I deployed everybody. I had never done nothing like that in my life. I've never done anything like that since. Honey, I put everybody to work. Y'all call them. Shit, y'all there call them. Hell, I had everybody calling, baby. And he called that talk to my child, baby. Ask me want to speak to your mom. Ask me want to speak to your mom. She up
Oh
there,
Lord.
and you know, and she young, she can't hardly say it back right and shit. Hell, she's saying it like I'm coaching her. No, that ain't how to say it.
Well, you was coaching her, damn it.
Yeah, say it like you just curiously asking him that. Shit, don't say it like I'm coaching her, coaching your ass. Damn, can't get you to do nothing right. Oh man, oh that's funny as hell. Yeah, I ain't never told about that. That's shameful. That's shameful
Damn.
as hell, baby. I done
That
went
was
down.
low. You
That
done
was low
inducted the
as
damn child. That was low. Damn, Angie.
hell. I was like, that won't be your mom. That won't be your mom. Shit, hell, the fuck? Girl, that shit was crazy. That was crazy. Oh,
Did you
oh,
all ever have like a friendship after that?
it was a. You know what? We're friends now. But it was a girl. It was a while. Cause first I searched that nigga. I hunt for that nigga all over America. You hear me? When he left Jacksonville, when I had the capability to search a motherfucker, to hunt a motherfucker down, that's just what the fuck I did. Hunted him down. I
Oh
hunt.
Lord.
Yes, I'm trying to. I'm well. I done said something the most shameful shit. I'll go complete it. I hunted him. I sent a letter to his daddy house because while he was here, I had met his daddy. So I remember where they live, and I had to finally get my nerves up or whatever. I had sent a letter to his daddy house. His daddy got in touch with him, and he ended up calling me.
Oh,
Yes,
that was good.
yes. And then when Facebook came about, and then we all were, we started being on Facebook and stuff like that, and then we just been in touch, ever since. You know what I'm saying? But yes, child. I hunt that motherfucker down. Girl, what?
Baby, let me tell you something. I have always been completely afraid of niggas that made me like that. Completely afraid.
Nothing to do. Girl, that shit was crazy. I don't like that. And I don't like feeling like that. I don't like that. I don't
Yeah,
like that.
it's definitely, I don't know. I would think it wouldn't be a good fit. I only had one I felt like that about. And fortunately, it worked out the best way that it could. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
Oh Lord.
It did. It worked out the best way that it could. You know, I guess you could say we was homie lover friends.
Oh no.
Oh, I loved every minute of it.
Uh-uh.
You know, it was one of those, and and I'm with you. It was the only one, the only time I ever did it. I never did it again. But it was just, I've never met anybody that I felt like I could not. How can I put it? I just had to have this nigga in my life. Period. No, seriously.
Right.
And I never met anybody like that. You know, that I felt that way. It was definitely a different ass type of feeling. Fortunately, it worked out well. It worked out, I think, the way it should have worked out. It worked out well, I think, because, he was in my life until he passed away.
Oh,
And yeah, because I'd have been like that. Shit. Bitch, I'd
girl,
have been on in the highways and byways for that one.
child, girl,
Baby.
man, I'm
You
one,
know.
one. I'm going to with approval. I'm going to I'll put all them calls out one day, and I got one with him, but a couple with him, but um, child, that shit, that is crazy. Still to this day, you know, he'll say he loved me or whatever, all kind of, and this was so crazy, and to show you that I am I'm not a person that be cheating on people, whatever. Um, like I had a chance to get with him, be back with him, and it was in before I had gotten engaged in 2018. I had a chance to get with him before that, but see, by that time, I'm already,
You
and
you
engaged.
over it.
Yeah, no, I went over it. I was just with somebody else,
You
and
weren't over it,
I
and
was,
and you refrained.
yeah, because I was with somebody else.
Oh,
I'm just
I
real,
ain't got that kind of willpower,
yeah, I'm
baby.
just real decent like that. I'm not. I'm with somebody else, and with somebody else's ring on, and he was like trying to, I want to come see you. Let's try to give it another go. And I mean, he was put the cards in, but I can't do that. This man like that. I mean, I can't do that. And it's like, I was like, shit. Child, please, I'm like, man, fuck this.
So wait a minute. How did the engagement work out?
Well, it didn't. I mean, I guess you didn't hear my call from my friend who was telling where that said, looks like to me you keep getting engaged and having these dates, and it never, they meet these men and shit, and then I never, get married. Seems like I'm just taking the rings and not going through. Um, we were supposed to
Ain't
get.
nothing wrong with rings.
It's not. We were supposed to got married in April the last time in April 2021.
Wow.
Yeah, we were supposed to got married April 2021 the last time. But it's crazy, child. It is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, baby, it's hard. My shit be a tragedy. And it's like I'd be in and out in this bullshit. I'd be like, what the fuck? I ain't signed up for all this hell. I mean, why would this
See,
be
I've been very fortunate not to have a lot of the bullshit. Of course, years ago I had some, you know what I'm saying?
right?
But I've been very fortunate, even, even the high power dudes been real low key, like,
Mm-hmm.
because I really try to live my life drama free.
Right.
In our work, it's enough motherfucking drama for I just can't do it personally. I can't do it personally. And people are so surprised because, I'm very direct, my mouth. They're so surprised when they see me in a relationship because they say I'm a completely different person.
Right.
And I'm like, it's all me, you know, it's all me. Like, I'm not, like you said, I don't argue. I'm not going to argue with you.
Right. Me going, having no arguments all the time and stuff like that. Now, I mean,
No.
I get with your ass, but I don't really be doing all of that like that.
Yeah, I don't care for the arguing. I gotta fight and argue with these motherfuckers in the street. I'm not coming home to that. Like, that's not what I want my personal life to be. And it usually is not. And matter of fact, I was talking to my ex-husband the other day, and he was telling me, he said, I don't ever remember us having an argument. I said, I don't think we ever really had one. I don't think he and I ever really had an argument.
Oh wow.
You know, where shit get heated, and we never did that. I would say what I had to say, he would say what he had to say, and he was really good about walking away if he got pissed off. Because and he would tell me, he said, baby, I'm gonna leave now because I don't want to say anything, you know, I'll regret or I can't take back. Well, get your ass on then, goddamn it.
Right. Right.
Because if you say the
Yeah.
wrong shit, your ass might get shot up in here tonight.
Yeah. Say that
But
wrong.
yeah, I don't care for that arguing and shit. I'm not jealous of people. I may be jealous of time. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
But I'm not jealous of people.
Right. Right. I don't have the type of situations. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have that, you
Right.
know. But I just know I ain't the fucking marrying kind. So it don't make no goddamn sense for me to keep doing this to these people's sons.
It's a trick. It's a trick. It ain't working out. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. I know. I know. But I be trying. It's not that I don't
I
be
tried too.
trying.
And then, I don't know. I don't know. Some just kick in. I don't know what the fuck happens. I don't know. Shit. I really don't. Because, sometimes I feel, well, one thing is my ex-husband told me that I'm unwilling to compromise. Okay. Shit.
Oh, they gotta be, you know, good enough.
Yeah. And I just don't know. I mean, what does that look like? What I don't know. See, to me, compromise is just fucking giving in. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
What am I compromising for? I don't understand that. I really don't. You know, I remember we had planned a trip to me and the girls, my girls. We had planned a trip to Puerto Rico because I always wanted to go back to Puerto Rico, and every fucking year I planned to go. Something happened and I couldn't go. So this one year for my birthday, my middle daughter, she was like, "Ma, take you to Puerto Rico for your birthday, get it together." I'm like, "Okay, girl." That motherfucker say, I have to arrange to get off my jobs. When I told you, motherfucker, who invited you? Ain't nobody said you was going. Me and my girls are going.
Oh
Girl, that
wow.
motherfucker told me I couldn't take trips with the girls. That's not done in a marriage. I said, well, who the fuck you been married to before?
Oh.
You know?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. He was like, no, you don't go away without me, huh? Oh no, baby, you got me fucked up. You
Wow.
know, you got me fucked up. And he was like, so you're gonna go just with the kids? Yeah. And he didn't like it. And I was like, well, I'm going. It's my motherfucking birthday. It's my birthday gift. And I'm going. And I'm going without you. Like, what's so hard to understand?
Right.
But
That's
he
crazy.
didn't. That is crazy to me because I had never been with anybody where we couldn't go wherever the fuck we wanted to go. I'm not one of those. I don't have to be attached to your motherfucking hip. I don't.
Right.
You know, we me and my girls, we have our trips. I got some daughters I like better than others, and I might go somewhere with one, I might go somewhere with two, I might go somewhere with all three of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I've always done that. I'm not gonna stop doing that because you don't like it. I can't help because you ain't got no friends and shit. You don't go no damn where.
Okay.
I
Right.
mean, I don't really have friends and shit either. And the friends I do have, they're everywhere. So yeah, if I want to see a friend, a bitch got to get on a plane.
Mm.
All of my kids. I only have one child that lives in the state of Illinois. My kids are in California, Texas, Atlanta, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow, they everywhere.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So, we stay in the air. Shit.
Right.
But
Whoa.
he didn't want me like going on girls trips. Um oh, their husband's not going. No, their husband's not going. Because see, his thing was he felt that if you were married, everything you did, you supposed to do with your husband. Nah, baby, nah. That's too much damn togetherness for me.
Right. Now, well, that is. I mean, that is a lot. That's a lot.
That's too damn much for me. And see, as soon as you get to talking about me having not to do something I want to do, I got a problem.
Now, unless you enjoy each other's company, that's another thing. If y'all enjoy each other's company and don't be getting on each other's nerves by being around each other, then hey, you know.
But okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever just went on a girls trip? Is that something that you would do or no?
I would do it. I've never been on vacation, so I would do it.
Angie, what the fuck you mean?
I've never been on a vacation, honey. I go on staycations. I either stay my ass here or pack me a bag and go to somebody else's house. But I've never been on a vacation. Or let me tell you what I used to do when we used to go around with the AAU and go all these different places.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my little vacation thing when I was on a debate team back in college. We traveled around. I would turn those into, but not no sit like, okay, I'm taking off and I'm going to uh, uh Atlantic City or something like that. Mm-mm.
Oh my goodness,
Never,
Angie.
never.
Okay,
I was on a vacation.
okay.
I've taken off for a week and was right in the house. Right.
Well, see, I haven't traveled a lot since I've gotten older, but we travel a lot, like a lot,
Mm.
and just getting older. Like my daughter, matter of fact, they just came back from Cancun last night, and it was my granddaughter's birthday. They took her for her birthday, and she was so mad that I didn't go. And she's like, Ma, you used to do that. See, I've done all that shit already. You know, the only place I still ain't got to Puerto Rico again after that. That's been many years, and now you can't because they had the hurricanes and shit and everything all fucked up.
Right.
But there is no place I have not been that I wanted to go. I love Vegas though. Mm, I
Oh, you
love
like
me some
Vegas?
Vegas,
Okay. I want to
baby.
go somewhere to gamble.
I love Vegas. I fucking love Vegas, and I don't go to gamble. I go to shop and see the shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What
girl,
is
because
this
you know they.
buffet? What is this damn buffet I be hearing about? It's a they all you got to get them to the buffet. The buffet out there. What buffet?
Well, most of the fucking casinos have them. Shit,
Oh, shit, that is a
I don't.
buffet.
I'm not crazy about buffets. Too many motherfucking people over all that goddamn food. No, thank you.
Right? Yeah, me either. But they talking about like not now. But here I got an exception. If it's a seafood buffet, and when you got them crab legs up there, not no crabs. I ain't talking no blue crab. I'm talking about the legs. Some shit like that. Yeah, I do buffet.
Okay. I
Yeah, I
don't
do
really care
buffet.
for them, but they have, in Vegas they have this big ass mall. It has all the nice designers in it. I'm a Fendi freak.
Oh, you
I
like
love me
Fendi?
some Fendi,
Oh, girl, I have to show
baby.
you my collection.
I don't even have a collection no more, Angie. I had a
Mm-mm.
fire a few years back, and all my shit burnt up, baby.
Oh no.
Baby, you talking about hurt, baby? I was so goddamn hurt. And my mother was like, "Well, nobody got hurt. Fuck that. My Fendi collection is gone, and all the pictures of my kids, and all my pictures, like
Yeah.
shit you can't get back." And my
Right.
mother, you can buy another. I can't buy another motherfucking 1974 Fendi. I can't.
Oh wow. Oh, you keep your stuff that long too?
Yes. And they
Yes.
still look like new. That was my
Yes.
very first designer purse. I think I got it for my no, that wasn't my 13th birthday. It had to be my 14th birthday.
Girl, that's crazy. I still have my first Gucci from when I was 16. That's
Yes, I
crazy.
got
I
my
still have it.
yes. Yes. Because I mean, why not? They don't
Right.
depreciate, you
Mm-mm.
know. Vintage Gucci, vintage Louis, girl, please.
Right.
But
But
yeah, I love Fendi. I don't care for too many designers, you know what I'm saying?
right.
But I love Fendi. I love Givenchy. From when it used to be Givenchy, remember?
Yeah. Da
they
Vinci. That's
right.
Givenchy.
It's Givenchy now.
Right.
I'm like, look, it was Givenchy, goddamn it, back in the day. I had plenty of the shit. Yes. Stayed my
I,
ass in Nordstrom.
but I love me some Fendi prints. I love them Fendi prints. I like prints, period. I like Gucci, I like the prints. I'm
See,
monograms.
yeah,
Monogram.
I'm not so crazy about that. I do like the Fendi monogram now. Cause how can you not?
Right.
You
How can you
know,
not? Something must be
I
wrong with you.
do I do love them, but like I'm not crazy about the rest of them. Now you know who I cannot stand? That goddamn Chanel. I hate that shit. I ain't
You don't
never
like
liked them
Chanel?
double C. Girl, I ain't never liked them
Oh
damn double
no.
C.
I don't like the Chanel grandma purses. I don't like the YSL grandma purses. So I got like a different type of bag. But I like them C's, honey. I like the C's. Shit.
Mm-mm. I
Yes.
don't like them guys. I have never liked them damn C's. Not ever. So I don't care for Chanel. Um, I like Louis, but I only want if it's a monogram, I only want a vintage one. I don't care for the new ones, with the monogram. I don't care for those. But yeah, Fendi is my shit.
Oh yeah.
I
I
love
like Fendi.
Givenchy. I love Valentino.
I like
Valentino is just a
Valentino.
fucking classic to me. I just fucking love it.
I like Valentino.
Yeah, I
You
love
got
me
me
some
looking right
Valentino.
as you name them off. You got me looking around. I like that, and you know what? And I'll be trying to tell people, like when you balling on a budget, you got to know that Valentino has other you got your Valentino, then you got your red, you have They have other little lines that's under Valentino.
Right.
Like
Right.
Versace. You got your Versace, you got your Versace couture, you have your Versace jean, you have it's just different things you can buy on a budget.
Right. Right. I don't like that word.
Yeah, you buy on a budget. You shit. But yeah, I love me. That's crazy. You said, baby, Fendi, honey. Oh my God, Fendi and Gucci is my top.
Girl, Fendi is just my everything. I just fucking love it. Matter of fact, that's what I want for Mother's Day. I want me a new Fendi bag. God damn it, I ain't got but two. I think I got one. Yeah, girl. All my shit burn up. I got one a couple of years ago. Somebody bought me for my birthday. And then I got one, I think, for Mother's Day last year. My son bought me. Them the only two I got.
What?
Them the only two I got.
I did a pocketbook commercial with some of my purses, honey. I don't forget how many Fendi I have. Shit, I think they got music to it, but yes, honey. That's crazy. I love that goddamn Fendi. Let me see. I hope.
What the hell happened? Oh Lord, there we go.
I'm still here. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So that's one.
Oh Lord.
Yes, child. That's a Gucci back there behind it.
I see the Gucci.
I would be glad.
This time I actually did a commercial. I'm gonna do that with my goddamn. You know what? I'm gonna do that with my Louboutin.
That's another.
I see the Burberry. Babe.
Burberry.
I love Burberry.
That's another Fendi right there on the side of it. The black one without the print. That's a Fendi. And that back, I don't know. I forgot what that is. That looks like
that's a Burberry, ain't it?
The Burberry is in the back, but I'm talking about on the side of it in the back. I don't know what.
Oh, okay.
Is. I forgot. Well, girl, wait till you see the what is that? Shit, the Wayne, Alexander Wayne. That's
not Alexander Wayne, girl.
Girl, yes. Wait, baby, wait till you see it. It is beautiful. Okay, I think I put it in here. And the book bags are fashionable, people. Now, see, that's what I was saying. That's a Versace, what is it, couture?
What's that in the front? I love that.
In the front, that's girl, don't give me line. I don't know.
I love that.
That is cute. I don't know who that is. Who is that? That's somebody.
I know it's some damn body.
That's another Burberry. That little brown one, that's a Hermes bag. I think the one that's laying in the back, that's kind of blurry, I think that's the Alexander Wayne. The one in the middle is Terry Burke. The one on the side is a Valentino.
Yeah, I see the Valentino. The one laying down on the right.
Yeah, that's Valentino.
Yeah, I see the Valentino. Look.
You know your shit. You know your shit.
Right. Look. I can spot Valentino in the dark without a damn flashlight, okay?
I see. That's Versace. That's Versace jean. That is another Versace jean. Then in the back, that's that's another Versace. That white one in the back. That's Versace. Actually,
I like that leopard print.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause she a cool guy. I like that. Louis.
So I think that was my Valentine. That might not be on this on it. Girl, I call it a commercial, child. Oh, damn.
Girl, that's one of them. That's what it is, baby.
I
I
was
see. I
fooling
could do
around.
that.
I was like, well, how can I yeah, so that's the last the well, I mean, ain't all my bags, but yeah,
I'm
honey,
sure
that
it's not.
yeah, that goddamn uh Alexander Wang. Oh, God, girl, I ain't even carried it yet. It's so stank. It's so stank.
I
Cause
believe it.
Beyonce, Beyonce loved Alexander Wang. She
Right.
talked about that in her in her song, honey, that goddamn person. Cause it was made in that little W shape.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Because that's either that or that's either that I don't think it's that Alexander what's Alexander? Mix somebody. Shit, I can't think. But yes, honey, that Alexander Wayne. Oh girl, I can't wait till I carry that.
I
It's gonna
know
be
you
like,
can.
girl,
Oh,
it's gonna be
you
like,
got to send me a picture of that.
yes, it is. It is off the chain, honey. Off the chain. I love it. I love that
Now,
purse.
see, I think I'm gonna make a commercial with my Louboutins before my girls take them off.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, you need to do that. We need to
Yeah,
put that in the
because
rack. We need to put.
I had this ankle injury and I can't wear them anymore. But I don't
Oh
want to give them up.
wow.
Oh, girl, baby, baby, my Louboutin collection so goddamn stank. Because
What?
see, baby, see this shit is new to young people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've been
Right.
collecting this shit for years. Okay?
Yes. Yes.
Years. And the thing is, my Louboutins were in another house in storage. That's the only reason I have them. Because them motherfuckers would have burned up too.
Oh wow.
And girl, look, my girl's been trying to get them for a year. I'm like, I ain't giving them not damn goddamn pair.
Mm-mm. Them
And
shoes cost.
I'm keeping all the low heel ones. They ain't getting none of them. And I really don't want to give up any of them. I just want to look at them. God damn it, they mine, and I want to fucking look at.
Just look at them. Exactly. I just want to look at them.
And you know what else I love, which is so funny, and my daughters ring me about it all the time. My motherfucking UGG boots. I love me some UGG boots, girl.
Oh, for real? You like Ugg boots?
Since I was a kid, I fucking love. It's all I will wear in the winter. I got a million motherfucking pair.
Oh wow.
I love them. They're just the warmest fucking things, and I don't have to wear socks. I just fucking love
Mm-hmm.
them.
Right.
You know, and see, like I was just telling my granddaughter this last night when they came in because they got back from. I keep saying Cabo, but they were in Cancun. And they got back last night and came over and picked up their damn dog because I was fucking dog sitting.
Mm-mm.
I call her my granddogger.
Uh-uh.
I had the granddogger girl for days. Oh Lord, that little thing got on my damn nerves. But they came over and I was telling my granddaughter, she was saying, I was telling her, I said, Uggs, and I was wearing Uggs when I was a kid. Back in the day, they only sold them at ski resorts. But when you ice skated here in Chicago, when you went ice skating, that's what they would put on you when you got off the ice, you know,
Mm.
to whisk away the moisture and to warm your feet up. But you couldn't buy them anywhere but at a damn ski resort. And I stayed so motherfucking cold because I was anemic. My mama went and bought me some from a damn ski resort.
Mm-mm.
Yes, she did. Baby, look, I'll be free. Baby, when I tell you, then shit keep me warm. Then shit keep me warm. The
Wow.
I had a full length fur coat at 13 because that's how fucking cold I would be.
Oh
And I
wow.
mean, I would be shivering cold. Girl, you can hear my teeth clanking together, and my mom be like, "Oh Lord!" And
Dang.
she bought me a fur coat. I think I was 12. It might have been no, it was my 13th birthday. She bought me a full mint fur coat. She said, "If this don't keep you warm, I just don't know what the fuck to do." And it
Right.
did. It did. It kept me warm. I still got that motherfucker too.
Oh
Well,
wow.
no, my youngest daughter has it now. God damn it. Yeah, because my oldest daughter was like, last month. No, in February, my son-in-law passed away. My oldest daughter's husband, and she was like, because they
Oh
live
wow.
in
Yeah.
California, but they're from here, so the funeral and everything was here. And she was like, "Oh my!" She called me. She said, "Mom, you got a fur I could wear for the funeral?" I told the girl, "Your sister got them all." She was like, "Huh? Your sisters have them all, girl." My baby ain't. I'm big now. I didn't used to be, but I'm fat now. My baby ain't fat no goddamn well. Girl, she had all my
Uh-uh.
shit cut. She had all my shit cut up and sized down. You hear me?
Oh wow.
And
God darn.
I had just sent her my last fucking mink. And what they call them little things? Chinchilla. I had this chinchilla jacket. I had just sent her my last mink coat and the chinchilla jacket about a week before my son-in-law passed. And I told my officer, I said, "Baby, I don't have not one fucking fur. Your little sister got every goddamn last one of them."
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah. Because now they're so heavy to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when you older, you have your own personal fucking summer. Baby, it don't get
Okay.
cold enough for me to be in a fur now. I be hot as hell in a goddamn puffer jacket. Shit. I'm like,
Right.
I don't need these. And I told her, I said, "Baby, I don't have one fucking fur, but Nordstrom's had a real nice fur sale. So we found her one. But baby, I don't have a fur coat anymore. I gave them all to my baby. Well, I didn't give them all to her. I did give my middle daughter a couple of them. But my baby got the majority of them. And I just didn't think my oldest daughter live in California. The fuck you need with a fur coat?"
Right.
Because she was like, "You didn't think to even save me one? Like, you in fucking California. Fuck you gonna do with it?"
What do y'all be going through with these fur bags from where y'all from? Like what is up with that?
I have no
Well,
goddamn
not
idea.
fur
I
bags.
guess
Lord, I'm looking. Lord, I'm uploading a bag. Talking about fur coats. Jesus, like what's up with that?
I have no idea. My mother, when my mother was alive, my mother had fur bags to match all her fucking fur coats, okay? And that was just the craziest shit to me. Like, what is the point? I don't get it. My mother used to have her bags made to match her goddamn coats. And see, for me, fur has always been about warmth to me. I don't get why you need a fur bag. What the fuck you trying to keep warm in your goddamn bag?
Right, right, honey. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, this is now back in the day, I never did like no I never like MCM.
I
So
still don't.
yeah,
I
but
still don't.
I kind of like this one.
It looks like, I don't know. It looks like it's a knockoff to something else to me. I still don't like them. I think I
You
got
don't
one too.
you don't like MCM?
I do not like
Wait, shit, you
MCM.
you know it ain't no goddamn Well, you know I ain't bought no goddamn knockoff. You know it comes straight from the stove.
No. I'm
Oh yeah,
saying no.
you talking about how
I'm
the
not
material? I know
saying.
how the material and the prints are. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it looked like it's a knockoff of something else. I just don't know what. No, I don't like MCM.
I didn't like them back in the day, but I ended up buying both of these. I couldn't decide whether I wanted the brown. I wanted to go with the traditional brown because you know that's more recognizable,
Right.
and I wanted a black one, and so I ended up buying both. Um,
I love that color. Oh, I love the
yeah,
color.
yeah,
Now I do like that
and
one, Angie.
yeah,
I
it's the
do
yeah
like
the
that
black
one.
one. You like the brown one?
I
Y'all end
like
up
the
buying both
brown.
of them.
I love that brown one. Yes, I do like that. I'm shocked, but yeah, I really
Yeah,
like
I
that
like that
brown.
one because it's not. And girl, you should see, girl. I got some. Hold on, the case these glasses come in. Let me tell you, this is called balling on a budget. Let me show y'all how to work this in real quick. I'm gonna
She
show
say
y'all how to
bottom on
ball
the
on a budget. Now tell them, Lady Leisure, you know this. The wallets for these purses down there just cost as much as a goddamn bag.
hell yeah, hell yeah.
You gonna come out also. I mean, you gonna pay someplace you gonna pay $1,000 for a wallet, 500,
Mm-hmm.
all kind of crazy. Let me show y'all how to work something. I'm gonna show y'all how to ball on. I wish Flawless was in here. I'm gonna show y'all something. This is how to work this. Y'all gonna be surprised what I come up with. Y'all gonna be like, she is a miracle worker. Watch, watch what I do. Watch how I show y'all something. Y'all gonna pass out when I show y'all this fucked up ass trick. I was thinking, baby. I be thinking.
Well,
Check this
shit.
out right here.
Thank for
Check
me.
this out right
Shit.
here. Y'all gonna see what I did. Y'all gonna already know. Watch what I show you. Y'all see this? These are shades, right? These are MCM shades.
Mm-hmm.
That's the case. I politely am gonna use that case as a fucking little wallet shit. You goddamn right. Not finna
Hell
buy no
yeah.
wallet. And these are shades that came in that case. And that's what I'm gonna use. Are you serious? And MCM
Okay. And that
ain't my
works
main,
too.
yeah, and MCM ain't my main brand anyway. Yeah, and those are shades and those the goddamn that's what I'm gonna use as a wallet. I ain't playing with them. I ain't
Girl,
playing.
look, they got these Valentino red. They got these shades I want. They got studs on them.
Oh
I got to
wow.
have. Oh, I got to have them, baby. But
Now my
I ain't
shade
trying to spend that
collection.
money for no goddamn shades, baby.
Right, right.
But
Oh,
I'm gonna have them because Mother's Day coming.
oh, right. You like Fendi, right? Let me show you these Fendi shades. Now I got the
And
I
I've
had to
been
get
looking for some.
right. I had to get the aviators because a lot of Real Housewives been rocking those aviators. I know they for men. Well, they got some for women, but I got what happened to that picture? Hold on.
Yeah, I want
I
to see
got
those because I've been looking for Fendi frames because I wear glasses
uh-huh.
and I was looking for frames for my glasses, but I think because I'm due for I have an eye appointment coming up and I'm gonna ask him if I could do contact lenses because then I could just buy fucking sunglasses. But I've been looking for Fendi frames for my eyewear for my glasses, my prescription glasses.
Right. And
And I haven't seen
yeah,
any that I really liked enough to wear every day. You know what I'm saying?
right,
I want a pair that I fucking love. I've seen
right,
some that I like, but I want a pair that I love because I gotta wear these motherfuckers every day.
right.
And I want a black pair and a brown pair. So that's what I'm on the hunt for right now. But baby, they got these goddamn Valentino red clad. Them motherfuckers got studs on 'em. I got to have them motherfuckers.
So you like studs and stuff like that? I like some blinged out stuff. So
Yeah.
these are
Oh,
that
love them.
pair right there. Those the aviator. And these
Yeah,
with the rims around them right here, those are Fendi all around the rim.
I see
That's the
that.
Fendi
Now
print
I
all
like
around the rim.
those too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like those. I like the shape of
yeah.
those.
Those are aviators. Those are like most people got the gold, around or silver around the aviator. I went and got the black, so that cost a little bit more. And but these right here, that's Fendi all around the rim. And so you know, girl, child, shades
Yes,
and
honey,
shit.
Fendi is my shit. Somebody finna buy me a Fendi bag for Mother's Day, and I need my Valentino sunglasses. And
Oh,
that's
that's
really all
straight.
I want. That's all I want. Cause my son keeps saying, what do you want for Mother's Day? You can't afford it. It's okay. I
Uh-uh.
have well, he really can't at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh but my girls balling. All of them. So yeah. I'll
How
send
many
my
kids
list
you have
out.
later, Leisure?
I have four. Three girls
Oh,
and a
okay.
son.
Okay.
I have four, honey. Don't ask me how the fuck I did that.
Wow.
Yup. I have four, honey. I call them the pretty little liars.
Uh-uh.
Did you ever see that show on cable called The Pretty Little Liars?
Uh-uh.
Girl, it was a show called The Pretty Little Liars. Them little goddamn girls did everything under the sun. That's what I call, and they was the prettiest little things. And you would think they was just as innocent. Them motherfuckers was breaking in people's houses, stealing their designer bags and shit. I call my daughters the pretty little liars
Yeah,
because
man.
oh baby, they act so goddamn innocent. I'm like, I just
No.
found out. I just found out my baby do edibles. I'm like, God damn, really?
Oh,
Man.
no.
Come on, no, ma, I don't. Yes, the fuck you do. Shut up. They done
Uh-uh.
snitched on your ass. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know why I can't get this other one. I want to show you these Chloe glasses. Now they are the cutest to me. And I saw these on honey, I done hunt these down. It's laid off the Real Housewives of New Jersey. You know, them hoes on New Jersey got that munchie.
I'm
But
trying to tell you, baby. Yes.
yes, honey, I saw these on her, and I was like, those glasses are cute. So of course, somebody, somebody, some internet sleuth is gonna hunt down and see what the hell she wearing. They're gonna do the work for you.
Right.
They're gonna do the work for you. And all you got to do is be like, okay, let's Google. What kind of glasses did so and so wear on the boat or whatever? And then honey, they're gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm.
These little Chloe little glasses, baby. These were so cute. I could not. And I really don't do like like this type of rim and whatever, but shit. They were so stylish on that lady. And when you trying to do like a little ponytail, cause see me, I do the whole look, not just
Oh,
the outfit. I
okay.
try to do the whole look. And you got your
Okay.
little ponytail going on in that back with these things on your face, girl. You better back the fuck back up.
Oh, those are too okay. I saw those. Those are
Yes,
too cute. Yes.
yes, honey. Yes, yes,
Oh yeah,
honey.
those are too damn cute.
up. Yes, they cute. And I really don't do the little dainty girly thing like that.
Right.
But yes, honey.
But
I
those
was
are
like,
too goddamn cute.
Hey, high maintenance. Hey, Hunty. Hey, Gucci, what's good with it? Okay, with two of y'all in here. What the rest of you? What the rest of you? Yes, honey.
Girl, wait, we done ran everybody out talking about nothing.
We in our own world, girl. Look, I don't know what little red is because baby, she's keeping the time. I'm looking at it, but yes, honey. But though when I saw those Chloe glasses, so I had to go get me a Chloe purse. When I saw those glasses, I was like, oh, I got that. I was like, when I saw them on that lady, I said, ain't nobody rocking these. Ain't nobody gonna rock these. I went, shit. And
Those
you I
are
know
too
you
damn
know you
cute.
be on the right track when you see only two left in stock. You know what I mean? Hey, this somebody else like them. You know, only two left in stock. I know
Okay.
that's right. Hey, you digging me? What's good with it? I'll go. They falling out there. There go the crew. Okay, Gucci. Yes, honey. But Gucci, we done talked about it, some of everything, honey.
Every damn thing. I'm put all my business in the street.
My business in the streets, honey. I'm gonna be all on the news. Oh, she used her daughter.
Now you know when a motherfucker get mad, they gonna use that shit.
Yeah, that low
You
down
ain't
dirty
shit.
bitch.
You use your own child.
You unprofessional bitch. You use your own child to get a nigga. I'm like, you goddamn right I did. And if you would shit, I can't say it. I want you would have done the same goddamn thing.
Okay.
That was so funny, baby. That shit was so funny. Ooh, that was
Say,
funny.
ask
You
them
know
if you
what
want
I'm
to talk to your mama. Lord have mercy. Now I ain't
saying?
never did that one, Angie.
Girl, I was, honey, I didn't know what else to do. I said, Lord have mercy. I'm so wrong. Listen, I'm so wrong in this situation. And I handled it so wrong, and he handled it so right. And I'm like, oh Lord, what can I say? Because I done showed my natural bone ass. And all I can say is, ask me if you want to talk to your mama. Ask me if you want to talk to him. And oh my gosh, and I was hoping that she didn't say, she said, do you want to talk to her? I was glad
Right,
she didn't say
right.
that.
Because you
I
know that's
would
what
have
kids
died.
do.
I would have died. I'm so glad she didn't say that.
Because you know kids will do it.
Yes. Hey, Transformation Tiffany. Yes, they would do
Now I'll
it.
tell you what I did do one time. I invited this guy over, and I never invited guys over when I had my kids, and they were at my mom's, right? So I invited this guy over, and this is his first time coming to my house. So he called me, he said, I'm such and such, and well, where do I go? So I'm giving him directions. While I'm giving him directions, the man is literally about 6 minutes from my house. My mama calls me and say, your baby want to come home. I'm around the corner. I'm like, oh God, no. Because I can't have this
ABC.
man here and my baby home, right?
Uh-huh.
So, not only do my baby come home, my son comes home too. Now he's older. So I tell him, I'm like, look, when dude come, just tell him I ain't here. This motherfucker says she ain't here.
Uh-uh.
That
She said
nigga
she
say
ain't here. Oh
she
no.
say she ain't here. I wanted to die. So I called him immediately. And I said, hey, look, I'm so sorry. My mom dropped the kids off, da da da. He said, look, I understand. He said, I completely understand. You could have just said that.
Mm-mm.
That
Mm-mm.
nigga say she ain't here.
She said she ain't here. I've been like, oh my gosh. You was messing me up. That's funny as hell, girl.
He
No.
sure did. He told dude, she say she ain't here. Now I don't know why. You know how you just get all flustered in a situation. Why I just didn't go to the door and tell him, man, hey, look, we're gonna have to do this another time. You know, I don't even know why I just didn't do that.
Yeah. Sending they ass to the damn door and done messed you up. Now you
Fucked
messed up.
me up. Yeah, I was, because he didn't like that shit at all. I'm like, oh well, another one bites the dust. Shit.
Shit.
Ain't the first one, won't be the last one. Hell.
Oh man, done messed you
Yeah,
up.
girl, that little motherfucker say she ain't here.
She said she ain't here. I'll die.
Girl, I was damn near dead. I tried to come back, but wasn't no coming back from that shit hell.
I tried. I tried. Tried to come back. Oh, that's so funny. Girl, you talking, I tried to come back. Shit.
I
Man,
did.
too late.
Hell, I ain't gonna lie, I did. I'm
Oh,
like,
that's
God
funny
damn.
as hell.
I tried. Shit, it
I
wasn't no coming
tried.
back.
Oh
What that
God.
damn song say? Ain't no holler back, girl. Shit, one shit after that.
Okay,
Yeah, it
like
wasn't no
damn.
coming back
Oh
from that
well.
one, baby. That
Oh
motherfucker
well.
say she not home. I say, God damn that boy.
Like, well, why you say that? Oh man, that would have died. Like these child, we be trying to get it done, honey. We be trying to get it done.
Hey, by any means
By any means
necessary.
necessary. Like what the hell? I had never done no shit like that before. Honey, I was running out of shit people to use, honey. I had my friends call. I was like, y'all gonna call them, tell them something, say something. No, put a good word or do something for me. God,
Okay.
girl, I had done messed up. Oh, I had done fucked it up. Child, leave it to me. Leave it to me. And I
Me
was
too.
in my feelings. I had done flipped out over a phone number.
Girl.
You would have
That
thought, girl,
motherfucker.
how I
That
was.
motherfucker must have had a magic wand.
So it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. That was just a really good person. It
Right.
wasn't even that. And once somebody is good like that, then I mean, they get
Yeah,
you
because
off
good
the line,
motherfuckers is hard
control,
to
and all
come
the rest of
by.
the shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good motherfuckers hard to come by, baby. That's
girl,
why
that
I girl up. I tried to date black men. Them motherfuckers is more goddamn drama than I ever seen them. I couldn't do it. No. I ain't got time for
really.
none of that shit. Oh, them motherfuckers was a trip. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Oh
I ain't have
wow.
shit in. You know, Angie, I grew up. I didn't grow up with black people. All the black people I knew was my damn family. I went
Oh,
to an all white elementary school, and I mean all white. The only black
right.
people that was
Me
me and
too.
my damn sister. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I went to a predominantly white high school. I didn't know black people. God damn it, I just didn't know them. Shit.
Right.
So, that's it. That's just what it was. My friends were white. That's just what it was. And I learned, when I got maybe about 17 or so, I really didn't have much in common with black people. I didn't. Because they be talking about shit, girl, I didn't know shit about. Like, what? I wasn't, their experiences weren't my experience. So there was, we didn't have a commonality. We really didn't. So I just stuck with what the fuck I knew. Shit.
Right. Right. Honey, it was a minute before I got around a damn uh a black, in a black, in a black school and stuff like that. That was a minute. So, honey, we had to move to a black neighborhood. Oh, girl,
Wasn't that a
I
culture
had to go
shock?
sit in the office. It was a culture shock.
I know
I
it.
had to go sit in them people's office, and that's how they found out that I was out of the area because went to school in our area. That's how they got my ass having a nervous breakdown, telling them that I done that we done went broke, and we had to move into the hood. Girl, I was in the office. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all up. Let me see who that is. I thought I heard somebody pop up. Oh, somebody pop. I thought I heard somebody pop up. Honey, I had done sat up there and told them people what the hell had done happened. My daddy had done went to prison and all kinds of shit. I was having a nervous goddamn breakdown. Um, and yes, and my mama told me, she said, do not go there and tell those people that you done moved, because they're gonna make you go away from that school. And that's exactly what the fuck they did. They put my ass on up out of there. They let me finish out that school year. The next year, I had to go where the niggas was. And
Oh
baby,
Lord.
I was in shock.
I know it.
So I mean, this is one of the storages. I ain't got shit on you. This is one. Okay? Got shit on your ass though. Your shit is ridiculous.
How you know?
That don't know that. Huh? If you want you let her tell you that girl had to build a whole goddamn wing on the side of her house for a goddamn storage. Yeah, that shit is ridiculous. Hey, when I tell you, let me tell you something. When I tell you you got a shopping problem, you got a shopping problem. When I tell you, and my friends, oh Lord, child, on that call, Nina, she's still on that talking. You can hear us on the phone talking about my goddamn problems with shopping,
Mm-hmm.
honey. Yes, there go another one.
Mm-mm. I
Girl.
wouldn't even show mine. I wouldn't. I would. I'd be so embarrassed.
Yes, honey. Bunch of bullshit.
Baby. Baby, look here. I and look,
Like, babe.
I was in a storage room a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying to clean it out and get rid of shit. That didn't work.
Mm-mm.
And I think I got rid of out of about 70 totes. I probably got rid of 8.
No. Oh, do you pack your stuff in totes too?
To the
Girl, I got
motherfucking
to
ceiling.
transfer that stuff in totes. Yes.
Yes,
Girl,
girl.
girl,
Yes.
shit.
Hell yeah, my shit
What?
is totes, baby.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
And later
Yes,
for them
ma'am.
damn boxes is in totes.
Fuck them
I just got
boxes.
to
My
transfer
shit
it
is
in
totes.
shit.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I mean, you spend so much money for them fucking totes, but they're
You know
worth an
what?
investment.
But you know what? I don't buy good ones. I ain't gonna lie. I don't buy good totes. I buy whatever the fuck is $3. That's what the fuck I buy.
Now wait a minute, you
Cause
must don't you don't have the real big ones?
huh?
You don't have the real big ones? And then this is this another one.
Lord have mercy. Now that looks like my goddamn closet right there. Shit.
Girl, that's
That's
another
about
one.
what my goddamn closet look like right there. I need to get in that motherfucker and
Girl,
do
yes.
something.
Yes, honey. When I tell you I got so much shit to do, I ain't got time for a lot of bullshit. I really don't. Honey, I got to transfer all that shit. Mm-hmm. Yours in 50-gallon. Girl, yes. Oh, I still got, I done bought a whole bunch of totes. I just been buying a whole bunch of them because I got to transfer all that stuff. You do totes too high? Girl, see, we get all the good people over here. Like mine's thing. Girl, like mine's goddamn pack ratter like. I guess. Yes. In totes, honey. We got totes for your ass. What? A box? No.
Girl, my youngest daughter called me a hoarder. I said, I ain't a hoarder when your ass want to borrow
Yeah.
something, goddamn. Baby, I can go right
Oh,
to
you
one
too,
of them
Karen
totes
J?
and pull it out, baby.
Oh, Gucci said his baby got a shopping problem too. Yes, honey. Yes. Yes, honey. We over here with the totes, baby. I need you to ship me a few. What? Shoot, a few what TVs? What? Drive, baby. I got them, honey. Girl, I'm trying. When you hear, you haven't heard how man. I ain't been. I'm gonna tell a little bit on business. Let me tell you something. When you hear this girl talking about, she just be buying shit off people. It ain't her size. And she can't use it. She just buy it. Like what the fuck, I maintenance?
Now,
Oh
I don't
damn.
I don't do that, but I do buy stuff for other people.
I do that. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. See, I got to buy something. It ain't got to be for me.
Right. I'm been past that. I would buy, but like my little cousin. Oh my gosh, honey, I start my little cousin and my grown ass child all their collections and shit. And let me tell you what they do. They cheap ass know they save their money or they take their money and buy what they want. They know I'm gonna buy whatever. I'm gonna buy the expensive shit. They know they gonna get the perfumes from me, all that type,
Mm-hmm.
especially the ones I don't like the ones I order. I try to take a gamble on because I'm looking at the notes and whatever they say they have in it, and I'm saying, okay, that
Right.
sounds like what I'm gonna buy, and then when I get it, I'm like, oh, I don't like this. This don't smell right to me. So maybe they be baby like little vultures. They be sitting waiting, like, what's she gonna pass out? What's she gonna pass out?
Mm-hmm.
Just be toting my shit on up out. I'm like, well, damn, you know. But that's what they do. That's what the hell they do. Yes, girl,
That's
we
what
do the
look,
totes.
that's what
Yeah,
all them goddamn kids do, okay?
yeah.
Cause baby, my granddaughters do the same goddamn thing. I bought don't one of them damn girls. I got so many grandkids, I can't call the goddamn name.
Mm-mm.
When she was here, I bought her a goddamn Tory Burch bag. I ain't even got one, god damn it.
Yeah, I
You
that's
know.
what I told. Yeah.
But that's what they do. They keep their damn money. They want all the expensive shit from you because they know that's what you
Mhm.
do.
Mhm.
It's the same over here.
Yeah.
It's the same over here, baby. I got one just turned 11. That's the one with the Cancun for her birthday.
Oh wow.
And I asked her, I said, what do you want? What do you want for your birthday? Balenciaga. Oh, baby, what? Who?
Yeah. Get them double B's, baby. Get them double B's. Yeah. Nah, but child,
I'm like,
that them little bitty and people be asking what people that don't know. Like when be talking about different purses, whatever. Like, "Hey, how many purses you have? No, you want to give me give you a real number? I have every bit with that. That's with book bags included. I have anywhere between 120 to 150.
see, that was my mother. My mother had oh Lord, ridiculous. See now I didn't have those many bags. I may have had 60 when I had them. I may have had 60. And that was, all the ones I had from back then, the newer ones, you know what I'm saying? That was all of them.
Hmm. Yeah,
My goddamn thing is shoes, Angie. Angie.
I still got a good amount of shoes now,
Mm,
but I don't
mm.
pay. I don't put that much. Pay that a whole bunch of money for. Now I mean like a hundred, two or three, like something like that, but not every style, every brand. Got to be Louboutins and all that type of stuff. Whatever. I can't. I don't do that.
No, mine don't either.
You
But
know, but
I do love me some expensive shoes.
yeah.
Angie, I got 500 pairs. I got one.
Oh Jesus, that's a lot.
Oh, Angie,
I probably got about 100. I probably got about
I
a
got,
hundred.
I
About
got
a hundred,
500
hundred,
pairs. I
about a
got
hundred,
one.
120. Yeah.
I got 3 fucking rooms of shoes.
Oh no. What the
Yes,
fuck?
ma'am.
And know what I find that and see some shoes, especially the ones that are runway or whatever, I find that they are so gimmicky or so I like me a nice pump, a nice, something like that. A platform here and there. It all depends, like a platform front and a nice heel in the back or whatever. But I like a little something on the ankle sometimes, but I don't like, you got some shoes they got a watch on the ankle and all that. I don't like all that. That's too gimmicky for
Yeah,
me.
I don't like that type of shit
I don't
either.
like the wings on the back and shit. I don't like all that.
Yeah, I don't
All
like
the
that shit
wings on the
either.
back of my foot. I don't like that.
Yeah. I don't care for that either, but I just fucking love shoes. And I don't care. They don't have to be designer.
Yeah,
If them motherfuckers is cute to me,
yeah,
I'm buying them.
yeah. But I'm not fucking with Payless. I'm not doing that.
Oh no, I ain't
And I'm
talking
not
about
fucking with
that.
none of that.
No,
I'm not fucking with
you
none of
know,
that.
you know, probably as low as I go is Macy. That's
Yeah,
about as low as I go. And I don't even do that anymore because the one here done got real shitty. Who is
yeah.
shitty? Macy's
I
ain't
have to find,
shit here
I
no
have to
more.
find somewhere that fit my size. So that's another thing. But like
And what size is you, Angie?
yeah, in between
Don't
11 and
say no
12.
goddamn 9 and 10.
No, in between 11 and 12, baby.
Oh
What?
Lord. Okay,
Yes,
that's girl. I got a granddaughter wear a damn 11. Shit.
yes.
And them
I'm five
motherfuckers
eight.
cost.
Yes.
They
Put my
cost.
foot. When I say I put my foot in your ass, that's what I mean. Put my foot in your ass. Yeah, honey, and online on my regular online, honey, we got this running jokes, baby. They holler every time when I be on there arguing. I be saying I got to fight with all the transvestites to get the shoes, baby. We be in there screaming. Oh, honey, oh, we cuts the food, child. If y'all, baby, Lord have mercy, y'all would be in there on my other channel, that other live, y'all be like them motherfuckers is crazy. Oh, we talk all kinds of shit, baby. They be going in on my ass. It'd be so funny. But yeah, I be saying, baby, I got to get out there. I'm serious. Like with the nice shoes, the good shoes or whatever, the ones I want, they always sold out. That's because of motherfucking transvestites. That I got to fight with their motherfucking ass to get the shoes. Like, what the hell is this? I got time for that. If I get that too late, baby, it's just too late. They got them. They got them in they cart and they checking out girl online. Like damn, I got to fight the transvestites, baby. Yes, honey.
Mm-mm.
Yes, I have to fight the transvestites, child. Shit, my picking, my shit be slim picking, honey. Girl, yes, I have to fight them transvestites. Yes.
Mm-mm. That's terrible, baby. That is terrible.
Yeah, what size you wear?
I wear 8 to a 9.
Oh, okay. That ain't bad.
It's not bad. It depends on, what it is. Better shoes,
Yeah,
run small as shit.
yeah,
8 or 9, whatever the fuck fit. That's what I say. I wear whatever the fuck fit.
yeah.
I remember back in high school, these damn bitches used to squeeze their damn feet in them little shoes. I
Yeah.
wear a 7, no bitch. You wearing a 7, you wear a 9, goddamn it.
Yeah. You
I
wearing
ain't never, I ain't never been hung up on that. I don't give a fuck if it's a 13. If that motherfucker fit, then that's what it is.
that's what it is. That's what I'm putting on. Well, are you crazy? I'm
Right?
not gonna sit up here and shove my foot down them
Hell
and
no.
I don't have no corns or none, no bone that's sticking out on the side or
Yeah,
none of
me
that. I ain't got
neither.
none of that action going on.
Me
Never had.
either. And I hope not to have any because, baby, my feet ain't never been able to hurt. My feet can't hurt. Fuck that.
Yeah. Them feet hurt, baby. That's a terrible feeling, honey. Oh, girl, I can't do all that. I can't do
Yeah.
all that,
Mm-mm.
baby. I had my own toenails and stuff like that. And what I mean is, like a lot of them people, you go and get them tips and shit put on. I grow my own nails. I don't want
Okay.
no shit. I don't want no shit. Okay, you gonna French up these nails right here on my toe, my regular nails. Okay, I don't want no bullshit. Yes, honey. Girl. But now what size heel you was wearing? Did you wear like 6, 7, or 8? How you do?
Inches.
Yeah.
I'll do a 6 and a 7.
Right now, 6. They calling 6 kitten heels now. These helpers is crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, they calling 6 kitten heels now. So I do 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, they call 6 inch. They calling 6-inch kitten heels, girl. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Well, me out, goddamn it, cause
Yeah, they call them helpers calling 6-inch heels. Now it ain't none of them young helpers. Ain't none of them young helpers. Calling
man, look, I don't see. My youngest daughter is very, very short. That motherfucker wears stilts. I call them. I ain't never seen heels that goddamn high in my life,
oh no.
baby. Yes, and I
Them
mean,
old
she be
so
wearing
round.
the hell out of them. I'm like,
Yeah.
baby, I can't. Mm-mm. And
And
like
they
I
can
said,
dance now.
now that I had that accident, I don't think I can wear a heel at all. Now,
Oh God.
yeah, girl, it's very hurtful. It is, but baby, she gonna wear her some shoes. Shit.
Wow. Now you know what? I need to do, I need to get back. I want to I mean, I got some boots, but I got some ideas of some boots and some, like I said, I do a look. I don't do just the outfit, I do a look. And I
Yeah.
got some ideas of some boots because, baby, it seems like all my boots make me like real bow legged. Like, and I'll be like, honey, child, baby. When I wear them boots, baby, it be hard on the men. Them men be like, Lord have mercy. Hey, and I remember one day I done went to the game, baby. They was like, baby, one of the coaches was like, baby, boy, I so like them boots. Well, and baby, when I tell you, I don't know what had to happen. My feet was hurting so goddamn bad. I'm like, shit. I was like about to cry. I ain't had time to stop for you to compliment me. Shit, I got to go run up into these bleachers. My goddamn feet hurt. Them damn, I don't know what it is about me and boots. But somehow I turned real bow leg. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So it works well with, like short skirts like that come right there to my knee. I ain't, doing nothing no shorter, but
Right.
that come right
Right.
there to
Right.
the knee or whatever. But I want to do like the ones that them girls that come up there with the thigh, to the thigh.
Yes,
I just got to figure
girl.
how to what I'm gonna put that off with. But yes, honey. Yes.
You pull
Yeah.
that off with a really short skirt.
Right. Besides,
Yes.
I don't want to do. I can't do no. I can't have the cuckoo out like that. I can't do that.
No, you don't have to have the cuckoo out, but it could be like right above, just right above the top of the boot where you can just see some skin.
Yeah, yeah, that's cute. That's cute.
Yeah, I think
That's
that's
cute.
real fucking cute. I
Yeah,
love me some thigh boots, baby. I love me some thigh boots. Yes.
yes, yes. Or like if you got some, like if you wearing some real straight pants, and then you got
Yeah.
of another color, and you got some black. Would you say you got some beige pants or whatever, and then you got some black boots that come up to you over your thigh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cute look, and you could pull that off with a white, some kind of like a white, like a blossoming, like a blooming shirt with like a black belt. That's a look. I put that together. I put that together. Yes,
Put it
girl.
together, girl. Sound
Yes,
good to
honey.
me.
Yes, and get you one of them and put your hair back in one of them messy messy ponytails. Child, don't fuck with me.
I cannot do the messy ponytail.
You can't do them.
I can't do them. I don't know how to do them.
Yeah, you just can't be so tight on the grip, and you got the kind of, well, what you really should do, like, now if you go to get one done at a beauty,
At a salon, yeah.
yeah, at the salon, they make sure they put them in them rods, them curls, whatever, and then they brush it out, brush it so it can give some kind of form to it, so where it's not grip back and slick back. You know what I'm saying? And then and they go through and just tease it and just mess it up real cute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you have long? Are you natural? Are you long hair, short hair? What you doing? Oh, she on mute. But anyway, that depends on if you got to get you a little weave or something like that. You're on mute, Lisa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
my
got
hair is I'm natural, but my hair is curly.
curly. Okay. So is it long though? Is it medium?
I would say it's medium.
Okay.
It's probably 2 inches, 3 inches below my shoulder.
Okay. Okay. You can. Okay. You might have to get a little
Oh, maybe I
a
could try
quick
some
on
mousse.
it.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to a salon because it's getting hot, baby. Cause
Yeah.
look, I will wear a wig quick. And somebody came in here the other day, and I just had my hair in a ponytail, and they were like, "Is that your hair?" Oh, yeah. Why would I buy a damn ponytail? You
Oh,
got all that motherfucking hair, you be wearing wigs. I don't wear wigs because I don't have hair. I wear wigs for convenience. I
right.
can't do shit with my hair. It's soft, it's curly, it don't hold a
Oh.
curl. I
Okay.
can't do shit with it. I can't do shit with it.
Baby.
And I cannot get a salon $150 every week. I can't, because my
Yeah.
hair will not last a week. It's
Right.
not gonna last a week.
Right. Now
So
when you natural, it you I would have I'm natural now, but I'm not going nowhere to keep it up. Child, I'm in here. I be struggling, child, with this Shaka Khan ass hair. It is almost down to my ass.
oh
Natural.
Lord. Oh
Yes.
Lord.
That's why when it was so funny, Jojo and I was on the phone, and my daughter was over here. And I was like, babe, I said, if people online call me bald head, my baby would say, have they seen you? Oh,
Mm-mm.
that shit was so funny. Is that she was like, have they seen you? I was like, yeah, but they just some of them in denial, baby. I got it's a hard. I can't explain. They in denial, baby. They in denial. That's that crazy. That's that mental illness. I can't do nothing with that.
Okay.
But
Okay.
honey, when I tell you, child, listen, I would have to um braid my hair all the way up and back, and I can't braid. I mean, it's the worst case of braiding you ever seen. It's basically,
No, that would be me because I can't braid either. I can't
yeah,
braid at
and
all.
slip me a wig on, but honey, it's awful. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's too hot, so
That's what I'm
I
saying.
don't
It's
really,
getting hot. I
I don't
can't
really,
do no wigs, baby. I've been running around like you, Angie. This shit just been in a ponytail. Yeah, I'll be struggling. I'll be struggling. I ain't
baby,
gonna
all
lie.
it is some plastic, child. I put a picture up where I show well one of my plaits, honey, will how long that goddamn plant is, and it is natural. Okay, and baby, it's a struggle because I got that thick wool Jesus Christ hair to which I really in order for me to really properly manage it, I need to get a relaxer because it
Mm-hmm.
because but the girl, my girl, she since the COVID, She done got so goddamn scared. She's not vaccinated either. Vaccinated either, but so she done
You not
closed.
vaccinated?
Mm-mm.
Me either.
Uh-uh.
Me either. I ain't
Oh,
doing
yeah, I ain't trying to tell nobody what to do, but you
it.
know,
Me
I ain't,
neither. I
mm,
ain't doing it. Mm-mm.
I'm winging it. But and so
And they
she
ain't called
so
COVID yet.
yeah, she has a husband, that makes good money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So so she ain't been back in the shop, and that's the only girl I allow in my head. Because I'm gonna tell you something about when you drop that money on her, okay? When you come out there, and every time I've come from the hairdresser, they be saying, and if they don't know, if somebody don't know me, they'll be like, "Is that a wig?" Or they'll be like, "Is that your hair?" That child had my hair looking like a wig, looking like a goddamn wig. When I tell you, you can whatever, you can let your windows down, you can let the roof back, or whatever you got going. That shit, you'll have be blowing like the white people. That shit at the stop sign, that shit pop right back in place. Not a hair out of sight. That's the type of shit I'm used to. I'm not used to no
Yeah.
bullshit. So I make
Yeah.
good money. I use no bullshit. Okay. So that's why she the only person. She used to do she does me and my daughter's hair. You know? And she don't do no weave. Well actually, before she closed, she in secret was telling people she do weave, but whatever kind of weave she was doing, she like it's like putting these little clamps on the house. I don't know what the fuck that was. But
All
she
that
was
the
doing,
clip-ons.
oh, okay. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck that
that clip-ons. Well, that's in now. That's the latest thing. Clip-ons. Yeah.
but she wasn't sewing nothing. She wasn't gluing nothing down. She wasn't putting nothing on nobody's head. She don't do none of that. She don't even do short hair. You got to come in there. You got to have some hair to go to her, or she gonna be looking at you like, baby, you got to let me refer you to somebody else. She don't do no. She don't do no braids. She don't do, so I had like when I needed braids, I had somebody to do braids. One time I had a sew in because I wanted to do a little look or whatever. I went to somebody to get a sew in. But with her, I go to her to do, my straight up hair. But it's crazy. You got some people beauticians that do it all. Not her.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna tell you who else has. She does the my friend Sean Jefferson, his wife, his son who played in the Super Bowl when I was showing the dad and the son.
Oh yeah, and the
Yeah,
NFL. Yeah.
the NFL. She does his mother. He does Marla's hair. And my cousin, she you have I don't know if she still have that contract, but she used to do they had she's in Miami. This is on my daddy's side. She was doing the cheerleaders for the Miami, whatever the football team down there, the Miami Dolphins. That's who it is. She
Dolphins.
was doing
Yeah.
she was doing their hair, and she has some kind of root some kind of hair grow whatever. She have a product out. Yeah, but honey, that girl, she the only one putting her hands in my goddamn head, baby. She do the dye, the whole goddamn thing. I mean, such a process. When you getting that bouncing hair, that hair that
Yeah.
that a Farrah Fawcett hair. I call it Farrah Fawcett hair. I was I
Yeah.
say, give me that Farrah Fawcett. Give me that Farrah Fawcett, baby. What? Yeah. So I can't wait. I got to find somebody because I know I'm not keeping up no natural like I should, and I just need to go in and find somebody to go and put that relaxer in my head. What I want, I haven't had my hair cut short and since 2000, 2000 maybe 2001. Short hairstyle, like I used to rock the Halle Berry shortcut.
Yes. Yes.
Cause it will wave up like when he gel do the sides and the back. Try that shit will wave on up, honey. Shit. What?
Yeah. See, I like my hair really short too. It's just more manageable for me.
Because yours curly. See, and,
Yeah.
I have to go. I have to go. And when I would have it short, I had to go to the hairdresser because I don't know how to curl hair. I still don't know how to do no. I don't know how to curl no hair.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
See,
know how
now
to do
I
that.
can curl. I cannot braid. I cannot braid.
Can't braid a plait. Can't do none of that.
No, I can't braid at all. That's
Useless. Useless.
yeah, me too. When it comes to
I'm
a
just useless.
braid, mm-mm.
Child, they just tell me just sit there and smile. Don't worry about it. Just sit there and smile. I'm like shit. I'm useless. Okay. I'm useless.
Girl,
I can't help you.
honey, if it hadn't been for my sister-in-laws, my baby would have been jacked up every day
Okay. You
because
too?
she had she has a nice grade of hair, but she didn't have hair like my other girls. You
Oh.
know, where I could just brush that shit up and put it in a ponytail or two or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hers need a little more work. I couldn't work it.
Yeah. A little bit more work.
A little bit more work.
My friend used to do my child's hair, in the ponytails or plaits or whatever every week for school, and all I had to do was just tie it down, whatever, honey. Maybe that's my problem. You know how you always have somebody doing that be doing
Yes,
shit for you. Maybe that's why I'm so good at
yes,
stuff. I can't. I'm
baby.
useless. I'm worthless.
Me too.
I ain't that shit.
Cause baby, look here, when my mama stopped doing my hair, it was the hair salon. Goddamn it, shit.
Yeah.
I ain't never had to do my goddamn hair. Hell, but now I can curl and I can cut too. But
Oh, for real?
oh yeah, oh yeah, girl, I used to love my hair layered. Ooh, baby, I can cut some layers, baby. Yes, ma'am.
Really? I can't do
Yes.
none of that. I can't clip no ends. I can't do none of that.
I'll see. Yeah, I can do
I'm
that,
ruthless.
but I can't braid. That's just
I
not
can't
gonna
braid.
happen.
Can't do that.
I can't braid at all. Which is why my hair is in a goddamn ponytail.
Wow, yeah.
Cause I
Mm-mm.
can't do shit with it. I can't braid it. I can't. Mm-mm. And I
Right.
thought about a relaxer but everybody says like, if you get a relaxer, your shit gonna fall out. And I've
Mhm.
always been afraid. But I mean, so what if it fall out? Hell, let it grow back. Shit. Because I don't like the the curls. I can't do shit with them. It's just
Mhm.
curly, and I can't.
Yeah.
I can straighten that shit out. That shit'll curl right back up.
And you know what?
Just
And it's so crazy that the people like y'all who have that good hair like that, y'all be complaining about. I can't have no styles.
because
I
it
can't do
ain't
this. I can't
nothing,
do that.
Angie. It ain't nothing good about it. It just look good. It don't do shit. It don't do nothing. You know, especially mine is real soft, so it don't hold a curl. I could curl my hair, it'll be gorgeous. Let the fucking wind blow. Now I look like the wicked witch of the goddamn west.
Uh-uh.
It don't do shit. It really doesn't. And see, my hair is really soft. I mean, like baby soft. So, I have to have all this product. I just can't do it. It's just too much goddamn work. So I'll go buy some and put on shit. I can look any goddamn way I want to look with a wig.
Mm.
But when it gets warm, like summer coming, it's getting hot. I can't wear no goddamn wig. Hey, that's like having a fucking hat on your goddamn head.
Yeah. That's a lot.
So I don't want to walk around looking crazy. So I'm gonna try that messy ponytail. I'm gonna go get that done. Yes,
Yeah. Yeah. See,
because baby, it's gonna be too goddamn hot for me to wear a wig. Hell, I'm hot all goddamn ready. It ain't 50 damn degrees. Shit.
right. Right. Yeah. I can't do that. But it's some else, or like some people like um a time or two, I will kind of style in one of those half wigs. I was kind of style in one of those, especially back in the damn day. Not now, because I done got too much hair. But like when I'm in between styles, I was styling one of them damn half weaves, blend like the front of your hair in with like one of them little half weaves and grab that up in the back in the ponytail or something like that and go the fuck on. Until your hair either grow out to where you want it, then where your style is. If you're trying to get a bob or something like that, you can do that. That's another, alternative to some bullshit. Not alternative, honey.
Cause
Yeah.
this one show enough bullshit, baby.
Mm-hmm. Girl, hey y'all, listen, y'all. What? So check this out. Who? Which one of y'all on Club Blue? Oh shit. Let me see. So listen. So when me and JoJo go through, which one of y'all on Club Blue can I use to make the calls for me? Hey, hey, call JoJo and say this. Say, do say this for me, or do this, or say,
Hell no, cause goddamn it, look, JoJo gonna have a whole philosophical conversation and shit, and you ain't never gonna be able to get to your motherfucking point, okay?
get to the strategy. We got to plot up. We got to plot on his ass, y'all. We got to plot on his ass. What we gonna say? What we gonna say? We
the
gonna have to
white
come with
the
something.
white man made her do it. Shit.
The white man. The what? Hey, Jojo, the white man got Angie. The white man got her. He made.
The white man made her do it, goddamn it.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Oh Lord. Oh Jesus. That's so funny. That's so damn funny. Oh man. Oh Lord. Who I'm gonna call to have? Who I'm gonna use? You call Jojo. I'm gonna have my daughter call him. I'm like, call him, girl. Get on there and call. Say
Ask
this.
him if you want to talk to your mama.
Oh, literally. Hey, Jojo, you want to talk to your mama? Ask me, want to talk to your mama. Oh shit, baby, I would be on the ground. Yeah, get
Girl,
on
that
that.
shit's so goddamn funny.
That shit's so goddamn funny, girl. That shit was so funny. Ask me, want to talk to your mama. Ask. Oh, that shit was hilarious. That poor child. I'm like, honey, I don't know why them people, nobody ain't, the CPS ain't take you from me a long time ago, child. I go pull up the fight. I'm like, well, I ain't got no babysitter, and it's time for me to fight, so you got to go with me.
Hell nah.
Girl, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah, girl, that shit's so damn funny. Oh Lord, honey. Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Girl, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, baby, call JoJo and ask me want to talk to your mom. Want to talk to your mom? Oh shit! Like he be like, what? what? What you talking about? What you know? I want to talk. I want to talk to your mom. Girl, that'd be. Oh shit, that'd be funny as hell.
Girl, you and JoJo gonna be good shit.
Girl, that would be funny though. I mean, in the case, if something happened, I'll put on that. See, if you want to talk to your mom, see if you want to talk to your mom. Oh, shit. Say this. Say it just like this. Hell, girl, that's funny.
Don't sound like I'm coaching you now.
Yeah, don't sound like I'm coaching you. Don't say my mama said you want to talk to her. Don't say that. Shit, that's defeating the purpose. Hell, oh Lord, that would be funny. That would be funny as hell.
That
Baby,
would be
and he would
hilarious.
catch on to that. He would catch on to that.
Of course he would. Hell,
Oh,
he
he
ain't
catch on to my
stupid.
shit. Yeah, he catch on to my shit. See, um, Adrian, because I done talked all that hot shit. So, and he's not thinking none of that. He don't think all kind of we all plotting up on his ass. He ain't think it was a team of us plotting up on his ass. Cause that's what we was doing. Every day I had some kind of plot for his ass. Every day I had some kind of plot for Adrian's ass. I sure do. I don't give a damn who I got to deploy. The fuck?
Well, she's sending the troops, goddammit.
Right. I'm sending the damn troop. Okay. Shit, girl, I'm trying to tell you, God, baby, that shit was so bad. I was like, I'll send his daddy a letter. Explain who you know. Do you remember me, sir? This so on and so forth. Can you get this, get in touch with your son? Because you got to know your son at.
Got
I know
to.
you do. And that's exactly what happened. And baby, honey, you should have seen that.
So what the fuck did you say when he called?
Baby, when that boy came on that phone, Lady Leisure almost peed and cried at the same motherfucking time.
Oh, no.
I ain't know what to say. First of all, that was so out of character for me to do that, to go through that.
Those extremes.
Yeah, that was the extreme to me. That's extreme to me. Okay.
It is. I ain't never wrote nobody daddy.
Oh, girl, listen. Oh shit, that shit was hilarious.
Girl, your ass was gone. You was gone. He had you gone, girl.
Girl, he had me. Girl, he had me. I'm trying to tell you, child, that boy had me, honey. And it was so crazy. Everybody I dated after him, just about, he was always the bar.
Wow.
He was always, yep. And I had so many boyfriends, even that fiance in between there, tell me, I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga. I'm tired. This is ridiculous. And at just about, I done broke out of it now, but everybody had to measure up against him. Everybody.
Wow.
And I'll be sitting there, sometimes I'll be sitting there frowning up, looking at whoever else. I'm like, you know what? Your ass is not right. Because it was crazy. It was like he and I were so similar.
Right.
If we had have gotten married, we would have the same initials. How is that?
Oh, wow.
First, middle, and last. How is that?
Wow.
This was so crazy. Well, this was what made stuff so dynamic, right? When we weren't like our relationship was multifaceted, right? We were best friends as well as, boyfriend and girlfriend. So he could talk to me about sports as if I'm a dude.
Right.
He would call me, tell me, you seen that? You seen that shot? I'm like, yeah. And we'd be like, talking about it. Girl, this would really trip me out. There is one movie, and this is how Sidbo, I don't know if you know who Sidbo is, but this is how Sidbo became my cousin. When we was up here talking, and there is one movie that is my favorite movie that I don't think nobody in this world has seen. So what I do as almost as an initiation, as a lot of our friends do, when we bring people around, if they haven't seen this movie, we show it to them, whatever, because we quote it all the time, and you need to know what the fuck we're talking about.
Right.
And it's it's funny. It's not a funny movie, but it turns out to be funny. So I was like, so I'm just going down the thing because we had so much in common. And I was like, now this, you ain't gonna know this. I say, do you know? Have you ever seen the movie Penitentiary 2? He talking about with Simp and Do Dirty. Girl, honey, he had all the love points then. He was striking over 100. I'm like, this nigga's perfect. This nigga's perfect. You seen that movie? Girl, when we talked about it that day at work, when he came over that night, I popped it in. We hollered. We hollered, honey. We laughed. So I was like, ain't no way in the hell. And he always called, he says I'm his soulmate. Right now, well, I'm not gonna play those calls, but I mean, it goes like that. It's so crazy. He'll call me that shit, and it's like we are two to have everything in common. When we got back in touch, right now
Mhm.
we were doing the test. We was like, something got to be different. So we said, I said, so on a count of three, we're gonna name our favorite basketball team. And ain't no way in the hell this gonna be the same because it's 30 basketball teams. Count it down. One, two, three. The Lakers. How the fuck?
Oh wow.
Every goddamn thing in common. The only thing we don't have in common is I'm I'm Tupac and Prince. He is Tupac and Michael Jackson. That's one
Oh,
thing we don't have
oh,
in common. Yeah, we
oh,
and
okay.
yeah, that's one thing we don't have in common. I mean, we will sit down and try to come up with shit, try to find shit that we don't have in common. Cause it's crazy. It's like you got to be kidding me. He got one child. I have one. We still have the same one child, both girls. How is that possible?
Girl, look. Did you miss is that the one that
Oh
got
no
away,
problem.
Ann?
Huh?
Is he the one that got away, girl?
No, I would have said that up until last year. I would have said that. I would have said that.
Okay.
I don't say that now. No, I'm perfectly content. Mm-mm. But up until last year, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say the one that got away because we're still friends or what have. But he always says he talking about it because when nobody was and marriage has never been my ideal. It's never been my ideal until my relationship goals changed last year. But marriage was never my idea. I mean, they laugh at me. So it's like, when I get proposed to or whatever, and my friends, that knew the real deal, they would laugh at my ass. They were like, man, they were saying that girl don't never want to get married because I always wanted to be somebody's mother, never nobody's wife. I mean, I know it's a fucked up thing to say, but I am, I wouldn't.
I don't
Yeah.
think it is a fucked up thing to say. Because you know what? Like me, a lot of us want to be somebody's wife and shouldn't be nobody's goddamn wife.
Oh
So
wow. Yeah.
that's not a fucked up thing to say. If that's what it was, that's just what it was. I just don't, it's just like one of my granddaughters told me she don't ever want to have kids. Then don't have them motherfuckers.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Right.
You know, I just think that, whatever is right for you is right for you.
Yeah. Yeah. But no.
Cause hell, I done been a wife 4 5 times, ain't got the shit right yet. I quit shit.
Throw in the towel. Yep.
Baby, I quit. Okay. I ain't got it right by now. Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Um my feelings towards Adrian, it's so funny. It changed by the relationship I'm in now. And then that's crazy. I never thought that would ever change, really. And so I can't say that being with that Adrian was the one that got away. I can't say that now, but but it's like we had such a good time. It was such a very healthy, positive. Um, he all was always encouraging, even with like when I started my charity, whatever. He was the first one to do stuff in Atlanta for it or what have you. When I had gotten sick, when I got sick, I didn't have any contact with them, and then when I um when I got back in touch with them, I had told him, what had happened, and honey, he didn't, he had never heard of it, and so the next day when I talked to him, do you know he had went and looked it all up and stuff like that? I was like, just shit like that, girl.
Yeah, I
Stuff like
know.
that. I mean, that means more than any ring or
Yep.
any bullshit or whatever that
Yeah.
somebody can buy. That's little shit like that. And girl, let me tell you what really made him stand out. Right? I'm tell you, one day I was on the phone with him, and where I was staying, the maintenance people, they didn't work on the weekend, and if you had two bathrooms and one went down, they didn't consider that an emergency. So your ass was gonna have to wait till Monday. So I was on the phone with him. I was like, I was complaining because something was wrong with my bathroom sink. So, and I was just complaining to him, whatever. And so talking to him, he comes over, and so I was looking for him. I was walking through. I said, "Well, where did he go?" I said, "Where is Adrian? Where did he go?" And so I went to looking for him. How about he is in the bathroom trying to fix the sink?
Mm, mm.
Yeah, I didn't have to, and he would do shit like I didn't have to ask him to do
See?
nothing.
Yes,
No
that's
type
how they
of
get you, girl. Yes.
yeah, no type of, there was, you didn't have to. Are you gonna? It was never a question. Are you gonna be there for support? Are you gonna be there for moral support? Are you gonna be there for this? He was already, what time I need to be where. What just like I think I had played this call where my daughter and I we hadn't got into it. I'm telling him about it. He politely, and I think I already dropped that call on here. I think I got that call already on here. I Let me see if I can find that call. We ain't doing shit. But
Okay.
yeah. So I had was telling him what was going on. He politely, he said, "I'm gonna call her tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to her, and I'm gonna get this thing. I'm gonna get y'all back on the on whatever. But yeah, let me
On
find it.
track.
And I'll tell you exactly what and it was crazy. He volunteered, he just steps up to the plate. It's like, what the fuck? It's never no asking.
And that's the thing, because see, I don't believe there should be. You know, I don't, if I gotta ask you, fuck you. And that,
God.
no, seriously.
Oh,
Because and see, I get that, because I don't think that I should have to ask you for any goddamn thing.
yeah.
You know what needs to be done, do it. Period. You know, because you don't have to ask me for shit.
Right.
The
Right.
things that I know you enjoy, or the things that I know will
Right.
support you, I'm going to do that.
Wait a
You
minute.
know, so I don't think I should have to say, you know, uh, can you go to my doctor's appointment with me? No, I'm not doing that.
Right. Right. I'm not doing that either. It's like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, don't start
And see,
tripping. I'm
that's what
very
that's
woman,
what
very
real men do. They step
yeah.
up and do what the fuck they see need to be done. I shouldn't have to tell you what the fuck I need done.
Right. This recording has
And
been
if
on
it's a
here.
question, then you need to open your goddamn mouth and ask me. I'm not asking you.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah, that is a very that's very hard to come by. And it is very special when you have it.
Right. Right. And I mean, so y'all don't start tripping. You heard we're in a very secure relationship, so don't start tripping. This was called been on here before JoJo was ever around. So, and this ain't shit in here. That's not no disrespectful ass shit. So I'm just playing to show y'all this is how he do. I'm gonna show you. Like this is crazy. So let me play it real quick. So hold on, let me oh I don't have to put myself on mute. Okay. Hold on.
I'm gonna put myself on mute because niggas in here talking and shit.
Look at you. Same to you. What's up? How you doing? Okay. No, man. What's up? How you doing? I'm good. Good. Just out. Just washing my truck. Got me a new truck. Oh, you got your new truck? Yeah. Work? Yeah, well, it's my personal truck, but it's a pickup. It's just a pickup truck. Oh, okay. You bought yourself an early birthday gift? Yeah, an early 50th. Look at you. Look at you. Don't look a day past 49. No, you still look a lot of love. 35-year-old. Yeah. Ooh. So what happened? Tell me what happened with me and my daughter. I think she done gone crazy. Well, I'm serious. In 1 year, when I tell you, she has lost her mind. She done hooked up with these people. She went up there to that old ghetto store. Hooked up with these friends. She's not want to have like a bunch of friends or whatever. She's pretty much a homebody, and she started going out with management. They kept going out, what have you, and just hanging with these girls. I mean, drinking and doing I don't know whatever, and just so like everything that I would even anything like I understand she like 28, right? She's 28, and so I understand that she wants to. Tomorrow, right? Mm-hmm. It's funny, her birthday, you don't know mine. Ain't that crazy? I know both of them. There you go. Her.
Oh shit. Something happened. Hold on.
What did you do?
And fucking move this damn fucking thing. Wait a minute.
I'm trying to figure out why it's so warm in here.
I don't know if it's like she don't want to talk my footstep or she maybe feel like she's grown and she should be, because like I, buy everybody clothes. I mean, I don't get it. And so like it's something simple as okay, you need to, it's time to get your hair done. I'm gonna take care of it. I said if you want to make an appointment, this and the third. I'm gonna take it. Now she don't have no hair. It's a good thing that we grow hair quick and stuff like that. She had to have it, cut all off because she wasn't taking care of it. Just working and just, throwing it back in a ponytail. I mean, just going crazy. I mean, one time, this was so crazy. I kept texting her, and I get before she would pick up my call and return my text, and I mean, without a problem. But when she started hanging with these people, I started calling her. I started texting her and calling her like at 3. I messed around and fell asleep. Woke up at 8 something. I said I got something for her. I messed around. I called the Men in Black, and I looked on the trackers, and if for some reason it didn't give me the number to the address, it just gave me the street, and I could see where the car was. And so when the agent called me back, I told him, where the car was located and where I see her body at, right? He said, I'm going to go see if I can find her. So he done rolled over there, and I was still looking at the tracker so I could tell, I could see where she was moving about the apartments where she was. And so he found her, and they talked to her, whatever. So by the time, I was still looking at the tracker, so by the time he called me back, when he got on the phone with me, and she was at like a rough area, still on the good side of town, but it was one of the rougher areas, because a friend of mine got shot there, and he died later, but, so anyway, she, when I tell you, when that man, she scared the police, any kind of cop. Man, when that man called me, I saw when she headed to the door. I don't know what he told her. But we really couldn't say it on the phone because, it was like a favorite thing. So, when I tell you, she went to that door. She got in that car. I could tell how she backed out. Wherever she was, she backed out because I could tell on the tracker. She backed out. When I tell you, she got up from out of Dodge while that man was still on the phone with me. I don't know if them people, but them people told her, listen, baby, I don't know who your mom is or whatever, but you got to get up out of here because you done made our house hot. You got to go. I don't know, they put out or whatever. Man, when I tell you, she drove, she must have had to drop somebody off. I thought she dropped somebody off. She stayed there for a minute, and then she made it on here. I mean, she got the heck out of Dodge. And because she was... Was she lying? She wouldn't make, she ain't come in and say nothing to me. But, yeah, she, and of course, she about being, 28, he couldn't just, make her go whatever. But whatever he told her, she got up out of Dodge. And later on, like a couple months later, whatever, I had threatened her because I thought she was on a rough side of town. And I don't know if you're on crack or what. And I told her I was going to send somebody over there to her. And baby, she pulled the tracker off her and put the tracker off the car. Sure did. So now, yeah. So now, I just thought about it a few weeks ago. And I said, I know I can have her track by her credit cards and stuff. Or her debit cards. But that's just crazy. I ain't never had, never had this. Just talking crazy to this house. I told her, let me tell you something. You make me look at you like a nigga in the street. And I'm going to end up hitting you now. It is, when I tell you, I'm like, I want to move up there with y'all so bad. It's hard looking at them as, I'm still flying as a little freak, you know what I mean? Like I said, we got into the same thing. Right, but this is totally different. This is like that helper that she hang with, that helper 33. Okay, she already got let me tell you, she gonna like we was on the phone, her and I was on the phone one day when we was talking. And so the girl asked who she was talking to, she said me, and then she was talking about that she was talking about thinking about calling in, and then she gonna say your mom ain't gonna turn me in and shit. Say little stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, disrespectful, right? And then you can't say nothing about them. Maybe this man was being respectful. They just young generation, boy. They think they can talk to us like we want to know. Yeah, she ain't say that regular to me, but I overheard it, and I'm like, fact that she was even say that. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm telling her, I'm like, and you gonna let her say that? Well, oh no, this. And you know what? I've been trying. I'm gonna try a new, trying different, something else. So now she don't stand. She ain't been over there for 2 months. The majority of her stuff here, but she over there for 2 months. And I didn't know, so she was in the car talking to me about a couple weeks ago, and then I heard the guy come up, and she was sitting in the car, and the guy come up, and he said, he called her, he's just talking and just having a conversation, but he called her a nigga or whatever. So we kept talking and what have you, and then I said, who's that? She said, Kayla's brother. Now mind you, Kayla's wife, their brother's wife. I said, you let him call you? I said, I know you crazy. I know. Let me tell you something. I don't know what the new thing is about some black people online, white people say the N-word to them. Not. I know you done lost your mind. And then, check this out. Then she tried to trip on me. She didn't even vote. Now she don't believe in voting. Everything is like she's doing it completely, like anything against me. I don't know what it is. And then all this lying and stuff like that. Like some told me, because I was taking pictures of some of the stuff that she'd be collecting that she having her little lounge part up there. And something told me, she had four boxes, 4 sets of beats, for the man said beats. Something told me, said, check them boxes. I went to open the boxes. 2 of the handsets missing. Now, mind you, the one, those handsets cost $500. Like, one of them cost $500, and the other was like $3 something or whatever. So I'm like, where's the handset? She comes to me like she's looking for him, whatever. I don't see him, whatever. Now, the obvious thing is to blame it on. Now, I go off on that. But she gonna try to me like my cousin when I got here that's on the crack. Try to me like maybe he done took him, which would be an obvious fail to me because of course you think the crackhead took the dad says. Man, I done cut up and clown or whatever. And it's just stuff like that. Now all of a sudden, then she gonna tell me, I found the headsets. You had them all the time. Yeah, but when I discovered the headsets was missing, then that's when I found out the Xbox, the PlayStation, and the Nintendo Switch was gone. She got damn that over there. I may bound for you, but they don't leave here. That's what we gotta do. But we love her. And we don't want nothing to happen to her. I know we're worried about her. I don't want her over there. But I know you don't want her
ahead, let us do things, and not, me, I was saying I would react to everything she would do, and all it would do was push her further and further away. And when I finally kind of stopped doing that, that's how we kind of got back. We ain't like we used to be.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know her right now.
Right.
I don't know the person she is now.
Right.
It's not Brittany that I raised.
Right.
She's going against everything that me do. Same thing. But I know where she is, and we talk. Instead of me, she had blocked me on Facebook.
The same thing. I swear, we got to take a DNA test. I swear, we got to be twins. We're just gonna be really crazy.
Same thing.
The same thing. Oh my gosh.
She done blocked me, So what we gonna have to do with this situation? I'm gonna be a mediator. Cause I don't want y'all been close for a long time, and now y'all going through the phase me and my daughter went through. And there's too much going on out here.
Right.
So I'm gonna talk to her. I talked to her earlier, but I just told and then I told her I'm gonna call her tomorrow on her birthday when she get off work. And told her that, and then I told her if she wanted to, I told her I ain't trying to get in your business or nothing, but I said you like that. I explained to her that she's like my daughter, and my daughter's like your daughter. And she said, yeah, she kind of told me that it's like y'all switched kids or something. But so I think we're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out.
And I did the same thing. Yeah.
We gotta just kind of decide to try their best to not react. Like
I was doing that, but that girl is a trigger for me because I'm telling you. Before, she was been smart mouth, whatever. So the other 2 days ago, she's crying. She wants to know like what can we do to kind of repair where we are, this, that, and the third. She came over for Christmas. Then she came over for New Year's, stayed over here, a few hours. And this girl, she calls like, and it's like she called when she was over here, so she ignored the call. I said, oh, okay. And she got in the bed behind me, whatever, and everything was going good, what have you. So she was supposed to come yesterday. So I already knew. I said, this something gonna be in the game because I could tell.
Hey, hold on, okay?
Yeah.
Now, is this your daughter y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see how he jumps in.
Yes.
And I talked to her yesterday, and I'm gonna call her and tell her I'm calling her birthday. And you see how he jumps in? I ain't asked for none of that.
Right.
You see,
Right.
and that's how it has always been. I'm trying to girl, shit.
Oh, baby, I know I had a couple of them.
Right. But I mean,
it's really nice when they have a relationship with your kids.
yeah. And I mean, it's just always that you've never had to ask for nothing. Just Nothing. I just don't know how that works out. Like, are you reading my mind? Because he know I'm not gonna ask you for shit. I'm not gonna ask for no moral support. I'm not gonna ask for. Wait a minute.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have to work this out. But it's gonna take some. For one, she's gonna have to. I'm gonna talk to her. She's gonna have to be more respectful, and I guess you're gonna have to be a little less concerned. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She sounds like she needs some space. Like she don't want to be like, you know how you used to do. You take care of her for all her life, and now that she's older, she don't want you to totally stop. You know what I mean? But I think she wants to handle some stuff. She don't want, I don't know. She seems like she's turning 20, what's she going, 21?
Yeah. And then what kills me is that my thing is, like, why should you get to choose what you want me to, to do?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's crazy. Do it yourself.
This is new era thing, man. We don't understand it. We ain't never gonna understand. But so we won't push this generation away. We gonna have to stand back and hold our peace and watch them, and then kind of we gotta unlearn some ways. You know, we used to, you know how we came up.
Right.
We gotta kind of unlearn how to deal with them, because this is the generation of millennials and all that mess. They crazy.
It's very, very crazy. And the thing about it is, it's like, so she's gonna, I guess, act as if like I've made choices for her to have. I don't know. I don't know what. It's insinuating like I made choices for her to mess up her life. Okay, for one, she couldn't name not one choice. First of all, you don't play ball all everywhere. Okay, you've done that. The two jobs that you've had, I got you. You've never had to, huh?
I think she regrets. She knows she's been disrespected. Like, I think she knows it. And,
I don't know how you know that, because today, when she told me to hush, she did text me and said she's sorry just for telling me hush.
oh wow.
Yeah.
I know her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she regrets. I think she's going through something. I don't know if it's this girl. I don't know what's up with her and this girl, but I think all this drinking and all this trying to, go out of your character.
Right.
Is I don't know, she's going through something that she ain't talking about. So I just want her to start talking and communicating.
Exactly. That's why I wanted her. I mean, and I was glad that you, I don't know if you could sense. I don't know, but we're gonna have to go somewhere and figure out what is the connection between us, because this is ridiculous. How you could just sense. I mean, I look and I look at your text message, you sent me, and I'm like, how did he know that there's something going on right now? I don't know how you know. So I'm trying to figure out. Somebody gonna have to tell us, what is it? What's the connection? Right. Like, somebody gonna have to tell us, what is the connection? Because now it's getting spooky. Okay? Like, how does he know? He is a long way, he's several hours from me. How does he know? And I look.
Because I'm about to go back in the town. I'm gonna call her tomorrow and talk to her. And then I'm gonna call you. We're gonna work this out.
Oh.
Come back home.
Right. That is part of the issue. And it seemed like she was trying to, try to get to that part 2 days ago, but then that girl.
She wants to come home. I know she do. She don't want to be out there with them people. She don't know them like that.
Okay, the big old dogs run out through the house and stuff. It's like, girl.
Yeah.
But.
Well, we're going to have to work this out tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow. I promise you.
Oh.
And then they don't want to see me. Because by the time I get there, it's going to be too late.
Right, no, but you let me know when you come so I can have everything packed up. I'm be like, hey, change the plans. I'm going back with y'all. We're going to have to figure it out. Put me around the corner.
We don't work this out. We don't work this out. We don't work it. This too shall pass.
No, I got you.
I'm going to check back on this.
All right, well, thank you, sir.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
All right. I'm going to talk to you.
Oh.
All right, bye.
Yeah, girl.
See, that's what I say. I always say, sir. I say the same thing. I mean, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. I do the same shit.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, that's just how he has been since I've known him. Always, you know. Yeah, and I'm not a person that goes to nobody with my problems or anything like that, whatever. And talking to him about it, that was huge for me. And he would come on around with the, and there's been several people not quite as much as like that, but that's being a thoughtful person, just a thoughtful,
And
straight,
genuine. See, that's the
yeah,
key.
genuine,
Genuine.
and that's what I'm talking about. And it just people don't know how to be like people don't know that relationships, no matter if it's a friendship, whatever kind of relationship, a family member, whatever, you know what? It's going to inconvenience you sometimes. Sometimes you're going to have to be coming last. Okay? And people just can't wrap that concept to get that in their head. Sometimes in order to be a good person and to do what's right, you're going to have to put your feelings aside sometimes. And that's just something that's what's going to happen.
Right.
And a lot of people don't understand that sometimes you're gonna have to sacrifice what you want, this, that, and the third, whatever, for the benefit of someone else. Like I always say, if I know I want a bag, I want to, buy a bag tomorrow, but if somebody needs this rent money, you need their rent money, I'm gonna have to give them this rent money, they rent money, because I mean that's crazy. Like,
Right.
You got some people just don't think like that. It's like whatever. And but I like good people. I really do. I like good people. It's no
Shit, I
level
can't
to it.
find none here.
Right. I do. I like good people to
I
hang
mean,
around.
I do
Yeah.
too. And Darlene and I used to talk about this all the time. I think I don't know. Maybe because we're from a different time. I you know I just think people just don't know how to be. They don't know how to be a friend. They don't know how to
Yeah.
be. You know what I'm saying? They just
Mm-hmm.
don't. They really don't. And it's really sad. Hell, I'm in Chicago. These motherfuckers, they don't even know how to be goddamn neighbors.
Oh wow. Right. That's crazy. And it's so goddamn crazy that what they be comparing our here in Jacksonville to Chicago, like we got the deadliest crime You know, in America, you know, they be comparing our stats and shit. That's crazy. But yeah, people just don't know how to be good people. And my thing is, if you know how to be a good person, then that's going to eventually make you a good father, a good partner, a good whatever, good friend, or whatever. If you just know the basis of being a good person, that's just how it works to me.
And you're right, but people are so selfish now.
Yes.
They're so selfish, and they're so focused on the bullshit of what they think is getting ahead. What the
Mm-hmm.
hell you ahead of? You know what I'm saying? Like you
Yeah.
said, you want to buy a bag. If a motherfucker call and need rent, you gonna get that money up.
Yeah.
And I would do the same. But you got motherfuckers that shit wouldn't think twice about saying no.
Yeah.
Like, how could
Exactly.
you let somebody jeopardize the roof over their goddamn head? Like, really?
Right. How can you do that and sleep? You know,
I I
like my second charity is geared to mainly homelessness and different stuff like that. Like I don't have time to be fucking around. You know what I'm saying? That's just
right,
crazy. That's just crazy. I would pass if I got money in my pocket. I would give them everything that's in my wallet. I've been on the phone
right,
with somebody in this sector, and it just Pat pulled over and did the exact same thing. The exact thing. Cause I know I don't know where they getting their meal from, their next meal. I know where I can get me some more money from.
okay.
So I'm not worried about that. I just don't know. And what really blows me is that you got people that don't know how to treat good people. How is that?
That's because you listen.
How you mistreat
We
somebody? I don't get it.
Because you are not a good person, so you don't know the value in that. You don't know the value of a
Oh,
good
okay,
person.
okay.
You know,
I like
because
that.
you're not a good person. Because how the hell can you mistreat somebody that's good?
Right. Like how you do that? You got to
Cause
be
they ain't
really
shit.
got to be yeah, you ain't shit. You got to be evil. Or something wrong with you. How you do that? Like, oh my
Girl,
God.
they do it every day. Everybody now, you know, they look at good people as victims. You
Mm-hmm,
know, you a way to get over. You a means to an end. You understand what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying?
mm-hmm. Right.
And that's real fucked up because you're using somebody once. If you real good, maybe twice. But now when they figure out you using their ass, or when they feel like they being used, now you're done.
Mm-hmm.
So you have ruined what could possibly be a really good friend to you for life.
Right.
For what?
Yep. They're using and mistreating. They're using and mistreating. That right there, that'll kill some shit. And what people don't know, that shit comes back on you or somebody you love. That shit comes back on you.
Absolutely.
It comes
Absolutely.
back. Mm-mm.
And see, and that's the part people don't understand. It don't have to come back directly on you. That's the part they don't get. It could come to your damn child.
Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh. That's crazy to me. I wouldn't take no damn chances. That's the craziest shit I ever seen. You just don't give a fuck. And that's just what it is. You just don't give a fuck. You just don't give a fuck. I don't know what else to do to tell you. You know what I'm saying? If you running it like that, that's just what it is. I mean, but god damn, it's like I'm gonna tell
You
you.
know, I hired a new employee about a week ago. And she came over here today because I was working from home. Well, I work from home every damn day when I work, okay?
Right. That's beautiful.
And my son was here, and I was just listening to her conversation because when she came in, he and I were doing something different. We were doing something else. I said, give us like 10 minutes. So she was on the phone, right? And I'm just listening to her saying to whoever she's talking to, well, I mean, why is it whenever he needs to know something, he calls me like what the fuck? Can't you figure out anything for yourself? And I'm thinking, well, damn, that's kind of fucking cold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I call you and say, hey, Angie, what's this, that, or the other? If you know, ain't you going to tell me?
Yeah.
Is it really going to be a problem?
Right.
Like, how fucked up are you that a motherfucker can't? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like girl, like what the fuck?
And then, and this was the crazy part. He was asking her. I guess he had got a new smartphone. He got a new iPhone. And something he couldn't figure out. And because she's had one longer than him, he called her and asked her. This is what she was going off about.
No.
So, we had our little meeting and everything, and she left. I looked at my son, I say, so when should I fire you, today or Friday?
Oh,
Because it's like, and then it's just things that she says. And I get, allegedly, you're going through a lot, but everybody going through something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Or everybody has been through something.
Right.
So her perspective is nobody's ever helped me with shit. So I'm.
Right. I don't know, crazy shit. Like, what the fuck?
Ain't that some crazy shit? That should be all the more reason you should want to help another motherfucker.
Right.
I mean, it is for me.
Exactly.
I never in my life with any of my children had a babysitter.
Oh wow.
The only person who could watch my children was my grandmother. And that was not often. So and I don't even like kids. I don't know how I had 4 of them motherfuckers. I don't.
Oh Lord, yeah, but I ain't. Yeah, I don't be like kids like that either. That's crazy.
But when people needed a babysitter for something important, sometimes shit just happens. And you got something to do, I would babysit. And people always thought I like kids. No, I don't.
Mm-mm.
But I know what it is to have
Right.
to do something,
Right.
and you got to drag your goddamn kids with you because you ain't got no motherfucking body
Right.
to watch them.
Right.
I know what that is.
Right.
So, my babysitter didn't show up. I got to get to work, whatever the fucking case may be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say, shit, did nobody watch my kids? I ain't watching
Yeah,
nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Yeah, and my mother, I changed my child twice in her entire life. My mother had her because, honey, I was out there trying to get it, honey.
Right.
So so I but I know people have those issues. You know what I'm saying? And listen, and my mother because when I had my child, I told her you need to stop work, and all I need you to do is take care of my child. So from that, my mother would watch like the fake ass girlfriend watch her children, some of my friend kids and stuff like that. So she was utilized in that way, and she liked it, what have you, because I was getting out there and I was taking care of all of us. So I
Right.
mean, and then I had gotten married or whatever. So, but yeah, but up until that, I mean, that's what I was doing, and I would keep watch your child. I don't really do kids, but if I know you got
Right.
to get out there and get it, and I,
Right.
and my schedule is I can work from anywhere or wherever. I can watch your kid. Like shit.
And I just really, it's only been a week, and I ain't liking what the fuck I'm seeing. Because even though, and my son's like, well, no, ma, it's a work relationship. But why would I want anybody like that in my space in any capacity?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I,
Right.
you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do her.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do her. I'm like, shit, just I asked today or Friday when
Right.
fuck, cause and then she texted me. We were supposed to meet at 9. She was supposed to be here at 9. She texted me at 8:12 and said, I'm running a little late. Okay,
Oh.
no problem. And that's what I texted her back, MP, no problem. Why this motherfucker come up in here at 10:45?
No.
10:45.
Okay, that's not a little late.
That's not a little late. A little late is 15, 20 minutes maybe.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
You know. Now, so I waited, and my son asked me, he said, well, when is she coming? Is she not coming? Does she know we meeting here? Yeah, she know. And I told him, I said, well, she texted and told me she'd be a little late. And this was like about not even 10 o'clock, coming up on 10 o'clock. And he's like, I don't think she's coming. I said, well, she hasn't said otherwise. You know. And then she tells me that she saw a really bad car accident and she was so shook she had to just pull over and collect herself.
Oh Lord.
Now, I don't think I look stupid, but I might to some people. I might. That's some shit I cannot stand.
Mm-hmm.
Don't, first of all, you didn't have to give me an excuse. You said you were going to be late. Okay, you're late. Why you were late ain't really my goddamn business.
Right.
So I didn't ask you for that goddamn lie. You just told me.
Mm-hmm.
I hate liars. Just don't lie. It gets
Oh
you no
God.
damn where.
Oh gosh. Don't get me started with that shit. I can't stand them.
I can't even. Because like that.
You unclicked off. Lord, did a phone die? The link, lady, the link is pinned up at the top. But yeah, honey, I can't stand with no damn liar. Let me tell you something. That goddamn University of Florida, that nigga can lie. Let me tell you something. He lied so much. He gonna one of the stories I had told him. He lied so much. He gonna tell me the story act like it was his story. I'm like, nigga, don't you remember I told you that? And it was about me seeing Sean, the boy's father that played in the Super Bowl, by me seeing him on the street one day. And we pulled over and talked, and he was on a goddamn one of them Harley Davidson motorcycles. And he had like that was his story. I was like, that's a damn lie. That was my story I told you. And when I tell you that boy, that University of Florida, he was so, he got on my nerve. And I used to tell him, I can't wait till I get rid of you. It's some kind of way I'm be able to get rid of your ass. And you're gonna be gone. But you know what? Smart people, if they know they have, well, smart men, I put it like that, they know they have a good person, whatever, they'll try to hold on to them, whatever, however they try to do it. Until it just finally falls apart. But he just, oh my gosh, it was unbearable. So I'm gonna tell you what he did, y'all. He, the money ran out. The NFL didn't work. The money ran out. The arena league didn't work, and all that type of shit. Whatever the shit was doing. So apparently, because his family, I still was kind of close to his family. He went to jail one day on New Year's. He gets out and he tells everybody he went to jail because I had him writing bad checks. Now, mind you, when he went to jail, we hadn't been together in probably 5 years or something like that. It was a long time. What check are you talking about? I ain't had you writing shit. Like what? What? So anyway, so that's what he was telling, trying to, make me just blaming shit on. This motherfucker him. He would go up to all my boyfriends that I dated after him, all kinds of shit. Just anything. He was just terrible. Just terrible. So he had diabetes. And he had been in the hospital for 3 months when he had called me on my job. And that's the same job that the same station I was with with me and the girl Nina. That last phone call, not the one I just played, but a phone call I dropped a few weeks ago when you hear her and I talking. So he called the job and he was like, yeah, he's in the hospital. He's been there for 3 months and all this, that, and that. By that time, I could not stand him. I probably low key almost the H word his ass, but I could not stand his ass. So he asked me, would I come by the hospital to see him? Now, like, what are you talking about? By that time, he hadn't gotten married, but I think he was divorced at that time, I believe. I don't know the sequence. But anyway, the hospital was between the job and my house. So it was nothing for me to come by. I told him no. He had done got on my nerves during the relationship and even more afterwards. And I told him no. And the girl that I was on the phone with, Nina, the call I have, the last call I have, not the one that y'all just listened to, but the last call I upload on the channel. She turned around and, because I had the phone on speaker, she said, Angie, you not going to go see him? I said, hell no. Because he hadn't hurt my heart like that. I couldn't stand his ass. All that shit he had done. Let me tell you what happened. So when we finally did get on good terms, he would travel to go see my child's games when she was in college. He would do all of that. When I had a place out of town too, where she went to college at. When I was out of town, who his ass was on the road coming to spend the weekend or whatever with me all the time. When he got bad off sick, all that shit had taken me through. Trying to scandalize my motherfucking name, telling them damn lies on me and shit. When his father's wife, because he had ended up moving to Miami, so his father could take care of him, because he had gotten down to he went blind. I'll see if I have a picture. I have a before and after picture. I think I have one. He gotten blind. He went blind. He was he an amputee then? I don't think it was he had some toes gone, but I don't think he was an amputee then. But he was blind though. Who he called? Because he knew I had extra rooms to come live with. Who did he call? Nobody in his family. No other ex-girlfriends. None of them. Called me. That's who he called. It's crazy, man. Crazy shit. I think that's enough horror stories I can tell y'all. I'm going on the 10th hour. Anyway. Oh, Lord, honey. Lady Legion dropped off. I don't know what's happened to her phone. But anyway, honey, let me go and close out this live. And thanks again. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Make sure y'all, Karen dropped her link. Make sure y'all sign up and listen to her. I have no idea what she's doing with the gas thing. I don't know. But she will tell you, as well as high maintenance. Thank y'all for coming through, Gooch and all y'all. Let me see. Thanks again to the panelists, honey, the host, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. I will be putting some more passes in some seats. I just got to find maybe. Now look at DJ Amazing coming up here when I'm getting ready to go. I got to maybe find some more seat, another kind of seat to put y'all in. But hey, I'll do it. What's up, DJ Amazing? What's good with it?
Just not getting home from partying, man. I am so fucking wasted right now. Shit, I'm wasted.
Oh
What I
no,
miss?
what you miss?
Don't tell me I got to go back and watch your whole video. You know your video like a movie nowadays, 2-3 hours.
Yeah, this is 10, honey. It's a lot. We done talked about a whole bunch of shit.
Well, give it to me in a nutshell.
I'm getting ready to get off him. What you talking about? Give it to you in a nutshell.
Yeah,
Well,
like
we done talked about Kelly. We done talked about this sector. We done talked about how people be moving, all kind of stuff. We talk about a lot of shit. What are you talking about? 10-hour
Well, I want
nutshell.
the R. Kelly shit. Give me the fuck all the other shit. Give me the R. Kelly shit. What's the latest?
It ain't nothing really. I mean, we're just talking about why people feel, he's innocent or guilty, that type of shit. Ain't nothing,
Oh Lord,
nothing
people
major.
still on that bullshit. God damn, boy, they really love some R. Kelly, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know how I felt about it. He gonna get a new trial at best. A new trial is gonna be granted at best.
Oh, okay.
That's why I
Well, yeah,
stand.
I mean that's probably his best way out. I mean, that's
Ain't no two ways. Either you stay locked up or you get a new trial. Ain't no two ways about it. That's all you gonna get. He ain't gonna win, but hey, I give you a puncher's chance again with the right representation.
right, right. Man, you gonna have to start come
Hey, I
on
be
in here
work. You know, I
early or
work on the
something, but
weekend.
shit.
It
Huh?
ain't even. As you know, I work on the weekend, even though it ain't the weekend. Shit, I had a gig. I had a wedding. I'm just not getting back. Shit.
Y'all been doing a whole lot of DJing in Houston.
Hey man, that's just the way it be.
Shit, y'all
You need to come
DJ
to
like
Texas
it's
where the money is. You
a
need to come where the money is.
right. I hear you. You know,
I've been
come to
missing your
stay.
lives every time I get on. You getting off shit.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Don't you get a notification? Shit.
Well, I do, but I can't be. Well, I be turning my notification off when I'm doing. When I'm making my money, I don't answer nobody. I don't even answer my own daughter.
Oh Lord.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me now.
Oh, I won't. Trust me, I won't.
I'm mad at your friend JoJo because he ain't never hit me up, never called me, not even email. I'm mad at your friend
You know
JoJo.
what? Yo, I tried to send that email. Hold on. And you put it in the you
The
need to put
private
it in
chat.
the chat. No, don't put it in the private chat. Put it in the regular chat so I can grip it up.
Okay, hold on. I'm finna
Um
right now. Hold on.
hold on, hold on. Wait a minute, let me see something. Wait a minute, try to put it in the private chat and let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it.
Okay, I just put it in there.
Let me see if I can get it. Okay, I can get it. All right, I will do it now while I'm sitting up here.
Oh Lord, I'm fucked up. My
Do it
head
right
swirling
now.
around. I need to drink me some damn tea or something.
Drink you some tea.
Yeah, man, I've been drinking. I don't even know how I made it home. I ain't loading that damn DJ equipment. I load that shit tomorrow. Unload it anyway.
Mm. Well,
Black
that's
folks love to
crazy.
talk at weddings. God damn, they should limit that shit for 2 minutes like a funeral. Shit. Black folks talk too much at weddings.
Talk too much. What you mean talk too much?
At wedding, when I was DJing the wedding, motherfuckers talk too much. I would have been gone.
Mm. Well, honey, let me send this email. Let me get the hell up off here. Uh, let me send it to him right now. Hold on, there we go.
Now, and you know you ain't finna go no sleep. You probably finna sit up and look at TV.
Um, what you mean?
Shit,
I've
I
been on
ain't.
here 10 hours. It don't even matter what I'm finna do.
You know what,
They
you
get the
right?
fuck up off here. There you go.
You
I
right.
just sent it. I just sent it.
To JoJo?
Mm-hmm. I just sent it to him.
Well, you go and get off if you want to. What's up, everybody in the chat? Y'all make sure y'all follow my page. I'm trying to anytime I gotta go to a certain minute follow just for me to go live on my shit on my actual phone. So I only got like 134 subscribers. I think that's all I have right now.
Oh
134
hell.
subscribers.
Well, drop your link in the chat.
Well, it's my name right there. The same as my name, same way it's spelled.
But DJ Amazing, if you want me people to go click on your shit right then and there, you have your link ready. Oh gosh, let me go find your link. Oh my gosh. You have your link ready, and then you have the people click on your link. What is wrong with you?
Well, I'm fucked up
You need to
tonight.
have
That's
your
what's
link.
wrong with me. I'm fucked up tonight. Shit, I told you I just got home. Shit, I've been drinking that damn Jack Daniel. cognac and everything else
Oh,
to go with it.
like oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I got to get off here because I got to edit out this goddamn video. Let me put this in here.
Well, I guess I'll go on and go since you finna get off, and I guess I'll get up and try to knock this
It's
damn alcohol
amazing
off.
with a Z.
Yeah, I only got 134 subscribers for last time I looked.
You sure it's not DJ Amazing
Hold on, let me see if I can find
B
my page. Hold.
Bass Jams? That ain't you?
Hell no.
Well, this dude on here look like you. No, that ain't you. It's a DJ Amazing that's on here.
No, well, you see my picture right there. That's me. Let me. I can't do it while we in this. Stay on. I'm gonna get the link. Hold on. Stay. I'm gonna go to my page to go get the link. I'll be right back.
Yeah, cause this I don't know who this is. This man look like you. He like an older version of you. Oh damn! I done stayed on this goddamn shit for a long time. Um I had to see how I'm gonna edit out. I can't go back while I'm live. Yeah.
I just dropped the link from the private chat for you too.
Okay. Well, I'm already unsubscribed to you, so. But y'all, that's his link. So y'all, let me get on up off him. And I sure
Oh
do
God, I
appreciate
feel
y'all
drunk.
coming.
I want to go to the Waffle House, but I can't make it.
Mm. Well, all right, folks. All right, DJ Amazing. I shall holler at y'all.
All right.
All right. Thanks again to the host, hostess, and the guests, and everybody else to the next line. I guess I can exit with some music. Get the hell on up out of here. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm just out. Bye.